Out in the shattered rock desert, right by Black Sand Town in the immortal world, a pack of level 3 desert demon wolves was hunting down 3 rookies like absolute maniacs. These guys were running for their lives, screaming their heads off. Talk about rotten luck. They only planned to grind some level 1 sand scorpions. But nope, they bumped straight into these nightmare monsters instead. Their squad had a priest, Rish, a mage, Yaish, and a warrior, Ibo, all stuck at level 3. Trying to take on those demon wolves? Yeah, that was way out of their league. The level 3 warrior was the captain. But in a mess like this, he was clueless. All he could do was scream at his teammates to keep running. Just then, they spotted some desert trees right in front of them. And since those wolves can't climb, scrambling up those trees was their only shot at surviving this disaster. Even with a plan, Count Carlo was freaking out inside. She knew better than anyone that desert demon wolves are savage beasts. Once they lock onto a target, they don't just let go. On top of that, they were already banged up from a previous fight, and their last 2 pieces of essential gear had just totally broken. And just to make things worse, right when they got close to the trees, the female mage tripped and face-planted. The wolves were closing in fast. And in a split second, one jumped up, ready to tear Count Carlo apart. She was totally hopeless, couldn't run, couldn't fight back. But right at that moment, a light flashed. Nobody even saw what happened. When they snapped out of it, one of the wolves was down, knocked out cold with a single hit. A sharp blade had pierced right through the monster's throat. Then, this mysterious guy in a full-body hooded cloak just appeared out of nowhere. The mage thought she was saved and let out a sigh of relief. But then, the system popped up showing this guy was only level 1, and Count Carlo crashed right back into despair. A total noob like this, even if he got lucky killing one wolf, there's no way he can handle the whole pack, right? The guy pulled his hood down, revealing a handsome face and eyes full of cold, deadly vibes. He just muttered, "Level 3 monsters? Is that really all they've got?" The wolves paused for a sec, sensing the danger, but they snapped back to their aggressive selves and lunged at him. The guy didn't hesitate. He drew his sword and charged. They clashed like speeding arrows. And then, in literally a heartbeat, he wiped every single one of them out. The level 3 squad was shook. I mean, they had almost died to these things, yet this level 1 guy just dropped them. He took on 4 at once and made it look effortless. That style wasn't rookie level at all. "Oh crap, look over there!" the mage suddenly screamed. Everyone looked where she was pointing, and a chill ran down their spines. Dozens more desert demon wolves had gathered there without anyone noticing. Talk about trash luck. Those wolves probably smelled their buddy's blood and came swarming in. The 3 of them immediately turned tail and ran. Before bolting, the squad's female captain shouted a warning to the guy. "Run, you idiot! That pack is strong enough to massacre an entire rookie village. This isn't a game. They're gonna tear you into 100 pieces." But the guy just turned his head, smirking with pure arrogance. "Is that so?" He reached out his hand, holding a few cards as a system notification popped up. "Player Lin Yuan, do you want to summon the skeleton warriors?" Lin Yuan kept a poker face and just said, "Confirm." The cards in his hand shot out. When they hit the ground, they created a massive formation glowing with a creepy blue light. Then, the ground started cracking open. White skeletons started twisting and crawling up from below. These were level 3 skeleton warriors with 100 hit points, 35 attack power, 5 defense, and an active skill called Execute. The bone army Lin Yuan just summoned looked even more savage than the wolf pack. He was totally confident. Now, let's see who is going to get torn to shreds. Both sides crashed into each other like monsters starving for blood. 15 minutes later, all 16 desert demon wolves were completely wiped out by Lin Yuan's skeleton squad. He bagged 160 XP, 16 wolf fangs, and 16 pelts. The group hiding nearby watched with their jaws on the floor. In their wildest dreams, they never thought Lin Yuan could pull off something that insane solo, especially since he was just a level 1 player. Once the danger was gone, the female mage crept up to talk to him. "Hey, are you a mage? That magic used? Was that summoning?" "I am a mage too, but I've never seen a skill like yours before." "Who said I was a mage?" Lin Yuan replied, sounding totally cold. She wanted to ask what his real class was, but Lin Yuan just gave a mysterious smile and didn't explain. His real class was actually Necro Hunter, a forbidden class with a SSS-Rank talent called Wayne Summoning. And Lin Yuan's background? It was special too. He was actually a space traveler from Earth. 3 years ago, a scientist spotted a massive, mysterious celestial body called the Demon Star popping up near Earth. 3 months later, a shady company released a VR game called Immortal World. The tech was so far ahead of its time, it blew everyone's mind. To play, you had to wear a VR helmet provided by the devs. Then, you to step into a different world where everything felt 100% real. Inside, people got assigned different classes, and by constantly leveling up, they'd get strong enough to fight the game's monsters. At first, nobody cared much. It was just a game, right? But then one day, some people started getting their in-game abilities in the real world. Oh, they called these guys the Chosen Ones. Since then, a group calling themselves followers of the astral evil god stepped out of the game into reality, slaughtering humans left and right. Lin Yuan's parents died right at the start of that disaster. To stop the chaos, humanity rallied all the Chosen Ones together to fight back. Man, it sucked. They kept getting their butts kicked by that astral evil god's fan club and had to pull back, bit by bit. And Lin Yuan, he totally bit the dust in that final showdown. But get this, he actually respawned like an hour ago. He's back right at the start, the first time he ever stepped into the immortal world. Plus, the system hooked him up with this sick forbidden class that nobody else has, along with an insane SSS-Rank talent. Lin Yuan figured this respawn wasn't just luck, it was his destiny to save his fam and the whole Earth. That fired him up to grind levels and get strong, fast, back in the now. Staring at those dead wolves, Lin Yuan wasn't gonna let that loot go to waste. He cast Wayne summoning right on those desert demon wolf corpses. Boom! Just like that, the pack came back to life. They stood up, looking even more savage than when they were alive. The coolest thing about this forbidden class, he gets the ripped body of a warrior but can still use Wayne summoning to turn dead monsters into his own zombie army. And it gets better. These undead freaks keep their original levels and skills, plus they get a new passive called Necro Body that blocks nasty debuffs during a fight. Lin Yuan also got this other wicked talent called the Gate of the Underworld. This thing lets him stash his revived monsters inside the underworld dimension, and the storage space grows as he levels up. Basically, once Lin Yuan gets his level high enough, he's gonna have an unstoppable army of the undead. Watching Lin Yuan revive those desert demon wolves and pack them away, those three girls totally freaked out. Their captain frowned and asked, "Did you just turn dead things into zombies? Who the hell are you?" But Lin Yuan just blew her off, saying, "We're running out of time." He knew the boss, the death giant wolf, was about to spawn in the Shattered Stone Desert. But instead of sweating it, Lin Yuan was hyped. It was boss raiding time. Suddenly, the clear desert sky got filled with crazy lightning. Then the sky literally cracked open, and the tier just kept getting bigger. That was the signal the death giant wolf was here. Some guys remembered the game wiki saying this boss had an attack range of like 50 meters. So everyone started running for their lives. But not everyone was lucky enough to make it. The death giant wolf was just as terrifying as its name sounded. Huge, strong, and savage. It wiped out a bunch of players the second it showed up. It was so aggressive that nobody had the guts to fight back. I mean, this Lord tier boss was level 6. Its HP, attack, and defense were off the charts. No single player could take this thing down solo. If players didn't team up with a solid plan, they were straight up dead meat. In the immortal world, everything feels super real. So standing in front of the death giant wolf made everyone feel like they couldn't breathe. They thought this monster was basically invincible. But Lin Yuan didn't think that way. While everyone else was busy hiding, he walked right out there, all by himself. The other players watched him walk alone and were like, "What is this dude doing?" Even though he looked determined, Lin Yuan was still just a noob to them. They didn't believe he could put a scratch on that monster. In the immortal world, monsters are ranked from normal, elite, chieftain, lord, king, ruler, all the way up to deity. A lord tier monster might be on the lower end for world bosses, but for new players, it's a total death sentence. Yet, Lin Yuan stopped right in front of the death giant wolf's face. The other players freaked out, and someone yelled, "Hey, are you insane? Get back here, you were just a newbie, you were gonna get yourself killed." Lin Yuan heard them, but he didn't give a damn, because to him, this level 6 world boss that used to be so scary was nothing special now. Lin Yuan was 100% sure he could handle it. The death giant wolf was pissed that one guy dared to stand in its way. Its mouth, still dripping with the blood of other players, snapped open. The boss popped its active skill, Wicked Wolf Howl. The roar made the ground shake so hard, it felt like it was gonna crack open. Lin Yuan struggled to keep his footing in the chaos. But the death giant wolf wasn't done. It lunged right at him, trying to one-shot him with another skill called Death Claw. Everyone's heart skipped a beat, thinking Lin Yuan was about to die a gruesome death. But the guy was totally chill, Lin Yuan remembered from his past life that this level 6 Death Giant Wolf, with its boss buffs, had 3,400 HP, and its attack power was 510. Back then, the highest level adventurers in the Shattered Stone Desert were only level 3. So, their only chance was to raid it as a massive group. In his past life, Lin Yuan had almost died in that exact fight. But after surviving countless bloody battles, he wasn't that same weak Lin Yuan anymore. As the monster's sharp claw came crashing down, Lin Yuan just sidestepped it. The other players dropped their jaws watching this, because Lin Yuan was moving insanely fast. The Death Giant Wolf missed the hit and became furious. It went full berserk mode and got way more aggressive. But Lin Yuan didn't flinch. He slammed his hand on the ground, activating the summoning circle for the gate of the underworld. When that gate swung open, his powerful undead legion poured out. The crowd was shook. They'd never seen anything this crazy before. As the zombie monsters swarmed out, everyone wondered how the hell Lin Yuan turned so many level 3 desert demon wolves into undead minions all by himself. On his way here, Lin Yuan had been farming mobs non-stop, hitting level 3. That bumped his underworld gate storage capacity up to 30. Even though farming made him a little late to the Death Giant Wolf party, it didn't really matter. According to the aggro mechanics in the immortal world, if the summoner is stronger than their minions, then when they both show up. So, the monster's aggro is locked on the summoner first. Unless the summons smack it, it ain't changing targets. Right now, Lin Yuan's pack of undead wolves is mobbing the Death Dire Wolf, dealing constant damage. That Lord Tier boss is hella busy trying to fight back. This is exactly the opening Lin Yuan was waiting for. He is playing the aggro mechanics like a fiddle, pulling focus right when the boss tries to hit his summons, so his undead army doesn't get wiped. Slash. Lin Yuan's blade carves a nasty line across the monster, making it howl in pain. Immediately, the Death Dire Wolf locks eyes on Lin Yuan. It starts ignoring the zombie wolves to chase him down, but right then, Lin Yuan commands his undead legion to attack again, resetting the aggro. Just like that death by 1,000 cuts, even ants can take down an elephant eventually. Even if each undead wolf only deals like 15 damage a bite. With the Death Dire Wolf as 3,400 HP, yeah, it's not gonna last much longer. Lin Yuan has been controlling the flow since the start. It's obvious to everyone watching that the boss's health bar is melting away. Meanwhile, he looks totally chill. The crowd is hyping him up like, whoa, he's so OP. But there's some shady thugs staring at him too. They're smirking like creepers, definitely planning something dirty. A few minutes later, Lin Yuan has whittled the Death Dire Wolf's HP down to almost nothing. The boss has only 500 HP left. Lin Yuan seizes the moment and lands a massive, near-fatal strike with his sword. Boom. The Death Dire Wolf hits the dirt, entering a dying state with just 10 HP left. That's when those scumbags make their move from behind. Since Lin Yuan's undead army got wiped out, they were waiting for this exact second to rush in, steal the kill, and loot his target. Some players in the back scream, "Watch out!" But honestly, I feel bad for the thugs. Lin Yuan isn't someone you mess with. He turns around cold as ice and swings his blade. Wham! All 3 punks get sent flying instantly. Know your place, Lin Yuan mutters, his voice dead calm. Those losers totally deserved it. But the crowd is shook. They can believe Lin Yuan actually one-shotted 3 level 3 rogues with a single move. Meanwhile, the Death Dire Wolf limps up behind Lin Yuan with its last breath, but its fate is already sealed. He swings again. Crit! The Death Dire Wolf is down for the count. Lin Yuan scores 480 XP and a soul gem right off the bat. He's dying to know what the first world boss in the entire game is gonna drop. A moment later, a soul gem and a silver chest pop out of the corpse. The soul gem is this rock packed with soul power. If you grind enough of them, you can go to the Eternal Council and trade them for legendary gear. But you gotta be level 60 to even get into the Eternal Council where the elves live to keep leveling up. That's way too far off for Lin Yuan right now. Still, these soul gems are the easiest ticket to snagging legendary tier loot later. In the immortal world, gear is ranked like this: common white, iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum. Epic, legendary, and mythic. Noobs usually stuck with white trash gear, and getting iron is rare enough. 2 hours ago, using strats from his past life, Lin Yuan used 2 warriors to kite a black sand salamander elite away. After that, he lucked out and snagged the bronze chest they were guarding. Inside was a black obsidian magic robe bronze tier. Gives plus 30 defense, 10 spirit, and 10 agility. And now, since he got the first kill on a world boss, Lin Yuan unlocked the Hunter title. Equipping it gives a sweet 10% boost to attack power, crit rate, and magic damage. In the Immortal world, different titles give you different stats or buffs. The Hunter title? Yeah, the effects are dope. Lin Yuan is pretty stoked. Finally, time to crack open that silver chest. Inside is a hoard of loot. First up, the Silver Moon Sword. Silver tier baby. This bad boy holds the power of moonlight. It boosts attack by 100 and adds 10 agility points. Next is a ring called the Eye of Death. Also silver quality. Equipping it adds 40 spirit. Plus, it comes with a levelable skill, Corrosion Ray. At level 1, it deals magic damage equal to 200% corrosion damage. Then there's the consumables. Recovery potions that restore 20% HP and mana. A level 1 skill scroll that boosts skill proficiency by 100 points. And monster essence you can craft with it or just chug it straight. Drinking it gives 10 points to strength, constitution, agility, or spirit. Lin Yuan keeps a poker face. But inside, he's grinning like a maniac. This haul is insane. The first world boss really dropped the good stuff. The XP finally tallies up, and the system updates his stats. Lin Yuan leveled up from 3 to 4. Every level gives 5 free attribute points. Lin Yuan dumps 3 into spirit and 2 into strength. Now, his stats are the highest of any player in the Crushed Rock Desert. No contest. On top of that, his Underworld Gate storage expanded by 40 slots. Even though all his undead wolves got wiped in the fight, he secured the Death Direwolf-S corpse, so it's barely a loss. Under Lin Yuan's power, the giant wolf stands up once again. Besides its old moves, it learned a new skill, Undead Rage. It buffs allies with 10% attack and 20% crit rate. The Death Direwolf totally lives up to the world boss hype. It's got AoE damage and some serious crowd control skills. Now that it's undead, it kept the body effects plus a whole new skill. With this beast on his team, Lin Yuan was dead sure it wouldn't take long to fill up the slots in his Underworld roster again. Watching him turn a world boss into his own personal zombie and herd it into the gate like a lost chicken, the players standing around were gulping hard, totally stressed out. They felt like Lin Yuan was way scarier than the world boss, and when they met his icy cold stare, everyone automatically stepped aside, trying their hardest to look invisible. Those 3 bandits were toast, and they dropped a Black Iron Tier Sword. It was a pretty solid weapon for a low-level newbie, but Lin Yuan was already rocking the Silver Moon Slash. So, he pulled the sword out and headed toward the group of lucky survivors hiding behind some rocks. The tension was thick enough to cut with a knife. They all thought Lin Yuan was coming to waste them, but they were too terrified to even run. Lin Yuan walked straight up to one player, the same dude who just screamed a warning when the 3 bandits attacked. He asked, "You're the one who warned me just now, right?" Yeah, about that." The guy stammered, shaking like a leaf, unable to get the words out. Lin Yuan didn't have the patience for this, so before the guy could finish, he just shoved the sword into his hands. The dude froze, having zero clue what Lin Yuan meant. "Thanks, man. You can probably use this gift." After saying that, he bounced. The guy gripped the sword tight, just staring blankly at Lin Yuan walking away. Meanwhile, the other players swarmed him, totally hyping it up. "No way. Did he seriously just come over here to give you a sword? Look closer. That thing is legit black iron quality. That thing's worth like tens of thousands of yuan right now." 10 minutes later, walking through the desert, Lin Yuan suddenly felt like something was off. If he wasn't wrong, his VR headset was totally out of juice. With no other choice, Lin Yuan had to log out of Immortal World and head back to the real world for a bit. On the screen, the computer in front of him still showed the game interface. Immortal World is a hyper-realistic panoramic game divided into login zones based on countries. Plus, each login zone includes different in-game nations to give players a variety of choices to spice things up. Take the Elperd zone. Lin Yuan is in. For example, it is split into 4 nations: the West Desert Ancient Kingdom, the South Quincy Empire, the North Ming Empire, and the Tidal Islands. After his rebirth, Lin Yuan made the exact same choice as his past life, starting in the West Desert Ancient Kingdom, because in his last life, right before he died, he discovered a secret. Lin Yuan suddenly remembered the stone he'd seen on someone's chest, a yellow gem. Was that the badge of a West Desert Ancient Kingdom guild? The first believer of the Starry Sky evil god was actually a human player. Lin Yuan sat in his chair, fingers lightly brushing his chin, his eyes quiet and lost in thought. I remember the first believer was the key figure in summoning the evil god to Blue Star. As the thought crossed his mind, his gaze instantly darkened. a cold glint flashing in his eyes. There's 3 years left until the evil goddess descent. If I can take him out in that time, maybe I can stop the tragedy from replaying. Lin Yuan sighed internally. Is that badge really my only clue? Under the dim light, he propped his chin on his hand, thinking hard. Only guilds in the West Desert main city use yellow gems. To get to the main city, I need to hit level 10. If I want to expose who that old rat really is, I gotta level up fast. Suddenly, Lin Yuan paused like he just remembered something. That's right. He opened the system panel in front of him. Blue light flickering. A blue aura flashed, filling the space in front of Lin Yuan. He actually summoned a skeleton. He crushed the object in his palm. Some players in the immortal world can bring their in-game powers into the real world right from the start. People like that are called chosen ones. They're also known as children of destiny. Every chosen one has a powerful hidden class and insanely high luck stats. And they are the main fighting force against the evil god in the endgame, Lin Yuan recalled. In my last life, I only got my game abilities when the disaster hit Blue Star in the real world. But this time, it's way earlier. He pursed his lips, his face tightening to hide the surging emotions. Looks like this forbidden class, Necromancer Hunter, is really no joke. I just don't know how different this is from the hidden classes the chosen ones have. Suddenly, a knock on the door broke Lin Yuan's train of thought. He walked over and stopped in front of the door. Right. It's about that time. In front of his parents was a table full of hot food. Lin Yuan's dad looked totally confused. Lin Yuan? Is that you? Lin Yuan placed a plate of chicken right in the center. It's all ready. Let's eat. His mom picked up her chopsticks, patting his dad's shoulder happily. Mr. Lin, you recognize this? This is rare. It's from Lin Yuan's heart, so hurry up and eat. His dad nodded. Okay. Lin Yuan stood there watching his parents' happy smiles. It's a classic human trait. You only realize how much something means when it's gone, and then you try to make up for it. Lin Yuan remembered how he used to rot in his room playing games. In my past life, I was so clueless, ignoring these warm days. He remembered the arguments. If that kid keeps obsessing over games, his life is going to be totally ruined. Can't you keep your voice down? Lin Yuan's going to get upset. Lin Yuan watched his parents die right in front of him. It wasn't until the disaster took everything that he painfully realized how ignorant he'd been. Standing there, his pupils shrank, and tears welled up. Snapping back to reality, Lin Yuan sat down and served them some food. It's Sunday. Isn't Lin Dan coming home to eat? Mrs. Lin took a bite of meat, smiling. Lin Dan said she has mock exams coming up, so she brought food to school to cram. Oh, right. When you're free, take some food to her. Okay. Packed food is never as good as a fresh meal. She took a bite and immediately started gushing. I didn't know Lin Yuan could cook like this. This chicken wing is bomb. Mr. Lin, don't you dare fight me for it. He laughed. All right. It's all yours. His dad watched Lin Yuan's moves, a bit suspicious. Lin Yuan put some food in his dad's bowl and smiled. I'll learn some more dishes later. Both of them froze, totally stunned. Mrs. Lin was so touched she started tearing up. Mr. Lin gave a gentle smile and nodded. In the days that followed, Lin Yuan started training his body with high intensity. If he wanted to control the power the game brought to the real world, he needed a body strong enough to handle it. Lin Yuan went hard on the punching bag to boost his physical stats. Over the next few days, he was out running. Lin Yuan checked his watch. 50 meters in 5.5 seconds. Not bad, but still lots of potential to unlock. Sweat was pouring down his face, but he didn't look tired at all. Time to bail and head home. Instantly, the system panel flared up, blasting open a crazy, mysterious new dimension. That energy wrapped around him, slowly guiding Lin Yuan through the new space. You have entered the shattered rock desert. Under the dim light, shadows of birds flew low, skimming the ground. They swooped right over his head, screeching like banshees. Lin Yuan glanced up, his sharp gaze locking on them. A grim vulture dove from above, tearing through the wind straight at him. It opened a beak full of nasty teeth. The system pinged. Common Grim Vulture. Level 2. HP 40. Attack 20. Defense 2. Skill. Peck Attack. Lin Yuan calmly raised his sword. One clean swipe and the thing was sliced in half before it could even squawk. Defeated Grim Vulture times 3. Gained 15 EXP. He turned, eyes cold and full of disdain. Only 15 EXP. But Lin Yuan caught something in his peripheral vision. A bright green glow spreading over the corpse. Suddenly, a massive paw with razor-sharp claws stepped out of the shadows. A pack of desert demon wolves crept forward, red eyes glowing in the yellow sand. He stood quietly behind a rock wall, watching their every move. Guess the dead vulture really is the desert demon wolf's favorite snack. It attracted a huge pack instantly. From inside his coat, Lin Yuan grabbed a potion and twisted the cap off. He stood right in front of them and downed it without flinching. In a blink, Lin Yuan launched forward like a tornado, wrecking everything in his path. Monster essence used, all stats plus 10. Just then, a desert demon wolf swung its claws straight at him with terrifying force. Time to keep warming up. Lin Yuan moved in a straight line, his sword flashing like lightning, slicing their heads clean off. You have successfully defeated 4 desert demon wolves. Before he could catch his breath, 2 more wolves lunged out of nowhere. He charged, swinging his sword for a quick, brutal finish. You have successfully defeated 10 desert demon wolves. Lin Yuan planted his feet, bracing for impact. Growls and roars echoed non-stop from the pack. The wolves switched tactics, surrounding him from all sides. Lin Yuan's breathing got heavier, his grip tightening on the hilt. His eyes gave off a cold, boss-like vibe. Perfect timing. Lin Yuan marched forward, his sword flashing through them, blood spraying with every slash. You have successfully defeated 20 desert demon wolves. You have successfully defeated 30 desert demon wolves. You have successfully defeated 40 desert demon wolves. Congrats, you leveled up to level 5. They turned and walked into the open underworld gate. After 2 battles, the corpse count in the underworld gate was fully restocked. The system blared a notification. Player, Lin Yuan, level 5. Class, Necromancer, Forbidden. Talent, Wayne Summoning. Underworld Gate 50 out of 50. Strength 22, Constitution 20, Agility 45, Spirit 48, EXP 38 out of 1,252. He glanced down at his stats. Plus the monster essence boosting his 4 main stats. With my current combat power, I can totally solo elite monsters of the same level now. The dust settled. Whoa, Lin Yuan stared at the distant city. All right, time to go find that guy. At a town called Black Sand, crowds were bustling back and forth. Lin Yuan walked through the crowd with a stone-cold face, stopping in front of a small house. The door slowly creaked open, light flooding into the room. Inside, a red-faced guy holding a jar of booze asked, "Who is it?" That was Quincy, the mage instructor at Black Sand Town. Lin Yuan walked straight in. "Master Quincy, I am here to learn some skills. In this game, skills usually drop from monsters and chests as books, but every class also has a newbie instructor to teach the basics." He silently recalled the past. "This guy was my newbie instructor in my past life when I was a mage, Quincy." He spoke with a drunken slur. "That's enough money for booze for the next half-month." Lin Yuan thought back to his old self. "In my past life, I was a mage. Necromancer is a forbidden class. Too bad I know jack squat about it. But combat-wise, it is basically a magic class." Lin Yuan did some quick math. "Before I get my specific necromancer skills, I can probably still learn the common mage spells." He pulled out a small coin pouch. "I want to learn Soulfire, Healing Art, and Stealth." The pouch vanished from Lin Yuan's hand and appeared in Quincy's money talks. Looking at the bag full of coins, the old man couldn't help but grin. Quincy reached out, a green energy ball appearing in his hand. "Young man, give it your best. The glory of the mage will shine bright on your path." As soon as Quincy cast the skill on him, system sounds kept pinging. "Congrats. Player received 3 skills. Class, Mage, Soulfire, Level 1. Effect, deals 100% magic damage to target. Cost, 10 mana. Cooldown 10 seconds. Mastery 0 out of 100. Healing Art, Level 1. Effect, applies healing power to target, restoring 10% HP. Cost, 10 mana. Cooldown 3 minutes. Mastery 0 out of 100. Stealth, Level 1. Effect, enter stealth mode for 5 seconds. Cost 10 mana. Cooldown 3 minutes. Mastery 0 out of 100. Looking at the system panel, Lin Yuan rubbed his chin, deep in thought. Soulfire gives me ranged attacks. Healing Art patches me and the squad up, but these are just the basics. To get the high-tier stuff, I gotta find more resources. Time to head out and grind. At a mountain called Lodestone Mountain, east of Lodestone Town. He just stepped in when the system chimed. "Congrats, you discovered the Kobold Mine." Lin Yuan recalled the info. Kobolds are level 5 monsters living in nearby caves. They got crazy noses, can sniff out enemies in the dark, love to ambush, and are super cunning. They usually hang out in packs of 100. He frowned, eyes narrowing. Even with their numbers, Kobolds are the perfect grind for my undead legion right now. Lin Yuan took out a potion he bought from an NPC merchant 30 minutes ago. The system sound popped up again. Night Vision Potion. Effect. Provides a 3-meter vision radius in the dark. Duration 30 minutes. He stood by the gate as man-sized desert demon wolf zombies walked out one by one. Besides grinding levels, I can use these dog-headed freaks to max out my stealth and soulfire mastery, plus pop open a few treasure chests. Lin Yuan points his torch forward and barks an order at his minions. Go clear the path. The system notification pops up. Normal torch, effective, vision radius of 5 meters. He and his undead desert ghost wolves slowly creep deeper into the mountain. 15 minutes later, Lin Yuan and his crew are still trekking through a long, pitch-black tunnel. Suddenly, he freezes, his eyes going sharp, something moving. Right then, Lin Yuan tosses the torch straight in. The flame instantly lights up the space inside. The system chimes in again. Kobold Miner, Common Rank, Level 5, HP 120, Attack Power 30, Defense 6, Skills, Mining, Smash. He thinks to himself, there they are, Kobold Miners. The fire inside suddenly blazes up, casting a crimson glow everywhere. The pack of undead desert ghost wolves howls and rushes in like a sandstorm. Lin Yuan dashes to the front, slaughtering them, not leaving a single one standing. The kobold miners grip their weapons tight, baring their nasty fangs and screaming as they charge. He dives right into the mob, swinging his sword non-stop, every slash ripping through the air and slicing through them. Killed kobold miner ×2. They roar and rush him all at once, smashing their weapons straight into the undead desert ghost wolves, triggering the smash skill. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Lin Yuan wastes no time, taking out a bunch of kobold miners in just a few moves. Killed kobold miner ×8. These guys aren't as strong fighters. The main thing is just dodging those pickaxes of theirs. No matter how many he drops, they just keep spawning. The pack of kobold miners raises their weapons, screeching as they charge. A smirk flickers across his lips, moving silently without making a sound. Stealth. Activate stealth skill. Their pickaxes hack at thin air, smashing deep into the ground and cracking the rock. Suddenly, Lin Yuan pops up from behind, radiating a creepy chill. Morons. I am over here. Before they can even spin around, his blade flashes. Limbs instantly get lopped off, blood spraying everywhere. Killed kobold miner ×20. He flips and sticks a solid landing on a big rock, looking down with cold eyes. Hearing the system alert chime, Lin Yuan just gives a faint smile. Stealth Art. Level 1 effective. Entering stealth state. Duration 5 seconds. Consumes 10 mana. Cooldown 3 minutes. Proficiency 5 out of 100. He thinks to himself, looks like my stealth proficiency really did get reset. In a flash, Lin Yuan's crimson eyes glow, but the stats on these common dog-faced freaks are way too weak. Leveling up on them is going to be too slow. Standing before them, radiating dark energy, they stare at him without blinking, like they re-waiting for orders. The system immediately starts scanning. Undead kobold miner. Common rank. Level 15. HP 120. Attack 30. Defense. Unknown. Skills. Mining smash. Necrotic body smash. On hit. Deals damage not exceeding 5% of the target's HP. Lin Yuan slowly raises his sword, pointing it straight ahead. Guess I'll have you guys sub in for the ghost wolves. Let's roll. Gotta find the boss in here fast. He and his minions step over the hazy bones, gradually heading deeper into the heart of the mountain. While walking, Lin Yuan suddenly stops dead in the quiet pass. In front of him, paths crisscross like some deep underground maze. A fork in the road, Lin Yuan's eyes dart to the side. On the rock face, something twitching, making this annoying scratching sound. His lips barely move. And instantly, a blazing green flame appears in his hand. Gotcha. Lin Yuan shoots the fire like a bolt of lightning, leaving a neon green trail in the air. Killed slime mud ×2. Experience +4. Behind him, glowing red eyes flash in the darkness, locking onto him tight. Suddenly, shadows lunge out from the dark. It's the kobold foreman. Red eyes glowing, they crack their whips hard. Kobold monitor, elite rank, level 6, HP 350, attack 100, defense 10. Skills, mining, whip strike. A wolf roars, leaping to snap its jaws around a struggling bird. Since the dawn of time, the strong eating the weak has been the only rule of survival. It's just a link in the food chain. The predator is also the prey. But from behind, a snake silently slithers out. watching with cold eyes. It unhinges its jaw, shiny fangs flashing as it strikes. Danger is always lurking in every shadow. The sound of a whip tearing through the air screams out. The kobold foreman lashes out hard, kicking up a blinding cloud of dust. The dust swirls thick, completely hiding the figure inside. In a split second, the wolf flips back, sinking its fangs deep into the snake's neck. However, sometimes the predator silently shows up disguised as the prey. Lin Yuan's red eyes suddenly flare, giving off a chilling aura. Just like right now, inside the thick smoke, he reaches out and snatches the whip coming at him, holding it dead still. Lin Yuan's 5 fingers squeeze tight, making a bone-chilling cracking sound. Gotcha. He suddenly yanks the chain hard, dragging the kobold foreman flying forward. Immediately, it gets flung away, slamming hard into the ground. The kobold foreman scrambles up, letting out an ear-splitting shriek, eyes bloodshot with rage. But a second later, a cold shadow dashes past. The sword in Lin Yuan's hand swings down, hacking right into it. Steel flashes in the dust cloud. Killed kobold foreman ×1. It takes a flurry of slashes, its body getting ripped apart, and it drops to its knees. The massive body crashes to the ground, lying totally still, the heavy thud echoing through the mountain cave. He tilts his head slightly, glancing quickly behind him. Out of the darkness, they suddenly flood out, nearly 100 of them. Roars echo as they all look up and hiss fiercely. The foreman activates a skill, whipping out, and the worksite enters a bloodlust state. Bloodlust buffs attack speed by 40% and movement speed by 25%, lasting for 60 seconds. Amidst the savage roaring, Lin Yuan just stands there, totally chill. 40. No, more than 50 of them. That's a pretty solid haul. But hey, my squad ain't exactly weak either. He raises his hand, mumbling a spell. Inside the green smoke, his undead legion slowly walks out. Come on out. Lin Yuan gives a cold smirk, staring down the mob of monsters. The hunt. He waves his hand, ordering them to charge. Officially starts now. Both sides clash head-on, and the battle explodes. Every hit, every roar makes this place feel like a total chaotic war zone. The undead giant wolf raises its head and lets out a massive howl, screaming like a beast. The kobold foreman suddenly feels his head spin. He took a hit. The kobold enters a stunned state. HP is low. Lin Yuan's eyes suddenly flare red. Now! He raises his sword high, the steel glinting. He barks the order. Kill! The system notification chimes in, echoing over the pile of their scattered corpses. System, you successfully killed dog-headed taskmaster ×5. You successfully killed dog-headed taskmaster ×20. System, you successfully killed dog-headed taskmaster ×10. You successfully killed dog-headed taskmaster ×40. Congrats, you leveled up to level 6. They're growling, looking totally menacing. Bring it on. Undead dog-headed taskmaster. Elite class, level 6. Health points 350. Attack 100. Defense 10. Necromancer skill. Corpse explosion. The pack of taskmasters is in a panic, scrambling to run away. From a distance, Lin Yuan dashes in like a bolt of lightning. You think you can run? The sword in his hand swings, slicing right through them. Taste my blade first. Suddenly, something crashes down from above, aiming straight at Lin Yuan. The next hit is coming straight for him. Lin Yuan quickly flips backward to dodge. The boss triggered heavy strike. The dog-headed leader roars, sounding totally pissed off. Dog-headed leader, boss class, level 7, health points 1000, attack 150, defense 80, skills, excavation, heavy strike. He lets out a cold snort. I've been waiting for you for a long time. The weapons clash, sparking blindingly, red light flooding the space. The hammer slams into the cliff with insane force, cracking the rock. The dog-headed leader is stunned, staring at its hammer stuck tight in the cliff. Seizing the chance, Lin Yuan rushes in with his sword, fast as lightning. Now, the cold blade strikes, slashing straight into its body. But it didn't do a damn thing. The sword in his hand gets bounced back by the impact. Lin Yuan dashes back, eyes scanning, ready to defend against the next hit. Worthy of being a boss-tier defense, I seriously couldn't pierce it? In a rage, the dog-headed leader yanks out the hammer and roars. He suddenly freezes, eyes wide, staring straight ahead. Lin Yuan's eyes are glued to the giant hammer about to crush him. Right as it touches, he snaps back, dust exploding under his feet. Lin Yuan digs his feet in to stop from flying off. He crouches slightly, analyzing carefully. Sure enough, a boss S attack pattern isn't as basic as an elite S. Its overall power is at least 2 or 3 times stronger than an elite. Green flames ignite at Lin Yuan's fingertips. First, I gotta make some space. And keep the attacks coming. The undead slowly encircle it, whipping, bashing, wolves howling, all launching their moves at once. It counters fast too. The boss throws a heavy hit, triggering double critical damage. He points forward, giving a sharp order. Go! They immediately rush in to tear at the dog-headed leader. The undead direwolf roars, triggering the group skill. Wrath of the Undead. Attack plus 10%. Critical rate plus 20%. Even getting tossed around. The undead stay determined, biting hard into the dog-headed leader. Wrath of the Undead. Attack plus 10%. Critical rate plus 20%. Its eyes turn bloodshot, and thunder booms. Lightning tears through the sky, crashing down. The undead refuse to let go of the dog-headed leader. A fireball blazes in Lin Yuan's palm skill, Soul Fire. Art. He launches the fireball from his hand, splitting into dozens of small flames that strike it. If I remember right, dog-headed leaders have low magic resistance. -20, -30, -30. The dog-headed leader takes the hit and roars in pain. It opens its massive mouth, drool flying everywhere, red eyes full of rage. The dog-headed leader charges forward, swinging its arm with insane power, aiming right for Lin Yuan. He smirks, eyes sharp and confident, activating stealth. Lin Yuan's figure shifts slightly, suddenly appearing right behind its back. If you insist on delivering yourself to my doorstep, I want to be polite. His sharp eyes scan, finding a gap at the dog-headed leader's neck. Right there, no armor covering that skin. Lin Yuan drives his sword precisely into the weak spot. Thwack! Blood spurts from its neck. The dog-headed leader rolls its eyes in pain -100. It swings its hammer backward, the blow rushing at him with terrifying force. Lin Yuan nimbly leaps back, kicks off the air, and vaults up, grabbing onto its thick fur. The undead direwolf leaps up and crashes down, a dry roar tearing through the air. The swarm of undead rushes in to attack the dog-headed leader. But it swings the hammer to counter armor broken. Lin Yuan focuses his power, creating a series of green fire rings. Next move, they launch at the dog-headed leader. Smoke and fire everywhere. Die. -30, -40, -40. It raises its head high, screaming in pain. Suddenly, the dog-headed leader's minions rush out from the shadows. Lin Yuan lets out a cold snort, sharp eyes watching its death struggle. Both sides crash into each other, growls and collisions mixing together. System notifications keep pinging. You successfully killed dog-headed miner ×15. You successfully killed dog-headed supervisor ×10. You successfully killed dog-headed miner ×20. You successfully killed dog-headed miner ×35. The dog-headed leader realizes it's in trouble and tries to turn and run, but he's already there blocking the way. Lin Yuan's body crackles with green lightning. He grips his sword handle tight. Trying to run, Lin Yuan slowly draws his sword, snorting coldly. Leave your life here first. He jumps into the air, the blade whistling as it slashes straight into the dog-headed leader. With just one slash, its head is severed from its body, bright red blood spraying everywhere. The massive body of the dog-headed leader crashes to the ground as the system chimes. You successfully killed dog-headed chieftain. Experience +50. Lin Yuan smiles, opening the system panel to check. Congrats. You upgraded to level 7. He frowns, thinking, then looks slightly satisfied. Level 7, nice. Player, Lin Yuan. Level 7. Class, Taboo Necromancer. Talent, Wayne Summoning of the Underworld. 20 out of 70. Strength 27. Constitution 23. Speed 45. Spirit 50. Experience 168 out of 451. He ponders. Getting to level 10 and reaching the main West Desert City is one step closer. Lin Yuan looks at the two screens in front of him. As for Stealth and Soulfire art, my proficiency has leveled up to Tier 2. Doubling the effect. Black Iron Rank Soulfire art. Level 2. Effect. Deals magic damage to target times 200%. Mana cost. 10. Cooldown. 10 seconds. Proficiency. 20 out of 200. Black Iron Rank Stealth. Level 2. Effect. Enter stealth state for 10 seconds. Mana cost, 10. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Proficiency, 10 out of 200. His eyes suddenly dart to the side, spotting something. Lin Yuan walks over. There's a strange chest on its body. It's a bronze chest. He steps forward, pauses for a beat. then reaches out to open it. As soon as the chest opens, a blinding light flashes out. Right after that, gold coins exploded everywhere. The system pinged instantly, snagged a dog skin bag, an eternal candle, and shadow gauntlets. Pop open that bag, and boom, 20 gold coins. I remember pretty soon, the big banks are gonna link game currency with real-world cash. 20 gold coins swaps to 200 grand in real cash. Not bad at all. The system instantly appraised the loot. The eternal candle lights up a 3-meter radius in the dark. Infinite duration 2. Then there's the skull mask, bronze rank armor. Equipping this cuts physical damage taken by 5%, plus 10 to constitution and 10 to strength. Lin Yuan grabbed the glowing shadow gauntlets, and the system stats popped up. Shadow gauntlets, silver rank weapon. These bad boys match the raw toughness of a kobold boss. Defense plus 30, attack plus 30. He equipped them immediately. Damn good luck pulling a silver weapon out of a bronze chest. Durability equal to a kobold boss's body. It makes you itch to test him out. Meanwhile, nearby, amidst a pile of kobold corpses, stood Huang Fei Long, leader of the Blood Crow Guild, a level 8 warrior. He stood on a high rock, tossing his weapon in the air. Looks like the recent training is paying off. 1 minute flat, and we slaughtered 30 desert ghost wolves. He sneered. As long as we stick together, we can crush anything. Vice leader Huang Fei Hu, a level 5 rogue, stood by. The minions were kissing up to them hard. Boss and vice boss are insane. Wiping out that many wolves in one go? Your power is off the charts. Yeah, next time we see those losers from the Thunder Guild, we'll strip them clean and massacre them. Damn straight, Fei Hu scoffed. If that punk Lin Yuan hadn't crawled out of nowhere a while back, we would be snagged the world boss first kill. No other guild would dare step to us. Suddenly, on the giant screen in the desert, the system announced, World boss, Giant Death Wolf, has been slain by player Lin Yuan. They froze. What? Fei Hu sneered, his eyes full of contempt. I don't know what kind of dumb luck that kid has. If I see him, I'm gonna teach him a painful lesson. Fei Lung glanced back. Fei Hu, how many times do I have to say it? Don't be reckless. He frowned. That Lin Yuan isn't weak. Instead of fighting him, we should make him work for us. Fei Lung walked forward. I recall there's a kobold dungeon nearby. I'll scout the location. You guys stay here and recover your stamina. His minion nodded. Yes, sir. But Fei Hu glared at his brother S back. Furious. Bro, because of that stray dog Lin Yuan. You've scolded me 3 times. Ah, screw this, Fei Hu snapped and screamed at the sky. Lin Yuan, just you wait. One day I'm gonna rip your teeth out right in front of my brother. I'll smash your skull so he can see who's really the strongest. A minion named Hu Chen blushed, looking awkward. Vice leader, don't waste your energy on him. Look, what's that? Fei Hu looked where he was pointing. In the distance, a figure was approaching. It was a blonde girl dressed like a mage. Fei Hu and his goons immediately grinned, their eyes filled with sick, greedy lust. Elsewhere, Lin Yuan walked with a swagger, looking bored. A few steps later, the system pinged. Undead Kobold Leader. Level 7. HP 1000, Attack 150, Defense 80. Skills. Dig, Undead Body, and Heavy Strike. Heavy Strike. Deals 200% attack damage and has a 10% crit chance. Nice. He was stoked to add a leader tier undead to his army. His undead legion in the netherworld was up to 70 strong. Keeping this pace up would be key. Lin Yuan glanced over as he heard a scream. Stay back! A girl covered in bruises was trembling. Don't come any closer, or I swear I won't go easy on you. Fei Hu smirked, stepping closer with a creepy grin. Jackpot. Didn't think I'd find such a cute chick out here. Fei Hu laughed. Relax, babe. Just play with us. Why suffer when you could just enjoy it? Hu Chen nodded. Yeah, just keep the vice leader happy and you'll get tons of perks. Mai swung her staff. If you come closer, I'll kill you. Fei Hu didn't hesitate. He rushed in like the wind and kicked her hard, making her groan in pain. Let's see who's gonna kill who. Fei Hu grabbed her hair, laughing. You think a useless mage can hurt us? He pinned Mai to the ground, drooling over her. Stop being so naive. Go ahead. Try fighting back. Fei Hu grinned, forcing her to look at him. Come on, keep struggling. The more you fight, the more turned on I get. He ripped Mai's clothes, making her scream and curl up in terror. Suddenly, a massive fist flew straight at his face. The shadow gauntlet clenched tight and delivered a brutal punch. It blasted Fei Hu backward, sending him flying uncontrollably into a cloud of dust. His minions watched, faces pale with terror. Vice leader Fei Hu slammed into the ground, carving a deep trench in the dirt. His face was caved in, his body plastered against a rock. The attacker was Lin Yuan, looking sharp. Not bad effect, smoother than I thought. One of the minions panicked and scrambled to run away. Crap! I gotta tell the guild leader. The other two pulled themselves together, pointing shakily at Lin Yuan. Who are you? You mess with the Blood Crow Guild. You are dead meat. Lin Yuan pulled back his hood, glaring at them. He eyed the badges on their chests. Blood Crow Guild. They were the top dogs among the newbies in Black Rock Town. He stood there, thinking. Most of their members were red name players, scumbags who killed for fun. Being a red name meant the system marked you as dangerous for malicious attacks, theft, or robbery. If your crime points hit 10, you were marked. Lin Yuan pursed his lips. Since the demon god hadn't invaded yet, dying in the game didn't mean dying in real life. Losing gear and levels still hurt like hell. He finally spoke, his voice ice cold. So, you punks are with the Blood Crow Guild? In my past life, these rats were a major pain in the ass. The guy behind him raised an eyebrow. Suspicious. Huang Feihu stood up, cocky as hell, pointing at himself. Yeah, that's right. The #1 guild in Black Sandtown. You messed with our vice leader. Now you scared. He paused, rolling up his sleeves to throw down. Too late to cry now, but if you don't want to die too ugly. The two of them smirked, mocking him. Convinced they could beat Lin Yuan, break your own arms, kneel like a dog, and call me grandpa a few times. In a split second, he lunged. His sword blurred straight at the two arrogant jerks. Slash. Their arms were severed just like that. They hit the dirt, screaming in pain. I took your arms for you. Save your dog barking for the trip to hell. Mai finally stood up, looking totally out of it. So strong. On the other side, Huang Feihu was still on the ground, unable to move. His hand shook as a potion bottle rolled out. Used HP potion. Restored 20% health and mana. Huang Feihu gritted his teeth, face twisted in pain. You little punk. After the potion hit, he stood up, all fired up again. You're dead meat. Huang Feilong walked slowly toward them. I want to see who's got the guts to mess with us. Does he have a death wish? The lackey immediately snitched. Boss, right there! The two jumped and turned around. He pointed at Lin Yuan, screaming, It's this brat. He almost killed the vice leader. He barked. Who? Huang Feilong was about to flex, but suddenly froze. Wait. He noticed the look in the kid's eyes. Cold. Detached. That stare was intense. Like moonlight hardened into a sharp blade that could cut through anything. To Huang Feilong right then, the guy looked like a straight-up monster. Just standing there, his aura was suffocating. While he was frozen, his clueless minion kept screaming, Boss, teach this kid a lesson, you blind dog. Dare to mess with us? You tired of living? Motherfucker. You're dead. Huang Feilong gritted his teeth, hesitating. Damn it. That aura. And that sword. Probably dropped by a boss monster. It's gotta be him, Lin Yuan. He was second-guessing himself, scared to make a move. These idiots. Why did they have to provoke him? Good for nothing. Screw up everything. Meanwhile, the goons back there were still making a racket. You are dead. Just wait. Lin Yuan spoke slowly. You the leader of the Blood Crow Guild? Huang Feilong didn't answer, torn between choices. He couldn't lose face. After thinking it over, he made up his mind. Looks like a fight is unavoidable today. Suddenly, another guy lunged at Lin Yuan from behind. Mai panicked and stepped into block. Watch your back, Huang Feihu roared, gripping his dual swords. Die, scum! He charged like a madman, wanting revenge. Go to hell. Huang Feilong smirked, spinning his double-headed axe. Kid, going against the Blood Crow Guild is the dumbest thing you've ever done. He thought, here's my chance. Huang Feilong and Huang Feihu pincered them from both sides. But just as they closed in, Huang Feilong froze. What the hell? Where Mai stood, there was now a kobold leader zombie. It snarled at the enemy, swinging its weapon. It slammed a massive hammer right into Huang Feihu's gut. Huang Feihu couldn't block in time and got launched several meters back. Lin Yuan didn't miss a beat. He dashed straight for Huang Feilong. To the boss's shock, Lin Yuan announced coldly, You're next! Huang Feilong was so stunned he just stood there like a statue. Before he could say a word, Lin Yuan swung his sword in a long arc. Huang Feilong dropped dead instantly. A gruesome mess. Lin Yuan looked at the corpse without a shred of emotion. #1 guild? You're not even worth my serious effort. Suddenly, the system popped up. Warning. You have killed a human player. Infamy +2. Lin Yuan stared at it. 2 points? He wasn't scared, just calculating. As long as I don't stack more in a week, it should clear itself. Far away, Mai suddenly shouted, "Oh no! They ran away! Should we chase them?" Lin Yuan replied calmly, "Just small fry. Forget it." He turned and walked toward Huang Feihu's body. The loot from the fight included Huang Feilong's weapon, explosive battle axe, silver rank, type, weapon, effect, triggers an explosion on impact. Deals AoE damage to target and surrounding enemies. Attack plus 40, strength plus 30. Next was his dual swords, Dragon Fang crossblades. Silver rank, type, weapon, effect, unleashes fire on impact, inflicts continuous burn damage, speed plus 30. Attack plus 40. Finally, a small dagger, thorn dagger, bronze rank, type, weapon, effect, attack plus 15, speed plus 20. Lin Yuan rubbed his chin, checking the gear. Stats aren't bad. Even if I don't use them, they'll sell for a good price. Once it was safe, Mai nervously walked up to him. Grateful, Mai spoke up. Lin Yuan, thanks for saving me back there. Mai sounded sincere. I still don't know your name. Her sudden approach made Lin Yuan pause. He turned away, muttering. Name? He raised an eyebrow. One day, you will see my name on the global top 10 combat power leaderboard. Hearing that, Mai froze in shock. Top 10? She quickly snapped out of it and scrambled after him. Who cares about some stupid list? Lin Yuan? Take me with you. Lin Yuan's journey soon reached the Howling Desert. Suddenly, armored monsters appeared behind him. Howling Scorpions, level 6, health 400, attack 110, defense 20, skill, paralyzing thunderstrike. Lin Yuan wasn't he facing just one, 3 of them attacked at once. He reacted instantly, crouching low. With a few sword strokes, he sent them straight to hell, his brows furrowed, eyes cold and murderous. Lin Yuan spun 360, sweeping through the mob of Howling Scorpions. The system popped up. Area clear, 60 Howling Scorpions killed, level up, level 8. He read the notification and smirked, satisfied. Straight to level 8. Gathering paralyzing grass is a bit of a hassle, but this is a nice bonus. All scene cuts to 2 days ago. Lin Yuan met up with this old dude. The old guy kept a straight face, reached out to shake hands, and started yapping. Brave hero, I've finally been waiting for you. The system popped up immediately. Detected a quest from Alchemist Imo. Do you want to accept? It's Imo's request. Content, go to the desert. How to gather 100 paralyzing grass and hand them over. Time limit, 1 day. Quest rank, black iron. Paralyzing grass is a lightning attribute herb growing in the desert. Lin Yuan read it and had to think for a hot minute. In a bit, a special dungeon is going to open up in the main city area. That dungeon is packed with lightning monsters. To clear it, you need super high lightning resistance. So, strong anti-electricity potions that block lightning are going to become super rare. Prices could skyrocket to over 10,000 gold. In my past life, someone made a killing off that. And finishing this paralyzing grass quest gives the recipe for high-efficiency lightning resistance potions. He glanced at the old man. Today's the first day Imo came to Black Sand Town. After handing out this quest, he's going to retire and hide away forever. In other words, this is the only chance for players to get this recipe. The only chance. Thinking about that, Lin Yuan didn't hesitate and clicked yes. Back to right now. After dealing with them, he casually kicked the Ihao Scorpion corpses. Ihao Scorpions. Level 6 lightning beasts guarding the grass? With my current power, they were barely a threat. Lin Yuan easily got close to the herbs, successfully snatched the quest objectives, and might as well grind the gathering skill to mastery while I am at it. He used his hands to gather them. The system popped up too. Gathering skill. Black iron. Level 2. Effect. Increases gathering speed by 5%. Chance to get rare quality herbs. Consumes 1 spirit point. Cooldown time. 3 seconds. Proficiency. 120 out of 200. All done. Lin Yuan stood up, looking around, and decided to check deeper inside. Suddenly, the ground where he stood started shaking like crazy. Lin Yuan was surprised and a bit confused. Then, a monster burst out from underground. It used its sharp head to attack him. Lin Yuan was fast on his feet, so he dodged death. Silver Slash! He hopped back a few meters to keep his distance from the beast. Lin Yuan's eyes suddenly looked panicked and stunned. Right in front of him was a mutant monster, the Elite Scout Scorpion. Its appearance set off a whole bunch of danger warnings. Lin Yuan gasped in shock. He didn't expect a mutant grade beast to show up here. Above its head was a mess of info. Elite Scout Scorpion. Level 10. HP 2,800. Attack 400. Defense 55. Skills: Paralyzing Lightning Strike, Piercing Venom, Earth-Rending Pincer, Lightning Crystal Burst. After a sec, he regained his cool. He smirked slightly. Might be a bit tough to handle right now. Saying that, Lin Yuan rushed forward with excitement. But today, I'm gonna use you to officially sharpen my Silver Slash. He used his lightning fast speed and successfully closed in on the Elite Scout Scorpion. Lin Yuan's sword kept banging on its shell, but it didn't do jack. Seeing that, he went silent and thought, the armor is tight, no gaps. There's literally no spot to pierce through. Just then, the Elite Scout Scorpion's whole body started glowing blue. The system quickly warned, Boss Casting Skill, Paralyzing Lightning Strike. Lin Yuan gritted his teeth, putting all his strength into jamming the sword through the shell. But before he could pull it off, it stabbed its tail forward. Boss Casting Skill, Piercing Venom. Lin Yuan's reflexes were insane, so he dodged it. He backed off a bit, swinging his sword. Lin Yuan frowned, realizing its power was way beyond what he expected. Gotta scatter its combat power first. The Elite Scout Scorpion was charging right at him. He activated his ability and shouted to summon, Kobolds, get out here! As soon as he said it, a bunch of kobolds rushed out. They swung the hammers in their hands and landed a hit, dealing -200 damage to the Scorpion. Lin Yuan pursed his lips, watching quietly. Double crit didn't trigger. Huh? It suddenly went berserk, sending the kobolds flying. Boss Casting Skill, Earth-Rending Pincer. Before the Scorpion could cause more chaos, he summoned a few fireballs. The fireballs slammed into it, causing pain it couldn't dodge. Lin Yuan got hyped and kept attacking. Taste the power of my upgraded fire arts. The Elite Scout Scorpion was losing health constantly now. -40, -50. He smirked coldly, his hands pumping out magic non-stop. A rope appeared fast and wrapped around its claws. The Scorpion struggled and screamed as the kobold squad pulled it tight. One kobold took the chance and charged in with a hammer. It slammed a heavy hit right on the Scorpion's head. Numbers popped up instantly. -200. Heavy strike. Double crit activated. Lin Yuan was surprisingly impressed. Double crit finally showed up. The Scorpion in pain roared and broke free from the binding. It was smart enough to realize it had to take him out first, but before it could, Lin Yuan was already gone. He hovered in midair, leaving the Scorpion dumbfounded. Lin Yuan clenched his fist tight, magic power surging out. Since there is no gap to break the armor, the system appeared at the same time. Player-equipped title, The Exterminator, increases attack by 10%, increases critical rate by 10%, increases magic damage by 10%. He didn't hesitate and flew straight at it. Then I'll just smash your whole body and turn you into a pile of scrap. Get ready! The Scorpion didn't know death was knocking, so it kept roaring to threaten him. Right after that, Lin Yuan smashed it into the dirt, crushing its bones. The Scorpion was pinned tight to the ground. It screamed miserably in pain. He didn't waste a second, pulled out his sword, and finished the job. You have successfully eliminated the mutant monster, Elite Scout Scorpion. The system quickly showed the info, received 560 experience points, Corpse of Elite Scout Scorpion, level 10, HP 2,800, attack 400, defense 55, skills, Paralyzing Lightning Strike, Piercing Venom, Earth-Rending Pincer, Lightning Crystal Burst, Necrotic Body, Paralyzing Lightning Strike, attacks with lightning, adds paralyzing effect for 1 second. Piercing Venom, tail attack, adds 10 poison damage. Earth-Rending Pincer, Earth-Rending Pincer. After hitting, deals damage equal to 250% of attack power to target SHP. Lightning Crystal Burst, shoots crystal shards 360 degrees around, dealing damage equal to 100% of attack power to the target. Lightning Crystal Burst, shoots crystal shards 360 degrees around, dealing damage equal to 100% of attack power to the target. Suddenly, a swarm of Ihao scorpions rushed in from the distance. The noise made Lin Yuan jump and turn his head. Seeing a whole pack of Ihao scorpions running over, they charged straight at where he was standing. Lin Yuan slowly glanced at the Ihao scorpions, just in time. He unleashed his skill, seizing control of that elite scorpion from earlier. Go. Time for my new pet to toy with you guys for a bit. The system popped up. Skill activated. Thunderburst Crystal. A barrage of attacks chipped away huge chunks of the Yahello Scorpion's HP bars. -50, -60. Lin Yuan took the chance to flash behind them. A few slashes later, the Scorpions were sliced into pieces, critical hits on their weak points. In no time, the last one fell to Lin Yuan's blade. The ground was now littered with Yahello Scorpion carcasses. The system spammed notifications as his level shot up. Congratulations, you have reached level 10. Yeah. The stat panel popped up too. Player, Lin Yuan. Level, 10. Class, Forbidden Necromancer. Talent, Wayne Summoning. Underworld, Gate, 20 out of 1. Strength, 32. Constitution, 28. Agility, 47. Spirit, 53. EXP, 152 out of 1,559. Reading it over, he smirked. Leveling up twice in a row felt pretty damn good. The system started dishing out rewards. Silver tier weapon, lightning spear, guardian greaves, paralysis ring, and ghost crossbow. He started mentally calculating. The loot value. His inventory was stacked with silver tier gear. Selling a few pieces should be enough to seriously upgrade mom and dad's life. Lin Yuan turned back to look at the mess of Yahello Scorpion bodies on the ground. System notification. All monsters in the area eliminated. Congratulations. You received a gold tier class exclusive skill book. A glow started radiating around his body. Lin Yuan stared at the book materializing in his hand. Is this? Just as he thought it, the system description popped up. Wayne Lightning Source Gold. Requirement, Necromancer only. He placed his hand on the book to feel it. He muttered, not bad luck at all. The moment Lin Yuan channeled his mana to use the book, the system chimed again. Skill book automatically memorized. Congratulations. You have acquired the Necromancer exclusive skill. A blinding pillar of light erupted around him. Inside the light, the system displayed Wayne Lightning Source. Gold, level 1. Effect. Deals damage equal to 20% of target SHP or restores 20% HP to a corpse. Cost, 100 mana. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Mastery, 0 out of 100. Lin Yuan looked at the glowing flame in his hand, intrigued. Restores 20% HP to the undead. Huh? An idea sparked in his head, and he turned around. In front of him stood the elite scorpion with its HP sitting at 60%. Without hesitating, he decided to test it out. The dark flame shot toward the elite scorpion. Instantly, it roared as if surging with new life. The health bar above its head jumped to 80%. Lin Yuan nodded, satisfied. Warm-up S over. Time to head to the main hub, Wind Sand City, and find my first follower. Suddenly, an unidentified object appeared behind him and silently tapped his shoulder. Lin Yuan whipped around, surprised. Wait, could it be? The scene cut to reality. The unidentified object was just Mrs. Lin, patting his shoulder in a panic. It's bad, Lin Yuan. Your dad just threw his back out. Come help me, quick! Lin Yuan rushed downstairs to help Mr. Lin into a chair. Dad, take it easy. Mrs. Lin scolded him helplessly. You're getting old. Why force it? Fixing the AC without being careful, wouldn't it have been better to just call a pro? Now look at you. You've really gone and thrown your back out. Mr. Lin was trembling from the pain, his face pale, but he still tried to act tough. We should save where we can. Didn't I fix the washing machine last week with just a little tinkering? Mr. Lin continued. This little injury is nothing. I'll sleep it off and be fine. I still have to pick up Lin Dan from school tomorrow. Lin Yuan didn't say a word, just quietly slipped out the door. Lin Yuan pursed his lips tight. Time passed, and the next day arrived. While Mr. Lin was still dead asleep, Mrs. Lin got woken up. She helped Mr. Lin up and headed toward the door. Lin Yuan, is that you? Why all the noise this early? But standing there were two workers mounting a TV on the wall. One of them suddenly stepped close, nearly giving Mr. and Mrs. Lin a heart attack. Excuse me, are you Mr. and Mrs. Lin? We're here to install the new products Mr. Lin Yuan ordered. Please confirm and sign for delivery. Mrs. Lin pinched her cheek in disbelief. Hey, Mr. Lin, I am not dreaming, am I? What is going on? Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was grinding hard at the gym. He was focused on the treadmill when a voice interrupted him. Excuse me. A gym staff member approached politely. May I ask if you'd like to sign up for the VIP package? We require a 1-year deposit up front. Hearing that, he pulled out a bank card. Here, Lin Yuan thought to himself. Sold off that useless gear. After renovating the house, I might as well get a family gym membership. But as the thought crossed his mind, his expression darkened. Mom, Dad, and Lin Dan need to start training now. It'll help them adapt when they enter the undead state later. Count Carlo, the receptionist, was staring at Lin Yuan in a daze. Whoa, this guest has been working out for so long, but he's not even flushed. Breathing is steady and his body is amazing. Suddenly, the gym staff froze. This is. Count Carlo stared at the card in her hand, panicked. It was a Supreme VIP card only issued to clients with over 5 million yuan in the bank. He ignored Count Carlo's stare and picked up his phone. Hello? Yeah, that's right. It's prize money from a gaming tournament I won a while back. Yeah, you two just rest at home today. I'll handle Lin Dan's stuff. Hearing this, the gym staff's eyes practically turned into hearts. He is so young, yet so capable. The scene shifted to Zhushui High School number 1. The bell rang, and students flooded out. School us out, let's go. Heading to the net cafe for a match? Hey, count me in. A figure walked out slowly. Lin Dan was constantly scanning her surroundings. Behind her, 2 classmates were gossiping. Wait up, come over to my place today. It's my birthday, and my brother bought me that strawberry cake I love. Whoa, having a big brother must be so nice. I'm so jealous. I want a brother too. Hearing that, Lin Dan's expression darkened. Is having a brother really something to admire? A memory of Lin Yuan looking sloppy and useless surfaced in her mind. The thought annoyed her, and she walked faster. I don't need a brother. But she hadn't gone far before some guy blocked her path. School beauty Lin. Why so stuck up? 4 thugs who looked like total trouble stepped out. We've invited you out how many times now? And you still want to give us the time of day. We came here personally this time. You gonna disrespect us again? Lin Dan frowned, demanding. What do you want? Her 2 classmates nervously edged closer. Class rep? Who are they? Yang pushed his luck, getting right up in Lin Dan's face to tease her. Damn, your skin looks so soft. Let me see if I can wring some water out of it. She immediately snapped, smacking his hand away. Damn it, get your hands off me. Piss off! Lin Dan pointed a finger right at them, shouting threats. If you keep harassing me, I'm calling the cops. Hearing that, Yang lunged forward and slammed his fist into her back. Son of a bitch, you ungrateful brat. Lin Dan couldn't react in time and hit the ground hard. Her 2 classmates totally freaked out. Class rep, but he wasn't done yet. Yang moved to hit her again, his mouth running with filth. I'm doing you a favor by touching you. What's with the high and mighty act? She couldn't fight back, so she just curled up, raising her arms to protect herself. Right at that critical moment, a hand shot out and grabbed Yang's wrist tight. Lin Dan froze, her eyes widening in shock. It was Lin Yuan, staring at the guy with eyes that screamed murder. He growled low. Who gave you punks permission to bully my sister? She looked up, stunned, and whispered his name, Lin Yuan. Seeing the bruise on Lin Dan's face, his expression turned absolutely terrifying. Yang, furious at being stopped, tried to swing at him. Damn it, where did this mad dog crawl out from? His goons immediately rushed in to back him up. If I don't knock all your teeth out today, I'll change my damn last name. You wanna die? Shut up and break his arm first. But in the blink of an eye, Lin Yuan leaned back and smashed his fist right into the first guy's face. Before the second guy knew what hit him, he was down, and Lin Yuan spun around to deliver a brutal kick to the third guy's head. Finally, showing zero mercy, Lin Yuan stomped straight onto Yang's face. He was so pissed he kept stomping on the guy's head over and over again until he felt satisfied. The 4 of them were left lying there, sobbing in pain while everyone watched. Lin Yuan turned his head and signaled to her, let go. Meanwhile, Lin Dan and her friends were just standing there, jaws dropped in total shock. As the 2 of them walked out, she hesitated before breaking the silence. Why did you come here today? Lin Dan was totally confused. This guy usually just buries his face in video games all day. So why would he suddenly come to school to pick her up? Lin Yuan kept a poker face and explained, Dad threw his back out. Mom's at home taking care of him. Hearing that, she jumped. Lin Dan whipped her head around in panic. His back hurts. Is it serious? He calmly reassured her. Not too bad. Once Lin Yuan answered, the air between them fell back into an awkward silence. Her eyes started to waver. Feels like it's been forever since they talked like this, right? So awkward. And he's just walking there with absolutely zero expression. Suddenly, Two girls from behind waved and called out to them. Class rep! Class rep! They rushed up to Lin Dan and started whispering excitedly. Hey, class rep! Your brother is so sweet, coming to pick you up, unlike mine. That lazy bum. Yeah, totally. Who knew you had such a hot and capable brother? How come you never mentioned him before? She was stunned. She took a closer look at Lin Yuan. Handsome? This guy? Meanwhile, people passing by were whispering. Who is that? So hot, right? Maybe an alumni visiting? He looks way more mature and stylish than the boys at our school. Lin Dan watched everyone's reactions in silence. His popularity is seriously insane. Suddenly, a girl ran up to talk to him. Hi there, Lin Yuan replied politely. Hello. Lin Dan pouted a little. His height is actually pretty impressive. I never really noticed before. Maybe because I never stood this close to him. Lin Dan drifted into her thoughts. He must have started hitting the gym a while ago. You can actually see his muscles. I can't believe he was so strong when he fought just now. Total surprise. She recalled how he used to look. It was definitely the same person. But the old Lin Yuan always looked sloppy and lazy. He used to just have his face glued to a screen. Thinking about it, Lin Dan wondered, why does it feel like he suddenly changed so much? Lin Dan's two friends waved goodbye. See you tomorrow. She smiled back. See ya. But the moment she turned around, Lin Dan stood there frozen, her eyes wide with shock. Lin Yuan was crouching down, getting ready to piggyback her, which made her friends behind them scream with excitement. Get on. Lin Dan's face turned beet red. Flustered, she waved her hands to refuse. No need. I can walk myself. What the hell is this? I don't want to be carried in front of all these people. But before she could take a step, a strong force pulled her back, making her stumble. Lin Yuan decisively crouched down, grabbed her, and hoisted her onto his back, ignoring her struggles. Hey! Lin Yuan stood up, his face cool and calm. Your classmates are gone. If you can't walk, don't force it. His eyes drifted down to her ankle. It's still bleeding. You sprained it when you got pushed down earlier, right? Lin Dan fell silent and stopped squirming, just lowering her head. When did he even notice that? Lin Yuan silently carried her into the house. We're home. Mom, Dad. Their parents exchanged confused looks. Lin glanced at his wife, then slowly turned to observe the two of them. Good. You are back. Lin Yuan went straight to the kitchen and started washing the pile of dishes in the sink. Mrs. Lin sat behind him, holding her cheek with a look of pride. Lin Dan, look at your brother. Doesn't he seem like a totally different person now? Her dad rubbed his chin, evaluating. It's true. He cooks. He washes dishes. And he even knows how to fix the electronics in the house. Lin Dan's mouth twitched hearing that. Her mom scooted closer and whispered, and that's not all. You two are getting along like when you were little again. Maybe even better. Lin Dan almost choked on her water. Really? She blew on the hot water, her eyes drifting into deep thought. This guy is so weird. Has he really changed? Lin Yuan stood in the kitchen, wearing a neat apron, all cleaned up. He coolly took off the apron. I'm heading to my room. As Lin Yuan quietly closed his door, Lin Dan's eyes involuntarily followed him. Suddenly, she felt a little sad. What was I expecting? Of course, he's still just a useless game addict otaku. Lost in thought, she suddenly noticed a bottle of medicine placed right in front of her. He had dropped it off and turned to leave, but not without giving instructions. Use it after you shower. It's really good for injuries. Lin Yuan went into his room and prepared to shut the door. I'm gonna game. Dawn to come in unless it's important. She didn't reply, just tightly gripped the medicine bottle. Lin Dan's cheeks turned slightly pink as she smiled. I know. Nobody wants to go in there anyway. Her gaze lingered on the medicine bottle, a soft smile playing on her lips. Inside his room, he sighed as he overheard Mrs. Berlin talking to Lin Dan. See? I told you. You two are getting along great. So, what happened at school today? Nothing happened. Mom, I'm gonna go take a shower. Lin Yuan sighed, leaning back in his chair. Looks like the family drama is finally calming down. He rubs his head, locking eyes on the hood next to him. Zero hesitation. Lin Yuan throws it on. Time to hop back into the game. He logs in, landing hard enough to kick up a dust storm. Welcome to Windblown Sand City. Lin Yuan smirks. Let's go drag that rat out of his hole. A system notification pops up in his face. You have entered Windblown Sand. Meanwhile, somewhere else, some dude gets stomped into the dirt. Respected officer, sir, I swear to God, it's all a misunderstanding. The officer roars back, voice gravelly with rage. Shut your trap. Take your filthy lies to the dungeon and rot while you think about it. Lin Yuan's silhouette slowly fades in through the mist. The officer glances back, suspicious, but sees nothing. He squints his eyes, looking totally confused. Hallucinations? Lin Yuan chills behind a wall, not making a move yet. His face is blank, but his eyes are deep, calculating his next step. Street patrols are super sensitive to criminals, calculating the time to reset his crime value to 0. He's got to lay low for at least 3 days. He turns and walks away silently. Time to go get it. Long time no see, old friend. The scene switches to a freaking magnificent street. From the top of the cathedral steps, Father Lauren spreads his arms to bless everyone. In the name of the Lord, I cleanse the fog of your past. From this moment on, your soul shall be as pure as fresh snow, and the holy light will guide your path. Now, I shall perform the baptism. Just as the ritual is about to start, Lin Yuan slowly steps out of the shadows. I am from the hospice. The priestess' eyes slide over, suspicious and on guard. Seeing Lauren stay quiet, Lin Yuan lowers his voice. I heard you took in a critically ill patient here, so I came to treat him, over at a closed wooden door in the corner. Mush. Dear Sir Victor, regarding Mr. Wayne's condition, sorry to bother you. The guy replies, fine. On the bed, the old man lies motionless, face looking like a skeleton, some gross green liquid leaking from his chest. Wayne was once a member of the Scorpion Lion Knights and one of the strongest warriors in the ancient kingdom of Westia. Lin Yuan flashes back to his past life. He remembers Wayne, the Scorpion Lion Knight, back when he just hit level 15. Thanks to this guy, he scored a gold tier weapon. He frowns at the pale face. Mr. Wayne, I came specifically to cure the poison in your body. Under the pale skin, green veins pop out on Wayne's forehead. He stares at Lin Yuan, sizing up his strength. Level 10, Wayne struggles to sit up, lips curling into a mocking smile. You? A level 10 mage? Even the street patrol guards are higher level than you, kid, as soon as he speaks. A violent coughing fit hits him. He doubles over, puking up thick black blood. In the middle of that dark sludge, something weird comes out with it. The poison is already eating your organs. Unless you accept my treatment, you're toast. Lin Yuan glances over, his voice low. You won't last a month otherwise. After thinking it over, Wayne looks up, wheezing, to flush this poison out. I need 1,000 grams of rotten gill fish fat. If you ain't afraid of dying, go check out the Gobi Swamp. Boom. System notification sounds. System. You have triggered a request. Wayne's mission. Do you accept? Mission name. Wayne's request. Rank. Gold. Objective. Collect 1,000 grams of rotten gill fish oil to cure the poison. Lin Yuan isn't scared at all. He just smirks. Hell yeah. Scene cuts to the Gobi Swamp, where rotten gill fish are slowly surfacing in the murky water, floating alongside bleached white skulls. Their red eyes shift slowly, gazes sharp as knives, cutting right through you. Suddenly, a fish opens its razor-filled maw and lunges at a group of players. Elite rotten gillfish, level 15, HP 3,500, attack 500, defense 45, skills Wavetail, Resonant Curse. Shuming grips his weapon tight, charging forward. Hold your ground! These bastards have razor-sharp teeth. Don't let them bite you. Charge! His minions are on the ground groaning. My waist. A spiky tail whips violently towards him, creating a fierce gust of wind. Shuming's crew can dodge in time and get wrecked, but he manages to nimble step to the side. 2 guys fall into the water and get swarmed. Help me! The beast raises its tail, charging up an attack. Skill activated. Wavetail. Over here! The rotten gillfish roars and lunges at Shuming. He grits his teeth, staring death in the face. The fish shoots out a long, slimy tongue, making a horrific screeching sound. Shuming's eyes go wide, body frozen. I am dead meat. Suddenly, a sharp killing intent surges from behind, and a figure dashes in. It's him. Lin Yuan grabs his collar and yanks him away. He throws Shuming behind him, hand charging up a green orb. Out of my way! Lin Yuan blasts his power straight at the rotten gillfish. It slams right into the beast's head. Boom! Huge explosion. He grabs the guy. And dives to the ground. Shuming is totally lost. No clue what's happening. He clutches his throat, coughing and falling to his knees, confused. Am I saved? A black cloak whips past him. Shuming scrambles up to stop him. Wait! As Lin Yuan moves, green energy radiates off him. Xu Ming is stunned. It's that pro player from earlier. Lin Yuan jumps, magic gathering in his hand into a massive orb. Lin Yuan unleashes the spell on the rotten gill fish, draining their HP like crazy. Minus 320. They scream in pain, thrashing their tails to escape the mud. The whole pack roars and charges at just one target, Lin Yuan. Xu Ming sees this and freaks out, screaming a warning. Pro, watch out! They snap their jaws at him. But Lin Yuan jumps back, dodging every single bite with ease. Is that all you got? He lands on one knee, one hand on the ground, the other clenched into a fist. Lin Yuan pulls a sword from his inventory. His eyes are sharp as daggers, staring them down coldly. Trash fish bunching up are still just trash fish. He moves at light speed, slaughtering the rotten gillfish one by one. Xu Ming and his crew watch the show, jaw on the floor. Holy shit! Where did this god-tier player come from? The 8 of us almost got wiped, and he just soloed 5 of them? He's got skills, but too bad you can to kill rotten gill fish fighting solo. Hearing his buddy Don Xuan say that, the panic sets in again. After all, the deadliest thing about these monsters is their group attack. Beneath the swamp, the fish growl, linking up to generate a massive lightning chain. A cloud of blue smoke just exploded out of nowhere. Lin Yuan's vision is totally blocked. He can't see a thing down there. His face goes completely dark. But you can tell he is interested. That blue smoke wraps around him, and the system starts screaming warnings in his head. The rotten gill fish triggered a group skill. It's cursed resonance. Any enemy in range gets hit with poison mist, triggering nasty debuffs like confusion, hallucinations, and auditory damage. But Lin Yuan just smirks. A magic circle popped up in his hand way before they could react. He's like, I'm not falling for cheap tricks in this world. He summons the death giant wolf zombie and barks an order. Undead giant wolf. Let's go! Use hungry wolf howl. The beast stands on the cliff and lets out a massive roar, blasting a wind circle right at the rotten gillfish. The system immediately pings a hit notification. The rotten gillfish falls into a coma state. Lin Yuan covers his face, and now the screen is just flooding with running code. The system flashes. Sobriety mask activated. It is a one-time use gas mask item, and boom, it appears covering the lower half of his face. Lin Yuan grabs his sword and moves fast, with the death giant wolf watching his back. He heads down to the swamp, yelling, "Just lie down and die already!" Every time he passes a rotten gillfish, the system pops up. Critical hit! One by one, he takes them down, and the system just keeps spamming that weak point hit voice line. Lin Yuan leaps onto one's head and stabs his sword straight down. Die! The system text flashes along with the fish's death scream. Critical hit, Xu Ming points at Lin Yuan. Jaw on the floor. Going. That is so OP. But Yin Xuan warns him. Too early to relax. Dude. Suddenly, a ton more rotten gillfish swarm up from the swamp. Look! Here they come! Lin Yuan orders his undead scout scorpion. Go! Undead thunder scorpion. It growls as purple energy starts gathering. Activating its skill, Crystal Lightning Blast. Purple magic orbs shoot right out of the scout scorpion's head. Those magic bombs hit the fish hard, forcing them to thrash and dive back into the swamp. It's a total carpet bombing. Sharp meteorites pierce right through the mud. The rotten gillfish gets skewered. Screaming in pain, Yizhong holds his head. He can believe his eyes. It's not working. The level gap and the numbers are just too insane. We can't wipe them all out at once. Lin Yuan jumps off a fish's head and lands on the cliff opposite Yizhong's squad, and says coldly, "Who said we can't kill them all?" He pulls his hood up to look mysterious. Xu Ming stares wide-eyed down at the swamp. Wait, what is that? Li Qi points, terrified. That scorpion, it's aiming for the female's bellies. Down in the swamp, glowing eyes are watching the fallen rotten gillfish. Guys, look, the school of fish is starting to... His eyes go wide, stunned by what they're doing. The new wave of rotten gillfish is eating the ones that got taken down. It sounds absolutely disgusting. Lin Yuan is calculating in his head. When a female dies or spawns, she releases a ton of pheromones. That sends the males into a frenzy mode to protect the eggs, triggering an indiscriminate attack against anything that moves. Looking down from the high cliff, he grins. He totally exploited their biology to make them slaughter each other. One rotten gill fish dives into the mud, then launches itself straight at Lin Yuan, mouth wide open. Xu Ming screams, "Boss! Watch out!" He just stands there, calmly watching the fish fly at him. Yin Xuan steps back, confused. What the hell? Is that a female too? Why is it almost as big as a male? Lin Yuan looks down, his voice dropping low. Right on time. He summons a pack of undead desert demon wolves and commands, "Get him, boys." The wolves pile on, tearing that unlucky fish to shreds. Lin Yuan looks a bit surprised. Not bad for a level 15 elite monster. Even staring down the fish's razor-sharp teeth, he doesn't flinch. I sent 6 demon wolves and still didn't deal a fatal blow? Lin Yuan draws his sword. But if you can't move, you're easy pickings. With a single slash, he finishes it off. The system immediately pings. Elite rotten gill fish eliminated. Lin Yuan orders the undead kobolds to attack. One smashes an axe right into a rotten gill fish's skull. Yizhong watches, totally confused. That's the blue poison sac from inside the male fish. Lin Yuan doesn't let him wonder for long. Yeah, that sac acts just like pepper spray. The toxic gas and smell scream danger to them. The remaining rotten gill fish dive underwater to hide, terrified. The others are struggling in the blue water, gasping for air and barely moving their tails. They were staying at least 5 meters away, not daring to stop. Plus, they aren't immune to their own poison. Once they re-hit, they were just sitting ducks waiting to be slaughtered. Shuming jumps up, hyped. They're gone! The fish actually left! Lin Yuan hops down from the cliff into the swamp. Now it's just loot collection time. Li Ke freezes, doubting his own ears. One guy cleared the whole field? That's insane. Shuming looks at him with pure admiration and shoots back. Totally insane! I just want to cling to his leg and get carried. Down in the swamp, Lin Yuan finishes off the remaining fish with just a few casual slashes. In less than 30 seconds, he is back on the cliff in front of Shuming's crew. The system flashes. Receive 12,000 experience points. Level up, level 11. Lin Yuan pauses, thinking, thanks to grinding this dungeon hundreds of times in my past life, I could speedrun it this time. He smiles, taking off the mask. This mask really put in some work today. A bottle in his hand sucks up all the essence from the rotten gill fish. He sighs. Sucks that I spent 5 gold coins on this and it is one-time use. Bit of a rip-off, but worth it. The system displays the loot details. Rotten gill fish oil, 1,000 grams. Produced from Gobi swamp fish fat. Key ingredient for high-grade healing potions. Effect: miraculous healing for necrotic poison wounds. Regenerates dead tissue back into healthy flesh. Lin Yuan suddenly remembers something. Almost forgot about this. A red ball appears in his hand. Miraculous healing for necrotic poison wounds. Regenerates dead tissue back into healthy flesh. Lin Yuan suddenly remembers something. Almost forgot about this. A red ball appears in his hand. The system brings up the info. Wave Rider S nose. Silver rank item made from rotten gill fish skin. It has a bouncy ball-shaped nose. Squeeze it, and it makes a cluck-click sound. It vibrates and glows too. Effect: releases pheromones that terrify small and medium aquatic creatures. Lin Yuan stared at that floating tide surfer-s nose, totally grossed out. He pictured himself wearing it and looking like a straight-up clown. His face went dark. He was thinking, is this a standard quest reward? Or does the dev just have some twisted fetish to drop this cursed garbage? Out of nowhere, Shuming popped up right next to Lin Yuan, hands over his mouth like, dude, that is so sick, it even glows. He was staring at that tide surfer-s nose like it was gold. Oh my god, it moves. Lin Yuan gave him a weird look. You actually like this thing? Shuming grinned so hard his eyes disappeared. It's got so much personality. Big God, can you sell it to me? Name your price, seriously! Lin Yuan broke into a cold sweat at the guy's hype. Yizhong just sighed and put a hand on Shuming's shoulder, totally done with him. The guy was so embarrassed by his teammate, he probably wanted to go live in a cave. He stammered, sorry about him, he's always like this. Lin Yuan generously tossed the item to Shuming. Here, it is yours. Shuming panicked. Wait, at least let me pay A. Lin Yuan cut him off, don't worry about it. In Shuming's head, Lin Yuan basically sprouted angel wings right then and there. He was tearing up, fully moved. Big God, you're literally an angel. The two guys in the back were just dead silent, thinking, what the hell is happening? Someone would actually pay money for that junk? Later, at the cathedral, 2 guards stood outside a room. Inside, Lin Yuan was pouring some green liquid from a vial onto his chest. The old man's eyes popped open. Say what? Wayne shot up in bed, staring at him in shock. He never thought the kid could actually pull it off. The system pinged. You have successfully completed the gold quest. Request from Wayne. Reward obtained. Gold tier weapon Soul Spirit Blade. Lin Yuan looked at the sword, satisfied, thinking, finally, the Soul Spirit Blade. The first gold weapon I got in my past life. a detailed stat window popped up. Soul Spirit Blade, Gold Tier. Type, Weapon. Attack, plus 150. Magic. Damage, plus 150. Spirit, plus 100. Attached skill, Soul Spirit Mark. Soul Spirit Mark. Range of 100 to 150 meters. Deals 150% spirit damage to the target. No cooldown. No mana cost. The blade was wrapped in a layer of crackling lightning magic. The base stats were pretty average, honestly. But that attached skill, Soul Spirit Mark, that thing had some insane combat potential, especially the hidden effect. Lin Yuan's eyes sharpened just imagining slashing monsters with this thing. Every hit stacks Soul Spirit energy inside the enemy's body. After 3 stacks, it triggers bonus spirit damage 250%. He pictured himself standing on a cliff with the sword, looking down at a sea of losers he'd defeated. Back then, this blade helped me wipe out the entire West Desert until I reached the top and became the #1 mage in the region. Lin Yuan gently tapped the edge of the blade. The system voice rang in his head again. Reputation reward received. Main city reputation, plus 1,000. Manticore Night Corpse reputation, plus 500. Lin Yuan did some quick mental math. The rep is just neutral, same as my last life. But hey, it's enough to operate in the main city. He glanced at the system panel. But then the system dropped another bomb. Since your character completed the quest, you received an NPC affinity reward. Affinity with Wayne, plus 10. Wayne looked at his own hand, totally stoked. Lin Yuan frowned, thinking, something feels different this time around. The old man looked at him, dead serious. I really can't thank you enough, kid. If it wasn't for you, I probably would have died in this bed next month. Lin Yuan kept it polite. Don't mention it. Wayne continued. As a token of gratitude, there's something I gotta warn you about. Lin Yuan wondered to himself, is this a hidden plot triggered by those 10 extra affinity points? The old man lowered his voice, cautious. If you ever meet a guy named Quincy, stay the hell away from him. Lin Yuan spoke up, confused. Quincy is my instructor. Why would you say that? Wayne gasped. Say what? He's your instructor? He threw the covers off. You might have hidden your class, but... Wayne stood up abruptly. You're a necro hunter, aren't you? Lin Yuan's face went completely dark. How do you know that? He was trying to figure it out. I hid my info. Not even Quincy should be able to tell who I am. The old man got serious and started explaining. I used to be a member of the Manticore Knights, answering directly to the king. We handled secret missions, including hunting down necro hunters. That's why I learned a special skill called Wayne Sense. Lin Yuan raised an eyebrow. Wayne Sense? Before he could ask, Wayne answered, Wayne Sense is a unique skill exclusive to the Manticore Knights. Whenever a necro hunter is nearby, my body reacts automatically. The closer they are, the stronger the feeling. Lin Yuan looked at him. So, you figured out who I was right from the start. He was actually shocked. He had no idea there was a skill specifically designed to counter necro hunters. Wayne looked at his palm, shaking his head. No. At first, I was heavily poisoned, so my senses were dull. I didn't notice. But now that the poison is gone, you are radiating the specific aura of the Wayne Lord. There's no way you could hide that from me. Lin Yuan frowned. Wayne Lord? Wayne got serious again. To explain that, I have to go back a long, long time. Wayne started reciting the most common legend in the undead world. This world used to have 5 deities: the god of light, the moon shadow monarch, the goddess of nature, the tide lord, and the void soul. But, in the very beginning, there was actually a 6th god, a figure in a black cloak, wearing a crow mask, the Wayne Lord, also known as the King of the Undead. He was the most powerful existence among the 6 deities. And because he was so powerful, the Wayne Lord did whatever he wanted. He didn't answer to anyone and feared nothing. Countless minions bowed before him. He even granted his most loyal followers immense dark power, turning them into necro hunters to carry out his divine will. Wayne's voice dripped with hatred. Under the Wayne Lord's brutal reign, those necro hunters didn't just spread plagues that wiped out tens of millions of people. His voice dropped lower and lower. They turned the restless souls under their command into zombies, causing endless disasters everywhere they went. Eventually, the great nation started to fight back against the Wayne Lord. The temples built to worship him were destroyed, one by one. Every record of him was burned to ash, and any necro hunter found was executed on the spot. Since then, the class has been listed as a forbidden class. Everyone hates them. Everyone hunts them. Wayne clutched his chest. Years ago, I was poisoned by a necro hunter during a battle. I've been tormented by that sickness for 10 long years. I thought I was just waiting to die. He looked at Lin Yuan. Until you showed up. Lin Yuan listened to the story, his brow furrowing. His eyes looked sharp. In my past life, I was just a mage. Never thought there to be such a dark secret hiding behind those legends. He thought about his status panel. Player, Lin Yuan. Level, 6. Class, Taboo Necromancer. Talent, Shadow Summon. Underworld. Gate, 35 out of 100. Strength, 32. Constitution, 28. Agility, 49. Spirit, 156. Experience, 527 out of 8,726. No wonder Necromancer is a taboo class. Lucky, I've been keeping a low profile. Lin Yuan rubbed his chin silently. Things are getting messy. I thought once I cleared my sin points, I could quietly look for clues about the medallion in the main city. His eyes sharpened. But now, if I don't hide this Wayne Lord aura fast, I'm gonna get busted immediately. Lin Yuan asked. Is there any way to dodge the dark detection of the Scorpion Knight Order? W looked super tense, clenching his fists. Unless Quincy helps you. But if he finds out who you really are, yes, Quincy will definitely kill you. He dropped a bombshell. Years ago, a necromancer killed the wife he loved most. Lin Yuan's face went dark. The guy warned him sincerely. That's why I am telling you, stay the hell away from him. Later, he walked alone through the Crushed Rock Desert. Lin Yuan heard the system notification. You have returned to Crushed Rock Desert. Flashback to 10 minutes ago. Seeing Lin Yuan storming off, he tried to stop him. Are you crazy? You seriously gonna go find Quincy? He'll chop every necromancer into 100 pieces. He stopped, glanced at the old man and replied, I don't have a choice. Back in the present, Lin Yuan clenched his fist. If I keep this dark aura, forget the main city. I'll be in deep trouble even on other maps. Gotta fix this at the root. Suddenly, magic ice arrows flew out from nowhere. He glanced over, alert. What the? The ice magic hit the desert sand. Lin Yuan jumped back to dodge. What is this? He landed safely on one knee. Lin Yuan saw figures rushing in from the distance like a swarm. Huang Feilong, leading the pack, shouted, We've been tracking you in this hellhole for days. Finally caught you, you little punk. He stood in the crowd, grinning viciously. You played me last time, so this time I brought over 30 bros. Huang Feihu carried a blade behind Huang Feilong, waiting to see him die. He smirked with pure contempt. Later, when your head hits the ground, make sure you scream loud, okay? I love hearing little bugs squeal. A bird flapped above the desert. Its eyes were actually a high-def camera. Phones started buzzing with a notification. Blood Centipede Guild is live streaming. People on the subway were watching. Huang Feihu's voice blasted from the phones. You viewers are lucky to catch this show. He rubbed his chin, smiling wickedly. We're about to show you how to take a person apart, piece by piece. The stream count jumped from 88 to 123, then up to 212. 4 people in an office gathered around a screen. The middle one gasped. What? Blood Centipede Guild is streaming themselves torturing noobs again? On the street, everyone was glued to their phones. Black Hat Guy exclaimed, More than 30 against 1? Who's the unlucky bastard that pissed off these thugs? In another office, the guy in the middle moved his mouse, confused. Looks familiar, huh? The girl next to him sighed. This guy's pretty hot. Shame he's about to die. Meanwhile, in the desert, Lin Yuan rolled his wrist coldly. Just you 2 stray dogs aren't even enough for a warm-up. But since you delivered yourselves to me, I'll harvest you again. The chat went crazy. So cool. This guy actually talked trash to the Blood Centipede Guild? Say that again? Kinda badass. Actually. Front row seats, selling popcorn and soda, waiting for the slaughter. Huang Feilong screamed in rage. Everyone, get him! The army of 30 obeyed and charged. A mage cast a lightning spell. An archer aimed from the high ground. Die! Others wielded axes, swords, and dual blades, all rushing at Lin Yuan. A system notification popped up. Malicious encirclement detected. Counterattack window. 15 minutes. Kills within this time will not count towards sin points. That's exactly what he was waiting for. He smirked and pulled a sword from his inventory. 15 minutes is enough to kill 3 of them. Lin Yuan summoned a horde of undead. They growled and charged at Huang Feilong's team. Zombie army, go out and play. He looked with disdain at a purple orb flying towards him. You call these sparks lightning? On the side, a scout scorpion undead used its tail to take down a thunder scorpion zombie that got poisoned. Huang Feilong saw the tide turning and shouted orders. Attention all warriors, fall back and form a shield wall to protect the mages, focus fire on the target, rogues and archers, harass him. The mob fell back, following his plan, with shield bearers tanking in the front. Formation set. The mages slammed their staffs into the sand. The mages slammed their staffs into the sand. 3 of them combined their magic circles. 3 of them combined their magic circles. Enhance. The one in front gripped his staff tight. The one in front gripped his staff tight. He created a massive lightning ball. He created a massive lightning ball. He yelled and swung his staff at Lin Yuan. He yelled and swung his staff at Lin Yuan. Bolts of lightning shot out toward the scout undead. Bolts of lightning shot out toward the scout undead. Elsewhere, 2 marksmen teamed up, firing arrows simultaneously. The arrows pierced through the kobold undead, draining hundreds of HP instantly. On screen, the viewer count dropped from 212 to 168. The audience commented, "Bored." Against level 7 or 8 elites, these summons are just free XP. Show S over, let's go. Turns out he S just all bark and no bite. Let's open a betting pool. Bet on how many minutes the kid lasts. Huang Feilong sneered. So what if you summon zombies? Even if you call that guy from last time, we'll turn you into mincemeat. Huang Feihu spoke smugly. You were dead meat today. Lin Yun didn't look scared at all. He gave a cold laugh. Oh, really? The guy asked, confused. He's smiling? The bullet chat flew by too fast to read, but one comment stood out. Holy crap, what is that? Under Huang Feilong's feet, and the sand suddenly shook. Yellow sand exploded upwards, attacking the squishy mages in the back. They were sucked into a pitch-black pit, screaming for help while their teammates watched in horror. Help! Attacked by the sand and surrounded by kobold undead. The mage's jaw dropped in terror. He moved in a freakish way. He kept taking down the guarded mages one by one. Those guys were freaking out, screaming, "One hit? Fall back, now." The front line was struggling hard against the insane attacks from the dog-headed zombies. Screams for help were echoing everywhere. Huang Feilong and Huang Feihu went pale. Like, say what? Because of this scene, the viewer count jumped from 168 to a solid 302. The chat was going nuts. What's happening? Underground ambush? Zombies knowing teamwork? Who told those noobs to come here and get wrecked? Now the ground is covered in spare parts. The surviving mages yelled to watch out, Uars saying, wounds are infected, cleanse first, heal later. But before they could finish, a massive attack slammed into them. And who else? The one dealing the damage was Lin Yuan, hearing a tiny noise behind him. He coldly swung his sword that way. Without even turning his head, the assassin in black got stabbed right through the gut, asking in disbelief, how did you know? Lin Yuan glanced at him, looking totally disgusted. At least I wouldn't be stupid enough to use stealth on a sandy beach. His summoned death spirits were still happily tearing through the Bloodcrow Guild, with screams rising everywhere. Too strong! The boss is dead! Run! Huang Feihu gripped his sword, breathing hard with rage. He ground his teeth, growling. Veins popping, eyes bloodshot. Damn it, bunch of useless trash. Huang Feihu leaped super high with his sword. I'm gonna chop you up myself. Lin Yuan frowned, pursed his lips, then smirked. Magic swirled around his sword, energy dragging skeletons along with it. Bring it on! The skulls opened their mouths wide, looking like they'd swallow Huang Feihu whole. He froze, stumbling back in total terror. Huang Feihu's jaw dropped, eyes bulging at the skulls. Lin Yuan moved like the wind, piercing right through Huang Feihu. Slash! His feet stomped heavily on the ground. He finished the move, landing perfectly, his hair hiding his expression. Just showing a slight smile as he stood back to back with Huang Feihu, he opened his mouth and started a countdown. Huang Feihu's face twitched, sweat pouring down. As Lin Yuan's voice rang out, 2, 2! When he hit the last number, the guy's body just exploded, rock fragments flying with the smoke. Lin Yuan leaned on his sword, sounding satisfied. Sure enough, the old gear still feels the best. On the livestream, the viewer count shot up from 302 to 558. Shocked comments flooded in like a tsunami. Damn, are those paid special effects? Huang Feihu was talking smack. The boss lit some fireworks. Someone said they wanted to chop people up, and ended up getting chopped into confetti himself. Does the boss need accessories? I am spamming 666. System. Player Huang Feihu has logged out of physical existence. At the scene, Huang Feilong stood frozen in the middle. Screams for help blended together while he stood stiff as a board, like he got hit by a stun spell. Am I hallucinating? In Huang Feilong's eyes, Lin Yuan looked like a demon taking people down one by one. Clearly, they hadn't met in a few days, but that brat was just standing there. Deep down, he felt pure terror, like he was facing a ghost straight from hell. After dealing with the minions, Lin Yuan shot a sharp look behind him. Huang Feilong was shaking like a leaf, barely standing, his voice desperate. Don T, kill me! Help! He coldly pulled his sword out of a grunt's back. Lin Yuan walked slowly toward him, saying, "Now it is your turn to taste despair." He controlled the sword to pierce Huang Feilong's head. The guy fell backward, blood splattering everywhere. As Huang Feilong collapsed, his body gave off a blue glow. Lin Yuan said flatly, "It's over." His dark red eyes narrowed when he heard a buzzing sound. A livestream bug flew over. Lin Yuan casually reached out. Almost forgot. He cast a spell, blowing the livestream bug into smithereens. Lin Yuan stood there, looking chill, as pieces of gear rained down on him. Finally, some peace. Under a dark, starry sky, in a skyscraper somewhere on Blue Star, a confused netizen shouted, "Why did the boss blow up the camera drone too?" Another comment popped up. "Does anyone know who that boss is?" Someone replied instantly, I know. It's Boss Lu, the one who killed the death giant wolf earlier. I was there." A young guy with 2 servants saw it all. On computer screens everywhere, people kept typing, "Where's the boss right now? I want to go meet him. Looks like the rubble desert." The Mercenary Guild issued an S-Rank invitation. A mysterious young man gripped his wineglass, gritting out the name, Lin Yuan. Meanwhile, in the distant town of Quincy, an old man was hugging a wooden barrel, sleeping like a log. Lin Yuan naturally opened the door. The old man heard it and opened his eyes. "You again?" Quincy waved his hand at the wine, his voice weak. Not getting up. I made enough money for booze. Too lazy to move today." Lin Yuan didn't care. Jason said coldly, "I want to talk to you." The system screen flashed. Hidden class concealment removed. His detailed stats popped up. Player, Lin Yuan, level, 11. Class, Necromancer. Forbidden talent, Wayne Summoning. Netherworld Gate, 35 out of 100. Strength, 32. Constitution, 28. Agility, 49. Spirit, 156. XP, 527 out of 8,726. The wine jar hit the floor with a crash. Red veins popped out in the old man's eyes. "You are a necromancer?" The silence was heavy. They stared at each other until Quincy spoke first, hissing every word. "How many years has it been?" He activated his ability. "Necromancer!" His eyes turned blue, lightning crackling around him. "And you still dare to show your face in front of me?" All the frustration from the past turned into power as Quincy let it loose. Wine barrels shattered. Lightning falling like meteors from the sky, cracking the ground. But not a single hit touched Lin Yuan. His eyes went wide. Too fast. Quincy ground his teeth, watching helplessly as the black shadow moved like the wind. Suddenly, Lin Yuan was right in front of him. His sword pointed straight at his throat. Seeing the blade just inches away, Quincy froze. Lin Yuan's eyes were sharp, his voice commanding. "Now can we have a civil conversation?" The old man clenched his fist, finally giving in. "What exactly do you want?" Flashback to Lin Yuan's memory. The old man sighed, yielding. "Fine. If you insist on going, take this clue as payment. Back then, under the shadow of the Wayne Lord. So, this immortal world was drowning in total despair. To keep justice alive, Quincy took his wife and started a war against the necromancers, the Wayne Lord's top goons. After a super bloody battle, they wiped out the necromancer, but his wife took a heavy hit saving him and got slapped with a nasty undead death curse. Wayne forces corrupted her soul, turning her into some creature with 0 memories. She's literally stuck like that, never able to move on. He watched the love of his life turn into a monster right in front of him and screamed in pain, like, no. He wanted to break the curse and save her, but the only way was to destroy her infected soul with his own hands. Problem is, ever since that fight, Quincy has been so wrecked he can even hold a sword steady. Everyone thought he'd just drink himself to death and rot away, but then, bam. One day he announces this mysterious quest. This quest could save his wife. Good guys would get his life's treasure. And necromancers? They'd learn how to break the Wayne perception skill or something. It's a secret artifact he looted from a dead necromancer. Quincy planned to use it as bait to save his wife and break the curse, and make the rest of those necromancers pay in blood. But out of 158 people who took the quest, 0 survivors, none. Back to right now. Lin Yuan points his sword at Quincy, threatening him. Tell me what the quest is. The old guy bows his head and sighs. Fine. You came looking for trouble yourself. I was worried no one was left to play with my beloved wife. Just then, the system screen pops up. Quest from Quincy detected. Accept. Quest name, wife, S soul. Objective, help Quincy as wife find peace so she can rest. Time limit, 10 days. Rank, silver. He glances at it and just says, accept. Lin Yuan turns his back and walks off like a boss. Quincy stumbles up and says, good luck, maybe you will actually pull it off. But behind his back, he smirks like a creep, thinking, yeah, right, assuming you come back in one piece. A bit later, at the memorial sanctuary north of Hilsara town, Lin Yuan's footsteps echo down the hallway. Clack, clack. His eyes glow red because he popped a night vision potion. He's got 2 alpha wolves and a scorpion guarding his back. He's walking super carefully. This sanctuary has 5 floors. All the dead NPCs from Hilsara town are buried here. Suddenly, a mutant jumps out of a coffin, roaring and rushing Lin Yuan. But before it can even touch him, the necroscorpion impales it with its tail. He stares at it, thinking, besides this, sometimes undead monsters like zombies, skeletons, and ghosts show up here too. The monster levels go up with each floor. Floor 1 is just level 1 to 3 zombies, trash mobs. Floor 2 has level 4 to 6 skeletons. Floor 3 is ghosts, level 7 to 9. Floor 4 has level 10 ghouls. The necro wolf holding a torch stops at a dimensional gate. Lin Yuan's eyes light up with excitement. He smirks. All right then, let's clear these 4 floors in one go. He makes it to the 4th floor easy peasy. It's dark and quiet. He looks around carefully and stops in front of the 4th floor funeral hall. He stands at the door, super alert. Dozens of red eyes are staring from the darkness. Lin Yuan hears something weird. Ghouls pop out of nowhere. 1 uses wall run, and 3 more activate their hanging shred skill. Lin Yuan counts over 10 of them. The system panel pops up with the info. Elite Ghoul, level 10, HP, 2000, attack, 400, defense, 40, skills, poison bite, wall run, hanging shred. His eyes go sharp and he yells, get him! Soon as he speaks, the elite necroscorpion uses Earth Crush Clamp to smash the ghouls. It roars, and the round part of its tail starts charging up lightning. The scorpion whips its tail, sending the ghouls flying. Lin Yuan jumps in to join the fun. He zigzags through them with his sword, and slices their heads off before they can even react. He stops, leaving a total mess behind him. Bodies sliced in half, others pinned to the ground. 1 ghoul tries to crawl away. Lin Yuan stomps on its head, cold as ice. Almost missed you, you little rat. Monsters are scattered everywhere. System pings. Congrats, you reached level 12. He thinks, whoa, faster than I thought. His undead dog-headed minions are eyeing the ghoul corpses hungrily. Lin Yuan sighs. Too bad my Wayne corpse control only works on zombies. And it is useless on these spectral monsters. Suddenly, purple-black energy appears behind him. Lin Yuan's eyes go wide. He glances back. Alert. A beam of purple magic shoots right at him. He jumps and luckily slices the spell in half with his sword. What the heck? He feels something soft. Gritting his teeth in fear, he goes, oh crap. The energy wraps around him, and he can fight back. In a place lit by blue flames, there's a stone demon statue with its mouth wide open atop some stairs. That purple beam shoots out of thin air. Riding that dark energy, Lin Yuan slams his sword into the ground to stop himself. He looks around to check the place out. Above him, a coffin is chained tight with black iron chains to the ceiling. He looks shocked. Teleported to a new area? Inside the coffin is a woman with brown hair and long, glowing red claws. She licks her lips and smiles creepily. Finally, I've been waiting for you. Boom! A huge explosion rings out. The demon lady busts out of the coffin, sending chains flying. She smirks. Smells like fresh meat. System shows her stats. Vengeful spirit. Lord rank, level 18, HP 6000, attack 800, defense 200, skills, death bloom, witch's fury, corpse explosion. Lin Yuan shields himself from the debris. Is this the 5th floor? The vengeful spirit laughs like a maniac and flies at him. I'm gonna tear you apart. Lin Yuan blocks her attack with his sword. Fast. Vines shoot out from behind her back. System warns. Boss activated death bloom. All the vines aim straight for him. He jumps up to dodge, landing far away. Where the thorny vines stab the ground, the earth turns into pure poison. The resentful wraith controlled the vines to attack him again. Lin Yuan thought, seriously? This poison is corrosive too? Debris was flying all over the place. Facing this kind of attack, he gripped his sword hilt, super determined. Lin Yuan slashed through every vine coming his way. That's useless against me, you hag. Lin Yuan kept hacking away at the resentful Wraith S vines. Black sludge stuck to his blade. Her body started cracking into pieces like a broken doll. She freaked out and covered her face with her arm. The resentful Wraith clenched her fist, veins popping on her forehead, eyes glowing red with bloodlust, mouth growling low. Then she let out a massive scream, sending ripples of dark energy everywhere. System alert. Boss has triggered Banshee Scream. Lin Yuan almost got blown away. Is this an AoE skill? No. Wait. She's summoning something. The resentful Wraith S scream echoed through the whole place. Pale purple energy drifted out, creeping through the cracks in the door. He frowned, eyes sharpening up as a white skeletal hand burst through the wooden door. Lin Yuan gripped his sword tighter. Is this what I think it is? He watched in shock as skeletons smashed the door to bits. The NPCs of Black Sandtown were buried here. Watching the energy rise from the rubble, Lin Yuan realized. It wasn't just the original townspeople. Even the challengers who failed the Western mission were here. He furrowed his brows, totally annoyed, and dropped into a combat stance. Damn it, this witch is trying to revive them all. Skeletons crawled out of the cave, screaming their heads off. Lin Yuan's hair covered part of his face, but you could still see he was pissed. There was definitely more than one of them behind that door. I can't believe this boss can actually revive those piles of bones. He summoned his undead gnoll army, telling them all to get out there. Lin Yuan pointed his sword, voice ice cold. Block that door. Now! Immediately. An undead gnoll rushed in, jamming its scythe across the entrance. He calculated quickly. Gotta let the zombie squad be meat shields first to stop those guys. Lin Yuan pointed, ordering them to attack, adding the bloodlust buff. On the other side, the elite scorpion zombie got the order to block the door too. The undead gnoll leader used his weapon to snap the vines tight. Together with the elite scorpion, eyes glowing, they attacked the vines like maniacs, totally fearless, entering the bloodlust state. The undead gnoll leader gripped his weapon, growling non-stop. Lin Yuan's face went dark as he barked, Gnoll leader scorpion, drag 'em all out! As soon as he gave the order, the undead mob rushed forward like beasts. They lunged at the resentful Wraith, activating pincer split and heavy strike. Bam! She got smacked hard by the elite scorpion's giant tail. Gnoll leader, scorpion, drag 'em all out! As soon as he gave the order, the undead mob rushed forward like beasts. They lunged at the resentful Wraith, activating pincer split and heavy strike. Bam! She got smacked hard by the elite scorpion's giant tail. The resentful Wraith got slammed into the wall, shattering the bricks around her. She stared up at the ceiling, totally shocked. Huge rocks came crashing down from above right on top of the resentful Wraith. But she still slipped out of the debris using her vines, laughing like a creep. Lin Yuan was actually surprised by the resentful Wraith's insane strength. Seeing her gloating up there, he recalled the intel. The Wraith belongs to the Ghost Tribe, so her body can phase through walls and is immune to half of all physical attacks. Lin Yuan figured out her weakness and channeled power into his sword. But that means she takes double damage from magic. Lin Yuan slashed and dashed, but she still dodged him way too easily. Fine, I'll use the Soul Curse seal then. The resentful Wraith wasn't scared at all, dodging effortlessly. He watched her, freaking out internally. Why the hell is she suddenly so fast? He glanced over at where the gnoll zombies were blocking the skeletons. Cold sweat started dripping down Lin Yuan's face. The tomb NPCs could break through his zombie army as defense any second. He had to end this fight. Like, right now. He pulled a ring from his inventory. Got a paralyzer first. Lin Yuan gripped the ring as tiny lightning bolts sparked off it. System screen popped up. Equipped. Paralysis ring. Silver rank jewelry. Effect, HP plus 100, mana plus 100. Agility, plus 15, spirit plus 15. Bonus skill, paralysis toxin. When attacking, there's a 5% chance to paralyze the enemy for 3 seconds. Triggering the attack, Lin Yuan flew straight at the resentful Wraith. The second he got close, he popped the paralysis toxin skill. Caught off guard, the resentful Wraith got hit by Lin Yuan's toxin. Right then, the system flashed. Target hit. Paralysis toxin triggered. He leaped up for another slash. I am not done with you yet! She couldn't have cast magic in time and just braced herself helplessly. The resentful Wraith got smashed into the broken wall, her vines sliced to ribbons, keeping the momentum. Lin Yuan landed in a crouch, kicking the rubble straight at her face. The resentful Wraith quickly jumped down, luckily dodging the hit. Not bad luck, he scoffed. But Lin Yuan realized something. Sure enough, after getting hit by the soul curse seal once, her speed dropped. He summoned the death giant wolf and pointed his finger at the sky, giving the order, "Dire Wolf Howl, the death giant." Wolf looked up and let out a massive roar, activating its skill. Dire Wolf Howl. The resentful wraith got hit by the shockwave. System alert. Target stunned. Lin Yuan started charging up his sword. The stun only lasts 5 seconds, but that's a plenty. Moving like lightning, he unleashed a flurry of slashes. Let's see how many of these you can take. She couldn't do anything but take the beating. The system screen lit up with damage numbers, -280. The resentful wraith was furious, veins bulging on her face. System, -280. Even a cornered worm fights back. She leaned back, deciding to unleash her ultimate move. Click. The system sensed the danger and warned Lin Yuan immediately. Boss activated. Corpse explosion. In a split second, a massive explosion ripped through the room. Purple lightning crackled everywhere. All his summoned zombies got fried instantly, and dust filled the whole dungeon. A moment later, when the resentful wraith's magic faded, Lin Yuan was standing there, shielded by the bodies of his gnoll zombies. Without a single scratch on him, he leaned on his sword planted in the rubble to stay upright. Corpse explosion. This crazy witch actually detonated the NPC zombies to blow up the whole tomb. Beside Lin Yuan now, only the elite scorpion, the gnoll leader, and the death giant wolf were left standing. He looked at her, heart aching as he did the math. His zombie legion was down to just 3 units. That was a serious freaking loss. The resentful wraith fell to her knees. Lin Yuan stood his ground, his gaze turning razor-sharp and his voice serious. Time to finish you off. He summoned a horde of skeletal heads and charged in with his sword, heart aching as he did the math. His zombie legion was down to just 3 units. That was a serious freaking loss. The resentful wraith fell to her knees. Lin Yuan stood his ground, his gaze turning razor-sharp and his voice serious. Time to finish you off. He summoned a horde of skeletal heads and charged in with his sword, vanishing into a blur. The skulls slammed straight into the vengeful wraith's gut. Her eyes went wide as she stared at the massive surge of magic power, and she let out a blood-curdling scream. Nope. The system started spamming alerts. Boss is in critical condition. HP, 300. Boss is in critical condition. HP, 200. Boss is in critical condition. HP, 100. Boss is in critical condition. HP, 30. Congratulations. You have slain the vengeful wraith. Received 800 experience points. Lin Yuan landed softly on the ground. Standing alone among the rubble, he muttered, confused. It's over. Tiny motes of light began to gather in one spot, catching Lin Yuan's eye. The soul of Quincy's wife bowed gently and spoke with pure sincerity. Thank you, brave human. Then her soul began to fade away. Before she vanished completely, she gave him a relieved, peaceful smile. Lin Yuan reached out, catching the light in his palm. A gold ring with a purple gemstone appeared. The system screen popped up with the details. Ring of True Love. Quest item. Cannot be discarded. Cannot be sold. Note. The engagement ring Quincy gave to his wife. It is a symbol of their love. His face went dark looking at the ring, a wave of disappointment hitting him. I killed a boss and this ring is the only loot I get? Suddenly, a red book stamped with a demon crest appeared, leaking a murderous aura and making strange jingling noises. Lin Yuan stared at the book, suspicious. Holding the book in his hand, Lin Yuan had a realization. Wait, that corpse explosion the vengeful wraith just used? Isn't that an exclusive skill for the necromancer class? The system immediately pinged. Corpse explosion, rank, gold, learning condition, limited to necromancer. Looking at the book, he pondered if this dropped because the sealer was a henchman of the Wayne Lord. Then, beams of light burst from the book, wrapping around Lin Yuan. The system chimed in. Skill book automatically memorized. The book in Lin Yuan's hand vanished, turning into a pillar of light that fused right into his body. The system notification rang out again. Corpse explosion gold, level 1. Effect, detonates a corpse, dealing fire damage equal to 60% of max HP to surrounding enemies. Cost, 100 mana. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 0 out of 1. Hearing the system, Lin Yuan smirked. This skill burns through my corpse supply, but the damage output and range are sick. I guess this counts as a nice little surprise. Back in the familiar streets of Hillag Town, Lin Yuan held out the ring to Quincy. The old man looked at him in shock. Is this the engagement ring I gave her back then? He reached out and took the ring. He couldn't help but remember the days with his beloved. When souls are sealed, they have no consciousness. Only when they are freed do they regain their memories and drop the item they cherished most when they were alive. His voice trembling. Quincy asked, "My wife? She didn't suffer when she passed on, did she?" Lin Yuan kept his hand extended and replied, "That's right," holding the shaking ring. Remembering his wife's face, the old man couldn't hold back his tears. That is good." Quincy bowed with deep gratitude and said, "I never thought a necromancer, the class I feared the most, would be the one to resolve my regrets. No matter what, I will carve this favor into my heart." Then, a wooden box appeared in Quincy's hand. He opened the box, revealing a crown emitting black mist. "Now, it is time to fulfill my promise." The system chimed with another notification. Crown of Waneness, Special Headgear. Effect 1. After equipping, Sin value is hidden. Effect 2. Conceals Wane aura. Note: exclusive equipment for Necromancer. Cannot be sold. Indestructible. Holding the pitch-black crown, he couldn't help but think. The Crown of Waneness doesn't give any stat boosts, but hiding my Sin value and Wane aura, that is exactly what I need right now, thinking about all the monsters I've killed. With this, I can deal with the Manticore Knights without any hassle. I won't be tied down when I operate in the main city anymore. The system popped a question. Does the player wish to equip the Crown of Waneness? Lin Yuan answered instantly. Yes. Immediately. Dark green gas swirled around him. The crown materialized on Lin Yuan's head. Am I finally one step closer to the truth? He stepped outside. Walking through the town where guilds were recruiting members in Winzan City, there were countless guilds, big and small. But as for the ones that actually deserved to be called a power, he looked at the list the system provided. Number 1, Berserk Guild. Number 2, Mirage Guild. Number 3, Wolf Soul Guild. Number 4, Hymn Guild. Number 5, Eternal Guild. Number 10, Black Tree Guild. He wondered to himself, only 10 major guilds. Could that guy be hiding in one of these? Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, thinking, right now I'm just a newbie who just got to Winzan City. Getting close to these big guilds won't be easy. Walking down the street, he kept glancing around. Looks like I need to find an opening first. Suddenly, he felt someone watching him. Lin Yuan immediately changed direction, ducking into a small alley. As soon as the stalker followed him in, Lin Yuan had vanished. Boom! A cold blade pressed against the guy's neck from behind. Lin Yuan's dangerous voice rang out. Who are you? The guy spoke, his voice trembling. Turns out it was Xu Ming. The dude practically lunged at him in joy. God Yuan, it's really you! Lin Yuan instinctively dodged to the side, letting Xu Ming faceplant into the dirt. Lin Yuan looked at him, exasperated. You again! Sitting on the ground, Xu Ming rubbed his leg, looking aggrieved. God Yuan, you still remember me? Lin Yuan instantly went on guard, his eyes sharp. You know my name? Xu Ming scrambled up, puffing his chest proudly. Back then, when I was scrolling through that Blood Guild-S livestream, I recognized you instantly. He thought back to sitting there reading tons of comments. I had to dig through thousands of comments just to find a trace of you. God Yuan. Xu Ming rubbed his nose, sounding smug. After that, I spent another 2 million to upgrade the latest facial recognition system for my group just to confirm it was you. Come on, praise me. Lin Yuan asked, completely done with this kid. 2 million? Just to find me? Xu Ming scratched his head, confused. Is that a lot? My family Han Corporation spends millions just on daily system checks. Lin Yuan frowned, calculating in his head. Han Corporation? The trillion-dollar giant that controls the global calotech market. This dude's background is shady. Just how much does he actually know? Should I just end him right here? Xu Ming's eyes lit up like stars, throwing his hands up in pure hype. God Lin, Simon, party up with me. Tomorrow, there's going to be an S-rank hunt in the Bloodscale Cave. As he rushed over, he tripped over a rock and completely lost his footing. I heard someone found a skin peeler lizard nest, sending Xu Ming planting face first into the dirt. Lin Yuan's eyes stayed ice cold as he turned his back to leave. Beat it. Quit following me. Whatever. Why am I even wasting time with this idiot? After a second of confusion, he just sat cross-legged and burst out laughing. For a top-tier god like you, soloing the Blood Crow Guildess elites is probably a piece of cake. So I guess you don't need a team. Seeing Lin Yuan totally ignore him, Shuming rubbed his head and let out a whine. This hunt, 3 teams from the Black Tree Guild are going to show up to test the rookies. If I show off a bit, I might actually have a shot. Lin Yuan silently popped open his system panel to check. 720, Guild. 820, Guild. 920, Guild. And 10 o'clock, Black Tree Guild. He stood up, faking a super pained look. Guess I'll just have to go try my luck solo. While Xu Ming was still sitting there looking dumb. Lin Yuan's voice suddenly hit his ears. Specific time? Hearing that, his face lit up like a Christmas tree. As he whipped around, Lin Yuan stopped, looking back with zero patience. I asked you, when exactly does this hunt kick off? Xu Ming instantly dropped to his knees and slid over, trying to hug Lin Yuan's leg. 8 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, God. Lin. You actually agreed? Annoyed, Lin Yuan reached down and clamped his hand over Xu Ming's mouth. Just call me Lin Yuan, okay? He glanced over and saw the guy turning red and gasping for air. But before we head out, I need to prep a bit. Xu Ming's eyes went wide in surprise. Meanwhile, somewhere else, a skull was floating in the air, bobbing around like it was watching everything. The skull was stuck on a stake amidst thick dust and smoke. This was the Vulture Bandits' camp. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the whole area. On the ground, a bunch of vultures lay with their beaks wide open, while Lin Yuan stood in the middle, staring coldly. The Lord must be right up ahead. He lowered his head and let out a heavy sigh. The system immediately ran a scan and popped up a notification. Zombie Vulture Bandits, Level 12, HP 1600, Attack 250, Defense 70, Skills, Curved Throwing Knife, Undead Body. They swarmed around Lin Yuan, but he just stood his ground, flexing his hands. Just come at me all at once. When Lin Yuan turned, the vultures stood frighteningly still. Then, they all snapped their heads up and let out a deafening screech. Their eyes instantly glowed a bloody red. Creepy squawking noises echoed everywhere. He whipped his cape back and waved his hand forward. Go! And just like that, the zombies and vultures smashed into each other in a chaotic frenzy. A vulture shot into the air, launching a throwing knife from its claws straight at him. Skill activated. Curved throwing knife. Lin Yuan watched the blade coming with cold, calculated eyes. It slammed into the ground, sending dirt and rocks flying. The vulture glared in confusion, looking around, but his figure was nowhere to be seen. Lin Yuan suddenly materialized behind it, delivering a vicious slash. In a flash, he was tearing through them, slaughtering every vulture in sight. I'll be taking your lives now. You have successfully eliminated Vulture Bandit target times 3. You have successfully eliminated Vulture Bandit target times 6. You have successfully eliminated Vulture Bandit target times 10. The last one collapsed right behind Lin Yuan. He stared straight ahead, his eyes narrowing in suspicion. The Vulture Bandit was nowhere to be seen on the throne. It had vanished. Suddenly, it lunged from behind to attack Lin Yuan. Vulture Bandit Lord, Rank, Lord, Level, 19. HP, 6200. Attack, 820. Defense, 220. Skills, Curved Throwing Knife, Stealth Backstab. Skill activated, Backstab. He stood still, his hand twitching as he prepped a skill. Skill activated, Corpse Explosion. The zombie vultures swarmed in from all sides, surrounding the boss. Die. Lin Yuan's eyes suddenly flashed with a brilliant blue light. A massive explosion erupted, shaking the entire area. As the smoke cleared, the boss was still standing, just coughing a little. Lin Yuan kicked off the ground, soaring into the air. He dashed forward like a bullet, charging straight at the Vulture Lord, his hand radiating a powerful aura. Lin Yuan's eyes blazed, giving off a terrifying, cold vibe. This hit. Shadow Fist is gonna do the job. He swung his platinum rank fist forward, slamming a heavy punch right into its body, making the Vulture's eyes roll back in agony, sending you straight to hell. The blow smashed it into the ground, kicking up a straight line of dust and smoke. When he landed, Lin Yuan held his pose. You have slain the Vulture Bandit Lord. It's over. Congratulations. You have leveled up to level 13. With a quick swipe, he opened the system panel as notifications popped up. Wayne Thunder Source, rank, gold, level 3, effect. Deals damage equal to 20% of target's HP, or restores 20% HP to a zombie. Mana cost 60, cooldown 6 seconds, proficiency 20 out of 300. Corpse Explosion Art, rank, gold, level 2. Effect, detonates a zombie dealing fire damage to nearby enemies equal to 80% of its max HP. Mana cost 100, cooldown 10 seconds. Proficiency 2 out of 100. Wayne Thunder Source, rank, gold, level 3. Effect, deals damage equal to 20% of target SHP, or restores 20% HP to a zombie. Mana cost 60, cooldown 6 seconds. Proficiency 20 out of 300. Corpse Explosion Art, rank, gold, level 2. Effect, detonates a zombie, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies. Damage equals 80% of zombie S max HP. Mana cost 100, cooldown 10 seconds. Proficiency 2 out of 100. A system prompt popped up asking if he wanted to use a skill scroll to upgrade. Lin Yuan reached out. Confirm. After it was done, he stood there thinking. Not bad at all. I used a scroll to upgrade Wayne Thunder Source once, but now it jumped straight to level 3. Plus, Corpse Explosion leveled up too. His expression got a bit serious. As for the zombie army, this should be enough for now. I got 130 beast zombies. The system voice chimed in again. Zombie Vulture Bandit Leader, level 15. HP 3,500. Attack 500. Defense 100. Skill, Throwing Curved Blade. Zombie Vulture Bandit Lord, level 19. HP 6,200. Attack 820. Defense 220. Skill, Toxic Throwing. Curved Blade. Toxic Hand. Attacks deal 20 additional poison damage. Skills, Throwing Curved Blade. Stealth Backstab. Undead Body. Toxic Hand. Lin Yuan's eyes lit up, radiating pure power. After the Vulture Bandit Lord was reborn as a zombie, Moko had actually gained a new skill? Seriously? He suddenly flashed back to his fight with the giant wolf. Before the giant wolf kicked the bucket and respawned, I snagged a new skill, Undying Wolf's Howl. It deals 400% damage to nearby enemies and knocks them out cold. Plus, Beast's weakness spots the owner's vital points. Deathclaw buffs the user's attack power, and Undead Rage boosts crit rate by 20%. Lin Yuan kept analyzing, breaking down every possibility. Does reviving a Lord tier monster give an extra skill on top of the usual ones? That sounds pretty dope. Just as he was thinking, the system chimed in. The hunting operation you joined starts in 2 hours. Hearing that, he just smirked. Lin Yuan flipped his tattered cape, hyped to head out. The scene shifts to the deep forest, right at the Bloodscale Cave. He squinted, annoyed by something blindingly bright. He was staring at Xu Ming, who was posing and twisting around in an outfit that shone like pure gold. Is he cosplaying a gold-plated statue or what? The guy kept dancing around with total confidence. God, Yuan! I dropped 50 gold coins to hire a master tiersmith for this super armor. Don't worry, I definitely won't drag you down today. But right as he said that, Xu Ming's belt gave up on life and snapped. He kept blabbering, not even realizing his pants had dropped. Suddenly, Xu Ming froze, sensing something was off. He shut up. Lin Yuan pointed, trying his hardest not to burst out laughing. First time seeing detachable armor like that, very unique. Xu Ming pulled his pants up while walking, making excuses. The blacksmith said, "This is the latest fashion." Mid-sentence, his helmet slid down and covered his eyes. He struggled to open it, but failed. "Wait, I can't see! God Yuan, save me!" Xu Ming stumbled and tripped over someone's foot, screaming like a banshee. His head slammed into something hard. The impact actually popped the helmet latch open. Vision back. He looked up in a daze, only to see a hulking figure twice his size staring down with a vicious face. Zhao Kui forced a smile, but it just made him look terrifying. "You okay, buddy?" The system popped up. Zhao Kui, Captain of Squad 3, Night Guild, Job, Warrior, Level 15. Xu Ming froze, sweating buckets, heart pounding like crazy. Huh? Why does his smile feel like a venomous snake bite? Is it just me? Suddenly, a hand grabbed his collar from behind, losing patience. Lin Yuan warned him with a serious face. Hurry up and take that stupid gear off. Xu Ming rubbed his head, laughing awkwardly. Right, right. Zhao Kui glanced at Lin Yuan, his fierce look unchanged. Scoffing internally, Lin Yuan stayed calm, not scared in the slightest, staring right back at Zhao Kui. This made the guy grind his teeth, rage flaring up. This brat, daring to look me in the eye? He really pisses me off. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Hey, you two. Huang Wu showed up with a gang, shouting loudly. Which one of you is Xu Ming? He held a resume, scanning Lin Yuan's group. Huang Wu glued his eyes to the paper, then immediately pointed at Xu Ming. It's you, right? The one dressed like a clown. As soon as he said that, Huang Wu's whole crew burst into mocking laughter. What kind of aesthetic is that? Look at his glittery gold suit. Is he cosplaying something overly dramatic? Xu Ming calmly stepped forward, pushing Lin Yuan's hand away, smiling without a hint of anger. That's me, the weirdly dressed guy. You three must be the big bros from the Black Tree Guild, right? Oh, and this is my friend. Before he could finish, a sword tip shot up, pointing right at him. Huang Wu smirked with total contempt. Save it. We don't care about a rookie's name. Listen up. We're not letting you tag along because of the double registration fee, but because our captain is exceptionally merciful. Lin Yuan lowered his eyes, staying completely silent. Zhao Kui stepped up and pushed to the side. Speaking up, what are you doing? Be a little friendlier to our new pals. He sneered. I was just joking. Captain Huang Wu casually sheathed his sword. He jerked his chin, clearly a warning. Don't get cocky just because our captain is easygoing. You better be grateful and cherish this opportunity. Got it? Xu Ming nodded like a suck-up. Yes, yes. We'll definitely do our best. Yanqing stood behind them, clapping loudly. Attention! Stand straight. I'm officially starting roll call. Xu Ming stood in the back, fidgeting awkwardly. So nervous. Can't believe I'm actually raiding with a big guild. Lin Yuan remained silent. Is this really an S-rank hunter? Up ahead, Huang Wu frowned. Your gear is solid, right? It won't break halfway through, will it? Thinking this. Lin Yuan closed his eyes and thought. They all looked like rookies who just entered the main city. He walked forward, entering the cave. All right, everyone's here, so let's not waste time. Prepare to move out. Stopping in his tracks, Zhao Kui's eyes went cold. Relax, everyone. When the Black Tree Guild is around, even the Grim Reaper steps aside. It'll be totally safe. Hearing that, everyone followed behind, shouting in agreement. He walked in front. Xu Ming just watched him, grinning like an idiot. Xu Ming turned back and shouted to him. God Yuan, keep up! I heard this cave has glowing slimes. Huang Wu was speechless seeing that. Good lord, is this guy here for a picnic? Lin Yuan walked forward calmly, completely ignoring him. As they got closer, Lin Yuan couldn't hide his excitement. I smell the scent of something thrilling. In the blink of an eye, the group entered the Bloodscale cave. A bit later, they had to stop. Multiple entrances appeared ahead. Why so fast? A fork in the road already? Speaking of which, we haven't seen a single iron-eating lizard yet. These iron-eating lizards are nocturnal. Chances are they're deep in the cave, sleeping like babies right now. One of them raised a hand, confused. Captain Zhao, which path do you think we should take? He didn't look anxious at all, just smirked. I think it's best we split up. The moment he said that, the group exploded in disagreement. Split up? Isn't that kind of dangerous? Yeah. What if we run into a level 16 elite? Wu Hui stepped into the middle of them, voice gentle to calm the storm. Quiet. Everyone, quiet. Actually, to ensure safety for this raid, our captain already led a scouting run. When you guys met us today, we had just finished scouting and were resting up to gather everyone. The guy frowned, annoyed and skeptical. What? Captain Zhao already scouted it? With a sharp, cold look, he stood blocking the tunnel entrance and nodded. That's right. After our scouting run this morning, out of these 3 paths, the middle path reeks of pheromones from iron-eating lizards. Like, the ambush risk is huge. The other 2 roads, totally safe. Zhao Kui kept yapping on and on. The more dangerous the spot, the better the loot, to keep things efficient and keep everyone safe. I've decided the Black Tree Guild will take the middle. The rest of you guys split up on the sides. His eyes flashed with this total sly look. A scheming smirk crossed his face. What do you guys think? Those sheep totally bought Zhao Kui's crap. Wow, big guilds are built different. Everything is so calculated. You're the captain of Black Tree's 3rd squad, the highest-ranking senior here. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan just pointed the other way. We are taking the left. Hearing that, Zhao Kui laughed mockingly. Sure, no problem. So, Anyone want to join them? The crowd looked at Ming's duo with, total worry. Those two? They hesitated. One gives off weird vibes, looks kinda sketch, and the other one, he looked him up and down, judging him hard, is a total masked freak. Look, he's hiding his level in class, probably cause he's so weak he's scared of losing face. But I think he looks kinda cool. You go with him then. Zhao Kui heard them gossiping and couldn't help but sneer. Looks like you two aren't very popular. Too bad. Even though I'm the operation captain, I can't force anyone. He just ignored the trash talk and glanced back. Let's move. He stared at their backs as they entered the cave. Zhao Kui smirked with pure contempt. Two clueless idiots. Inside the cave, jagged stalactites hung from the ceiling, water dripping down silently, drop by drop. It gathered into a small puddle on the ground. Both of them stepped carefully, heading deeper in. Behind him, Ming held his sword and shield, eyes looking a bit freaked out. Godlin, the temp is dropping way too fast. It feels super weird. Fear made his face go pale. I feel like something's staring at me. The feeling S getting stronger too. Lin Yuan's voice was cold, emphasizing every word. You finally noticed, huh? Yeah, there's definitely something here. Hearing that, Ming felt panic rising up. What? But didn't Captain Zhao say he scouted this path? Didn't he say it was safe? He smirked, full of sarcasm. You actually believe him? An S-rank hunter bringing a bunch of newbies? He obviously wants to use live bait to clear the path. He looked at him with serious doubt. God, Lin. Then why didn't you? Lin Yuan glanced at the wall, noticing some small, wobbling water bubbles. Why didn't you expose him? His fist clenched, popping that water bubble. Suddenly, he ripped the thing out of the wall and tossed it forward. Because I want to see how many of them I can fish out. A weird sound echoed from the dark cave mouth. Red eyes flashed in the shadows. Interesting. One by one, lizards crawled out from the darkness. Iron-eating lizard. Elite. Level 16. HP. 3,300. Attack. 440. Defense. 100. Skill. Iron Tail Sweep. Passive. Wall Breaker. Suddenly, a pillar of light shot down from above. In a split second, a vortex of fire exploded, swirling violently. The flames roared, heading straight for them, burning everything in its path. On the other side, Huang Wu dashed in like lightning, launching an attack. Before the lizard could even react, he swung his sword for a slash. Stupid trash. Witness my power. When he was done, Huang Wu turned back with a cocky smile at Zhao Kui. Captain, those scapegoats are drawing the aggro for us. With the combat load shared, it's way easier to breathe now. They actually bought that BS about scouting the path. He swung his mace hard, smashing into a lizard. Wait till they mostly dead, and the iron-eating lizards in both tunnels will be low HP too. The blow sent it flying into the wall with massive force. Then we swoop in for the harvest. 2 birds, 1 stone. From behind, the monsters swarmed, heading straight for Zhao Kui. Without a shred of fear, he clenched his fist, a confident grin on his lips. Hey, you little punks, who are you screaming at? Just come at me all at once. In a blink, Zhao Kui unleashed his power, knocking down all 3. He stood there, his face twisted with excitement. Useless trash. You deserve to rot at the bottom of the food chain. Meanwhile, Ming was shaking, stuttering. Gee Godlin, look out! It turned around, winding up its tail to attack. Skill activated. Iron Tail Sweep. Iron Tail Sweep. Uses a metal tail to sweep across, dealing 60% damage to the target. Lin Yuan ordered his vulture zombies to counterattack. Skill activated. Flying Dagger Strike. Flying Dagger Strike. Throws a curved dagger at a target up to 10 meters away. Can be retrieved. Deals 60% damage. Skill activated. Stealth. Stealth enters a semi-invisible state, reducing detection chance. Skill activated. Backstab. Backstab attacks from behind, dealing 80% damage to the target. The two sides clashed violently, neither giving an inch. Since when did he tame so many zombies? Ming's eyes popped out, unable to believe what was happening. They're even stronger than the fight in the desert dunes. That is so cool. Lin Yuan glanced over and replied, chill as ever. I told you I did some prep work that day. Hearing that, Ming was stunned. What? In less than a day? God Lin tamed this many strong monsters. While he was talking, a system notification popped up. You have successfully eliminated 55 elite iron-eating lizards. He walked over. Done. Not bad for efficiency. Watching from behind, Ming got all teary-eyed. So awesome. If only I could be as strong as Godlin. Suddenly, a light tremor shook the cave, making Xu Ming stumble. Is this an earthquake? He was about to turn and tell Lin Yuan when he froze in shock. He saw Lin Yuan raising his hand, absorbing the lizard's life force. God, Lin is busy. Let me check the situation first. I can bother him with everything. I gotta pull my own weight. Xu Ming raised his shield and turned the other way. Seems like it's coming from over here. He could feel the vibration under his feet getting closer. Xu Ming stared wide-eyed at the ground. The shaking seemed to stop. But before he could relax, a tongue shot up from the ground. He fell flat on his face, looking terrified. He tried to stand up calm, but he just saw that tongue wriggling right in front of his face. His eyes went wide, a mix of shock and pure stress. Woo, what the hell is this thing? Suddenly, the tongue lashed out at Xu Ming with dangerous force. Smack! It hit him hard. He rolled on the ground, screaming in pain. In a flash, the tongue shot up into the air. Immediately, it wrapped tight around Xu Ming, restraining him and gagging his mouth. Help! It grabbed Xu Ming hard and dragged him straight into the ground. Xu Ming's eyes were full of desperate terror. He's totally done for. Suddenly, a streak of light slashed over, tearing through the air with insane speed. In a split second, the tongue was sliced in half. You filth, hiding underground eating mud. And you dare pull this crap in front of me? Blood sprayed everywhere, dyeing the ground red. He walked over and grabbed the collar of the guy who was shaking like a leaf. Lin Yuan dragged Xu Ming away like the wind, ignoring his panic. Getting to a corner, Xu Ming leaned against the wall, coughing his lungs out, his face pale as a sheet. God, Lin, that thing is definitely a giant. We gotta bounce before it comes out. He couldn't even calm down before the ground suddenly cracked and shook violently, totally freaking out. Xu Ming screamed, his shaky voice echoing in the cave. We are screwed. It's too late. From underground, a massive monster suddenly burst up, roaring at the sky. Iron Hunter Lizard Lord, level 20, health points, 6,300, attack, 850, defense, 280, skills, Iron Tail Sweep, Unbreakable Fortress, Earth Stealth, and Venom Sand Spray. Reading those stats, his face went instantly pale, body shaking uncontrollably. The guild info said the Bloodscale Cave was home to elite-tier Iron Hunter lizards, but this guy is clearly a Lord tier. Even though Xu Ming was terrified, he gritted his teeth and stood in front of him. God, Lin, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be facing a monster this terrifying. I'll hold it off, you run for it. Lin Yuan wasn't scared at all, he just smirked. Terrifying monster, huh? In that moment, a cold light flashed in his eyes. Looks like it's actually worthy of being my prey. He was dumbfounded. What? It crawled on all fours. Growls echoed through the cave as it stepped closer. Without hesitating, Lin Yuan drew his sword and charged straight at the Iron Hunter lizard. Let's see what you got. Take it down, Xu Ming worriedly yelled. God, Lin! His voice dropped as he commanded the vulture zombies to rush out immediately. Vulture leader, throw knives. As soon as the order dropped, they hurled their weapons to attack, but it quickly used its tail to block their hits. Boss activates skill, Iron Tail Sweep. The vulture's weapons clashed against its tail with a loud clang. Lin Yuan took the chance to leap onto the Iron Hunter lizard's head. Now is the time. In a flash, he focused all his spiritual power, activating the skill, Azure Soul Curse. Immediately, a shockwave explosion boomed out. Lin Yuan slowly landed on the ground to watch, but as the smoke cleared, the thing wasn't even phased. The Iron Hunter lizard's tough skin only had a tiny scratch. He frowned in confusion. With that much power, it only made a small scorch mark? It roared in fury, opening its massive mouth, the sound echoing and shaking the whole cave. Poison shot out from the Iron Hunter lizard's mouth. Boss activates skill, Venom Sand Spray, a high-pressure toxic attack. Upon hit, it causes continuous poison damage. Every second, you lose 3 to 10% of health points, lasting for 5 seconds. The poison from the monster's mouth spread like green smoke, clinging to the air. Xu Ming, standing to the side, yelled out in fear, God, Lin, watch out! An attack smashed straight into the ground. The Iron Hunter lizard stared Lin Yuan down as he backed off. Looking closely at the ground, the spot it just hit was totally corroded. That's a high-concentration corrosive attack. Lin Yuan frowned slightly, assessing the situation. Harder than I imagined. The Iron Hunter lizard's tail whipped forward, trying to catch Lin Yuan off guard, but he quickly jumped up, dodging the strike. Still, this just makes things way more exciting. Lin Yuan's face darkened, instantly summoning his undead. Get out here, Vulture Bandit Lord! A zombie vulture bandit instantly materialized. The second it showed up, it stabbed the knife in its hand right into the Iron Hunter lizard's tail. Shuming stood there, face full of shock. Is that undead monster god Lin summoned a new minion of his? His eyes lit up with admiration. That is so freaking cool. The vulture bandit zombie quickly moved behind the Iron Hunter lizard, raising the daggers in both hands. Then the system bar flashed. Skill activated backstab. It stabbed straight down into the Iron Hunter lizard's tail. Boss activates skill. Unbreakable Fortress. Increases defense power by 150%, lasting for 10 seconds, almost instantly. The Iron Hunter lizard's tail swung around. Seeing this, Lin Yuan quickly warned his zombie, "Watch out!" But its reaction was too slow, and it got smacked into the wall by the lizard's tail. Shuming gasped, looking terrified. Speed is too insane. Does this thing have eyes on its back or something? Hearing that, Lin Yuan started thinking too. Eyes on its back. Huh. He replayed the Iron Hunter lizard's actions and reactions in his head. Lizards have simple eye structures, mainly relying on light changes to sense their surroundings. Once an enemy stands still and doesn't move, they have a hard time spotting them. Lin Yuan recalled the traits of lizards. However, their dynamic vision is excellent. Hearing and membrane sensors can pick up the tiniest movements. Some lizards even have infrared sensors to detect body heat. So, a lizard's sensitivity to movement paths is way beyond a human's. As if figuring it out, Lin Yuan chuckled. Looks like to deal with this guy, I gotta make it walk into a trap. Plan set, he started blasting fireballs at the Iron Hunter lizard non-stop. Not just that, Lin Yuan shouted loud taunts. Come get some! Let's see if your scales are harder than my fire is hot. Without a doubt, it rushed straight at Lin Yuan. He backed up while throwing fireballs at it. Then, Lin Yuan focused on luring the Iron Hunter lizard backwards. Good, keep this thing excited. Make it focus all its attention on me. Shuming, standing on the other side, hurriedly tried to stop him. God Lin, it's dangerous, he explained in a rush. The Lord Tier Iron Hunter lizard's defense is too strong. These fireballs aren't doing any damage at all. You're being too reckless, God Lin. Suddenly, he realized something was off. Wait, God Lin is running towards. Looking closer, Lin Yuan was clearly running toward the pack of iron-eating lizards on the other side. The iron-eating lizards. Lin Yuan quickly closed in on the pack ahead. Seeing it was time, he instantly spun around. Right now, Lin Yuan sidestepped, leaving the Iron Hunter lizard confused. It lost its balance, crashing into the middle of the iron-eating lizards in the blink of an eye, and got swarmed and ripped apart by them. Seeing the plan worked, Lin Yuan couldn't help but drop a sarcastic remark. You big-headed idiot, you don't even know how to hit the brakes. The beast kept screaming, a mix of pure pain and rage. Spinning around, Lin Yuan prepped his skill. Get a taste of this. A delicious explosive feast. The system chimed again. Skill activated. Corpse explosion. Instantly, the Iron Eater lizards detonated, dealing massive damage to the Ironhide Lizard King. Seeing its HP drop, Lin Yuan smirked. Armor is cracked. Locking eyes with him, the beast roared in fury and charged straight at him. Lin Yuan quickly backed off and ordered the Vulture Rogue and Vulture Lord to the left. The two swooped down on both sides, throwing the Ironhide Lizard King into confusion. That lizard's got another weakness. Its eyes can lock onto enemies on both sides at the same time. The Vulture. Rogue instantly pulled a crossbow, aiming right at the king. The beast opened its maw wide, gathering breath for a super move. Lin Yuan leaped up, launching an attack from above. This hit is sending you to hell. Struck right in its weak point, it howled in agony. The Ironhide Lizard King was defeated. System notifications went crazy. Critical hit. Level up. Level up. Level up. Congratulations, you reached level 14. He stood silently, towering over the Lizard King's corpse, surrounded by thick dust. 5 minutes later, Lin Yuan turned the corpses into his own undead minions. At the same time, a system alert chimed. HP recovered. 85%. Another notification popped up. Wayne Curse, Wayne Gold Level 3. Effect. Deals damage equal to 20% of target SHP. Or recovers 20% HP of Iron Eater lizards. Cost, 60 mana. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Proficiency, 200 out of 300. Seeing this, Lin Yuan fell into thought. Looks like if I use another skill scroll, I can boost Wayne Curse straight to level 4, looking at the Ironhide Lizard King in front of him. He figured that even though Corpse Explosion used up a lot of lizards, harvesting this big guy made it worth it. The system displayed its stats. Ironhide Lizard King level 20. HP 6, 300. Attack 850. Defense 280. Skills: Iron Tail, Burrow, Poison Sand Breath, Necrotic Body. Lin Yuan made a decision. From now on, you are my meat shield. Just then, Xu Ming's urgent voice rang out. God Lin! He hugged a chest full of gear and rushed over, eyes shining. This is the first time I've ever seen so much loot. Time to count it all up, yeah? Lin Yuan looked back at the mess behind them. What's the rush? Still got a few rats to clean up. Amidst the charred lizard corpses, Zhao Kui gripped his weapon, a sinister grin on his face. These idiots aren't even worth mentioning. The warrior immediately started sucking up. It's all thanks to your command, Captain. With you here, even a boss monster would have to kneel and beg. Wu Hui, standing nearby, chimed in. Captain, judging by the noise, I think their fight is wrapping up. If we go now, we can swoop in and steal the loot. He kicked a corpse aside, then led the other two forward. Let's go collect the bodies. Suddenly, a surprise attack caught them off guard. They scrambled to dodge the falling rocks. Zhao Kui roared in fury. Who the hell dares ambush the Blackwood Guild? As the dust settled, a silhouette slowly emerged before them. Lin Yuan tightened his grip on his sword, his gaze ice cold. Didn't you want to collect bodies? Let me collect yours personally. Wu Hui's eyes went wide, stammering as he pointed a shaking finger at him. No! Impossible! You two should have been eaten by those lizards, Chu Ming shouted furiously, cursing right in his face without holding back. You still have the nerve to say that? I actually thought Blackwood was a decent guild. Can I believe you scumbags use players as bait to clear dungeons? Huang Wu didn't hesitate, rushing up to block for Zhao Kui. So what if we did? Being a stepping stone for our Blackwood Guild is an honor for trash like you. Meanwhile, Zhao Kui's face went pale, lips pressed tight. Damn it. How are these two still alive? Was the cave empty? Did all the monsters swarm the other unlucky bastards instead? He stomped his feet in rage, cursing non-stop. You guys are absolutely shameless. Zhao Kui couldn't help but chuckle internally, his eyes mocking. That guy is getting on my nerves. Might as well kill him right now. He stepped forward slowly, his voice low. I don't know what kind of dogshit luck you stepped in to survive, but now in a flash, Zhao Kui attacked, moving so fast no one could react. Your luck just ran out. His mace smashed down where they had just been standing. They threw themselves backward to dodge, retreating. Without hesitating, Lin Yuan gripped his sword and launched himself forward. You think you can take me? Zhao Kui gripped the mace iron chain, winding up for a killing blow. Clang, metal clashed against metal, the impact shaking the air. Lin Yuan quickly slid back, one hand planting on the ground to steady himself. Zhao Kui's lip curled into a sneer. So what, is this how a little brat wants to play? As Lin Yuan swung his sword, black skulls materialized from the void. Zhao Kui charged, smashing them one by one with his mace. Zhao Kui stood before the thick smoke, eyes locked forward. Suddenly, he froze, clearly startled. Damn it, you can't hide from me. He swung his sword in a direct strike. Zhao Kui reacted in time, raising his shield to block the heavy blow. You think I'd let my guard down, moron? He smirked, staring right into Lin Yuan's eyes. See? This proves who was just relying on luck to survive. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Kui vanished into thin air. Better sleep with one eye open. Lin Yuan didn't say a word, just stood there scanning the area. Silently, Zhao Kui swung his weapon from behind. You're just trash anyway. Lin Yuan tilted his head slightly, his gaze piercing the darkness like steel. Without hesitation, he unleashed his magic, power surging out. It crashing down to toy with his little life at any moment. Boom! A massive explosion erupted, sending rocks flying. Xu Ming stood on the side, a mix of fear and worry. God Lin. Wu Hui and Huang Wu blocked his path, looking at him with disdain. Leave this noob to me. You didn't get enough of a warm-up earlier? So it's my turn now. Meanwhile, Zhao Kui looked at Lin Yuan lying motionless under the rubble, clothes tattered. All right, I don't have time to play games with you anymore. He laughed like a maniac, swinging his fist to send Lin Yuan straight to the afterlife. Just be a good boy and die. But Zhao Kui's eyes went wide in total disbelief. What the hell? His punch got caught by a single hand. You are the third team captain of the Black Tree Guild, right? Now Zhao Kui was freaking out. How is this guy? Lin Yuan kept his head down, but a cold smirk curled on his lips. His eyes flared red, magic crackling around him. I think I've figured out the level of the 10th ranked guild in the main city. Lin Yuan crushed his wrist, the power making Zhao Kui shake like a leaf. He tried to yank his arm back, but that grip was like a steel prison. Lin Yuan's eyes glowed red, his muscles tensing as he applied pressure. Before he could even react, Lin Yuan grabbed him and slammed him into the ground like a sandbag. Zhao Kui went flying, carving a straight trench through the earth. He skidded to a halt, coughing up blood. I seriously underestimated a bastard like you. Furious, Zhao Kui grabbed his mace and charged again. Don't just stand there spacing out. Attack together! Wu Hui and Huang Wu yelled in unison. Got it! All three rushed Lin Yuan. Go to hell! He wasn't scared at all, just stood there staring and smirking. A mob is just a mob. Zero skill. The moment their attacks landed, Lin Yuan vanished without a trace. Up in the air, two undead vultures appeared, spreading their wings to dive bomb them. Ambushed in a split second, they panicked. What the? His eyes bugged out, mixing rage with panic. Skulls rushed straight at Zhao Kui, looking to tear him apart. The hit made Zhao Kui groan in pain, and he got knocked down, rolling to the ground right in front of the other two. Just as Zhao Kui looked up, a pair of feet stood right there. Terrified, his voice trembled. Wait, stop, shit, if you actually kill me, the Black Tree Guild want to let it slide. Think about it. Lin Yuan stared him down. His gaze bore into Zhao Kui with intense pressure. Then he glanced down. Xu Ming was hugging his leg, eyes practically shaped like hearts. God, Lin, I knew you'd never lose. I was scared to death just now. Lin Yuan looked disgusted and kicked him away. Get lost. Lin Yuan's expression shifted. He raised his sword high and declared coldly, from what I know, your Black Tree Guild isn't just brutal to outsiders. They be ruthless to their own too. If you die, lose levels, and drop guild gear, they were gonna come for your head to settle the score, right? Have you thought about how you were gonna explain that to them? Zhao Kui panicked, sweating bullets as he tried to negotiate. Look, I admit I lost this time. Spit it out. What do you want in exchange for letting me live? Lin Yuan lowered his sword, thought for a second, and spoke. Then give me a list of all the high-ranking managers in your guild. Class, level, traits, write it all down. Thunder crackled around him. In his past life, the skills used by the first apostle were unheard of. No one knew what they were or how to counter them. He definitely had an extremely rare hidden class, one that remained a mystery until the very end. Hearing this, Zhao Kui stammered, What do you want that list for? Lin Yuan ignored him and stabbed his sword straight through Zhao Kui's hand. Watching the blood gush out, he crouched down coldly. You writing it or not? Zhao Kui's face went pale. I am writing. A moment later, the list was in Lin Yuan's hand. Looks like all the Black Tree Guild's top players are here. Although there are a few unique classes, none match the first apostle's traits. Behind him, Zhao Kui cradled his injured hand, testing the waters. Boss, can you let me go now? Lin Yuan turned back, his voice trailing off slightly. I could let you go. Before he finished, Zhao Kui rushed to speak. Thank you, boss. Thank you. Without waiting for them to react, Lin Yuan fired magic that pierced right through them. But you guys have harmed so many innocent players. It's time to pay the price. The loot from the three of them popped up. Moonbelly Mace, Silver Tier, Type, Weapon, Effect, Attack plus 45, Crit plus 30, Physical Attack plus 30. Passive Skill, Explosive Charge. Explosive Charge, first hit increases attack speed by 20%. Wild Dance Longsword, Bronze Tier, Type, Weapon, Effect, Attack plus 30, Accuracy plus 20. Blue Light Robe, Bronze Tier, Type, Armor, Effect, Magic Damage plus 20, Spirit plus 20. Out of the corner of his eye, he saw Xu Ming sneaking around hugging a chest. Godlin, look, they found a treasure chest too. Without checking it, he brought it to Lin Yuan. I'll pick first, the rest is yours. Seeing him open it, Xu Ming quickly shook his head. No, no! Seeing Lin Yuan sigh and pull his hand back, he grinned to butter him up. I want to buy it. I can't just take advantage of you, Godlin. Lin Yuan didn't want to argue. Suit yourself. He looked at the items in the chest and shook his head. Nothing suits me. You take it all. Xu Ming nodded happily. Okay, Godlin, I'll transfer the money right now. Received 54 gold coins. Finally, the two of them exited the cave. Even outside the Bloodscale cave, it's mostly silver gear. Getting gold tier equipment right now isn't easy at all. Xu Ming reached out like he wanted to say something, but he kept stammering. Godlin, there's something I don't know if I should mention. Lin Yuan looked puzzled. What's up? As he spoke, he started shivering uncontrollably. I heard the Black Tree Guild always holds a grudge. If they can beat you online, they'll hunt you down in real life. Maybe I should have my bodyguard stick with you. Lin Yuan didn't react much. He just waved his hand and walked away. Thanks for the warning, but they are just a bunch of bugs. IV got it covered. Back in reality, he just took off his gaming helmet when a voice called out from outside. Lin Yuan, come get ready for dinner. Lin Yuan stood up, leaving his chair. Coming. He walked to the door, reaching for the handle. As soon as he opened it, a giant figure wearing a device just like his was standing there. Dad held up the helmet, tilting his head to ask his son, Lin Yuan, isn't this the helmet you need for gaming? Is this one broken? He looked over, a bit surprised. It still boots up, doesn't look broken. But Dad, why did you suddenly buy a gaming helmet? He waved his hand, sounding flustered. No, why would I buy this? Your mom found it while cleaning Lin Dan's room. In that moment, a strange feeling rose in his chest, a vague memory flashing by. In his past life, around this exact time, Lin Tan awakened a hidden class. Mrs. Lin stepped out of the kitchen with a smile. All right, quit standing around, you two. Come eat. She glanced at her husband and sighed softly. Your dad doesn't get this new tech stuff. He spends all day trying to find common ground with you, but he spent the whole afternoon just figuring out how to turn the thing on. Mr. Lin gave an awkward laugh. No way, Yuan. Don't listen to your mom. I was just checking to make sure she didn't break Lin Dan's gear while cleaning. He lowered his head, his eyes looking deep. If I get mom and dad into a mortal world, I can use my in-game resources to support them when the apocalypse hits. At least they'll be able to defend themselves. Lin Yuan smiled, looking determined. The game isn't hard. I'll buy 2 more gaming helmets tomorrow. Mom, you should give it a shot. Mrs. Lin frowned, her voice getting serious. Don't go wasting money. He smiled slightly. It's fine. Mom, don't worry about it. Wait, Lin Dan isn't home yet. She glanced at the clock and said softly, it's Friday. She's probably out hanging with friends. I'll call her later. You go ahead and eat. Lin Yuan suddenly spoke up. I'll call her. He pulled out his phone and dialed the familiar number. The screen showed his sister's name connecting, but then the automated voice hit. The subscriber you are calling is temporarily unavailable. Lin Yuan stared at the screen, his gaze darkening. Even if Lin Dan didn't want to pick up, she would have at least left a text to brush him off. She wouldn't just ghost him completely. Mrs. Lin looked at him and said, just eat, Yuan. Lin Dan probably ate out. Let's not wait for her. He shook his head, keeping his cool. Mom, Dad, you guys start without me. I'm gonna run down and buy something. If I'm too late, the store might close. She immediately started nagging. Oh, but the food will get cold. Mr. Lin stepped in and told him to go ahead. As he left, Mr. Lin's voice drifted out softly. Remember how Yuan and Lin Dan used to be glued to each other all day? I don't know when they got so distant. Let the kids talk it out. We should worry less. Mrs. Lin smiled. True, Yuan isn't great at expressing himself, but he's still the big brother. He walked down the stairs with heavy steps, darkness seeming to wrap around him. Fragmented memories flooded his mind. In his past life, Lin Dan had opened the door in pain, clutching her shoulder, right as he was about to eat. Seeing that, he jumped up, panicked. Lin Dan, what's wrong? Ignoring him, she dragged herself toward her room. At her door, she swallowed the pain and snapped that it had nothing to do with him. Dante, call the cops, and Dante tell mom and dad. Got it? He froze, his eyes filled with an unspeakable distress. Back in reality, his thoughts raced. In his past life, after Lin Dan started playing Immortal World, she quickly awakened a hidden class. But she also had to shoulder burdens that didn't belong to her. It all started when that mysterious organization showed up. Thinking about it, he remembered the Order. The Order was a mysterious group founded by 9 chosen ones, so only chosen ones were allowed to join. Lin Yuan continued his train of thought. Among them was a prophet who could sense chosen ones in the real world and send members to recruit them. Unknowingly, the Order's power had become unstoppable in the game. Not only that, their influence on the real world was getting stronger every day. Even though they acted mysterious and shady, they did do some good deeds. Maintaining social stability made their true purpose impossible to guess. A bitter thought crossed his mind. After Lin Dan was invited to join, she was constantly sent on dangerous missions. But she never mentioned a word to the family. The image of Lin Dan covered in injuries, struggling to walk, flashed through his memory. Lin Yuan frowned. Better not be them. As he stepped out the door, his eyes burned with intensity. He thought, even if it is them, I won't let Lin Dan get dragged into that mess blindly again. He strode into the night, but suddenly spotted a familiar silhouette, and immediately ducked into a hiding spot. His eyes tracked the figure chatting not far away in a coffee shop. He slowed his breathing, sensing every tiny movement in the air. Lin Yuan thought, just as I predicted, Lin Dan met up with them, but the distance was too great to hear the conversation. and he couldn't risk blowing his cover yet. He clenched his fist and took a deep breath. Haven't used this in ages. Feels kinda weird. Gotta focus. Activate stealth skill. A dim light wrapped around his body, and the surrounding air rippled slightly. His breath and presence completely vanished. He thought to himself, my stealth is currently level 3. Duration is 5 minutes. Lin Yuan checked his surroundings, then slipped into the coffee shop, stopping just close enough to eavesdrop. He whispered, this distance should be enough. Over there, Xiaofan and Hassam are talking to Lin Dan. Hassam's deep, clear voice rang out. Little sister, I've told you everything I need to say. As for what's true or false, you have to judge for yourself. Joining us isn't just for the organization, it's for when the catastrophe hits in 3 years. He looked calm but radiated a bit of pressure. You'll be just like us, bravely standing up for this world. Xiaofan smirked, his voice light and teasing. Look at you, scaring the little girl. Reel in that creepy aura of yours. Hassam frowned slightly, his tone serious. I'm discussing important matters. It's for her own good. The situation is already like this, and she's involved anyway. Suddenly, he started, looking straight toward where Lin Yuan was standing, making Lin Yuan's heart race. Hassam's eyes flashed with anger, and he tapped the ring on his finger, triggering the Dispel skill. A powerful wave of energy rippled out. System notification. Stealth effect has been dispelled. Countdown starting. Hassam frowned, staring at the spot where Lin Yuan had just been standing, unable to say a word. To avoid suspicion, Lin Yuan quickly looked toward the counter and called out, Boss, you got iced tea? Hurry up. Give me one to go. The onerous voice shouted back. Coming right up. Hang on. Soon enough. The owner came out with the drinks. Here you go. From a distance, Lin Yuan paused, eyes narrowing. He thought, that guy used a dispel skill from that ring. Lucky for me, the stealth dispel has a 3-second delay. Just then, the system voice chimed. Stealth effect removed. Hassam picked up his water, turned to Lin Dan, his voice low and decisive. Lin Dan, I hope you consider joining us. People with a sense of justice won't just stand by and watch disaster strike. Call the number when you've thought it through. With that, he placed a business card on the table. At that moment, Lin Dan held the business card, bowing her head slightly, her voice quiet but rock solid. Deal. As the two men stood up to leave, Xiaofan suddenly turned back, his voice dripping with teasing hidden meaning. Hey little beauty, I'll be waiting for you. Make sure you show up, okay? From a distance, Lin Yuan was activating his stealth skill to scope out the situation. Seeing those two leave, he immediately stood up to tail them. But the second he got to the door, they were gone. He was startled, muttering, vanished? Suddenly, a cup of water was hurled right at him, making him freeze for a few seconds. From afar, Hassam's voice rang out. I knew something felt off. Suddenly, the cold, robotic voice of the system echoed in Lin Yuan's head. Stealth effect ending soon. The space returned to silence, leaving only the steady thumping of his heart in his chest. A bad feeling was starting to take shape. This whole mess was just getting started. Hassam walked slowly to where he threw the cup, his gaze locking onto the ground. There was still a faint, glowing ring left, the residue of a stealth skill that just got busted. He frowned slightly, his voice deep and steady. Maybe I've just been a little too sensitive lately. It's nothing. Xiaofan stood next to him, hands in his pockets, a smirk playing on his lips. Boss, your nerves are way too tight. Chill out a bit. He finished speaking and spun around to look. Oh, right. You think that chick is actually going to join us? Hassam stood up, silent for a moment before slowly replying. According to the Oracle, sooner or later, she'll come. Xiaofan shrugged, his eyes lighting up with amusement. True enough, the Oracle's predictions haven't missed yet. He chuckled softly. But what I really want to know is which babe I am going to get paired up with. Hassam glanced sideways at him, frowning slightly. Let's see if you can even keep your little life during the coming catastrophe first. Xiaofan laughed with delight. That's ages away. That's ages away. Hassam's voice was low and cold, carrying a certainty that made your skin crawl, causing Xiaofan's smile to freeze for a split second. Not far away, Lin Yuan was standing up high, silently watching the two men disappear into the distance. Lucky for him, he activated his movement skill right before his stealth got shattered. Escaping at the very last second, he closed his eyes briefly. These guys are harder to deal with than I thought. If I mess with them too much, my forbidden class is going to get exposed. The faint blue light faded around him. He looked up at the starry sky, whispering to himself, in this eternal world, I barely have a place to belong as it is. I gotta be more careful. It's about time I moved out. Lin Dan just got back to the courtyard near her house, her fingers fidgeting with the business card Hassam gave her earlier. Her mind was a total mess. Just as Lin Dan looked up, she spotted a familiar figure. Her voice carried a hint of surprise. You? Why are you here? Lin Yuan stood there clutching a bag of food, his hair slightly messed up by the wind. Just came down to buy some stuff. You haven't eaten yet, right? Lin Dan shook her head. It's fine. He lifted the bag and said softly, It's late. Don't make mom work hard. I bought some food. When we get back, just see if there's anything you want to eat. She looked at him, her eyes flickering with confusion. This guy can barely take care of himself. So why is he... He turned to head inside, saying, Let's go, as he walked. He glanced back at Lin Dan, whispering gently, Let's go home. The door swung open and their voices rang out together. We re-home. Mrs. Lin immediately ran out, her voice anxious as she addressed Lin Dan. You child, you always lose track of time when you are out having fun. Have you eaten? Do you need mom to heat up some rice for you? She paused thoughtfully, then shook her head. No need. Mom, I'm gonna go to my room first. Mrs. Lin watched her go, then turned to her son. You haven't eaten either, right? Lin Yuan? Let mom make a little something for both of you. He shook his head slightly, his voice gentle. Don't worry about it. Mom, you should rest early. Meanwhile, inside her room, Lin Dan let out an exhausted sigh, her mood suddenly plummeting. She couldn't understand what the hell was going on lately. She collapsed onto the bed, muttering wearily. Ever since I started playing that game, all this weird, crazy stuff started happening. The scene darkened as a memory flooded back. Lin Dan fighting a ferocious monster. A girl with purple hair, the mage on her team, suddenly screamed, tearing through the air. Dan, run! You're faster than me! I'll hold the monster back! A blade flashed, sending debris flying. Standing in front of them was a giant monster with long, bladed arms. The System-S cold voice announced, Long Blade Mantis, Common, Level 5. HP, 300. Attack, 50. Defense, 8. Skill, Chaotic Blade Dance. Effect, rapidly swings twin scythes, dealing double damage. The monster was closing in, swinging its twin sickles and knocking her mage teammate flat on the ground. Lin Dan gritted her teeth and shouted, You go! I'll block them. Her eyes were fierce, locking into a combat stance. I'm the front line. Since when does the front line abandon the back line and run? Leave this to me. But it wasn't just one. Dozens more were moving in from the distance. The sound of hundreds of blades slicing through the wind merged into an ear-piercing shriek, making it feel like the whole world was about to be swallowed up. Lin Dan clenched her jaw, gripping her sword tight. Spirit energy exploded from her body as she charged forward, her sword sweeping horizontally. Blue light trailed in a streak, slashing into a monster's body. A loud boom echoed. She spun around to block an attack from a second one, but their power was too overwhelming. Every impact sent tremors through her arms. Lin Dan fell to one knee, gasping for air, but her hand refused to let go of the sword. Suddenly, a monster appeared right behind her, slashing its razor-sharp blade into her back. Boom! A massive pillar of light swept away the dust. At that moment, Lin Dan's body started glowing. Her hair whipped around wildly as silver light enveloped her entire form. The system suddenly chimed in, the cold sound mixing with the thumping of her heartbeat. Congratulations, player has triggered a hidden class awakening. Lin Dan had to prop herself up with her sword, struggling just to stand, coughing hoarsely. But then, she gripped the hilt. Her gaze was now as cold as a blade. Her next slashes were so fast you couldn't even see the movement. A horde of mantises shrieked in agony, their bodies exploding in a blaze of swordlight. Dust and debris flew everywhere. Lin Dan leaned on her sword for support, breathing raggedly, her lips trembling. Her body was almost completely drained of strength. The System-S voice rang out once more, majestic and booming straight into her mind. Sword of Dawn. Right at that moment, a colossal golden pillar of light erupted, wiping out the darkness. Within that blinding glow, Lin Dan's eyes shone with a brilliant emerald green, deep as gemstones, reflecting the golden rays spreading through the space, swirling around her body like 10,000 stars gathering together, forming a massive surge of energy. The System-S words still echoed in the air. Sword of Dawn. Lin Dan stood frozen amidst the smoky battlefield, grip still tight on the sword. Back in reality now, he's totally wiped, throwing an arm over his forehead. He thinks that feeling, it was real. Even out here, he can feel his body changing. Lin Yuan takes a deep breath, feeling every vein light up from the inside like neon. If that disaster he mentioned actually goes down, can I actually protect everyone? He lifts his hand, and this sick blue light wraps around it, like he's absorbing or unleashing some massive energy source. Can I really pull this off? Lin Yuan clenches his fist tight. For a split second, there's doubt. Then it's crushed by pure determination. If even this kind of power can stop the catastrophe, does anyone else even stand a chance? He suddenly sits up, spinning around toward the shelf. He grabs a picture frame. Doesn't it matter if I join him or not. I gotta get stronger fast. I have to protect them. Meanwhile, in another room, Lin Yuan is holding that same frame, thinking the exact same thing. He tells himself, can't delay the move any longer. I need to focus all my energy on the game. Can it be on high alert 24/7? They deserve some peace and quiet. Next morning, the sun barely peeks out, lighting up the cobblestone streets. A new day kicks off. Suddenly, a polite female voice chimes in. Good morning, sir. A sharp-dressed real estate agent is standing right next to Lin Yuan, asking softly, are you here to view a property? He glances around, a mix of awe and swagger in his eyes. You got any villas fully furnished and ready to go? Security's gotta be top tier. She thinks to herself, he looks like a kid. Does he actually have cash? She turns to him, hesitant. Sir, have you checked the property values in this district? This is a very exclusive. Lin Yuan flashes a shiny black card, cutting her off mid-sentence. Nope, didn't check, but I figure this should cover it. She grabs the card, practically shaking with joy. Wait, this is a black VIP card. The minimum balance is like tens of millions, isn't it? Oh my god, I hit the jackpot. She basically screams it out, making everyone nearby drop their jaws. Welcome home, sir. Employee 2345 is at your service. A few days later, he brings Mr. and Mrs. Lin to the villa he just snagged. His parents stare at the contract, totally spaced out. Mrs. Lin asks, Yuan, am I hearing things? Did you just say this is our new house? Her voice is trembling, total disbelief. As he leads them inside for a tour, Mrs. Lin freezes. A private pool? This is exactly like on TV. It's magnificent. Mr. Lin is wandering room to room, eyes popping out of his head. He's shaking so much he's sweating. This bed, it's just too huge. In the living room, golden sunlight streams through floor-to-ceiling windows, making the polished furniture sparkle. The place is massive, super plush sofas, a coffee table with a pristine white vase. His parents just stand there, frozen solid. Mrs. Lin turns to him, panic in her eyes. Yuan, how many decades will it take to pay this off? Maybe we should just go back to the old place. His dad chimes in. She's right, son. We don't want you drowning in debt. Lin Yuan just smiles, chilling them out. There's no mortgage, guys. I paid for it all cash. Prize money from matches plus my gaming income. Just relax and live here. I'll be right nearby. Mostly just grinding games at home anyway. Short, sweet, and solid. His parents are shocked but beaming with pride. Mr. Lin grabs his wife's hand, tearing up. I never dreamed I'd actually get to live in a villa like this. It's all thanks to our boy. She laughs, pure joy on her face. Blink of an eye and he's all grown up, handling everything on his own. That look in their eyes? Unmistakable, pure, 100% pride. No strings attached. Lin Yuan smiles not a cocky, show-off grin, but a real one, straight from the heart. All that grinding finally means something. Later that afternoon, he's taking a stroll as the sun goes down, turning into an alley next to a shop. Lin Yuan thinks, well, the villa's security is tight, so no worries there. Next step, get mom and dad to play the game a bit, just in case the order comes sniffing around. Suddenly, he stops dead. Something is off. He freezes. Confusion clouds his eyes for a sec. Then he spots some dark silhouettes of a gang moving in. Aggressive, dangerous. The dim light barely outlines their bulky frames. Every single one is packing heat clubs, steel pipes. Suddenly, one of the guys speaks up. Finally caught you. He and his crew glare at him, smug as hell. Hunting you down wasn't exactly a walk in the park. Lin Yuan senses the hate instantly, and he recognizes the guy. Wait, isn't that the guild captain I wrecked before? Immediately, without even waiting for a signal. The goons swarm him. Their long, menacing shadows stretch out as they rush in. The leader screams, I thought you were some kind of tough guy. Why aren't you acting tough now? Huh? Get him. Smash his skull in. One of the lackeys thinks Lin Yuan is frozen with fear. He laughs, wicked and nasty. Look at him. He's shaking in his boots. He closes in on Lin Yuan, swinging a steel pipe and screaming, disrespect the Kui family and you die. But the guy has no clue. He just made the last mistake of his life. Lin Yuan just stands there, eyes cold as ice. He triggers his stealth skill, locking eyes with the attacker. A smirk curls his lip. Too slow. Poof, Lin Yuan vanishes right in front of his face. The steel pipe slams into the pavement, cracking the stone with a deafening clang. The gang jumps, catching just a flicker of blue light in the air. In that split second, Lin Yuan materializes right in the Captain's face. His whole body is crackling with blue lightning. His eyes, focused, deadly. He cocks his fist back and unleashes a monster punch. Boom! The impact sends shockwaves everywhere. He buries his fist in the guy's gut, making his eyes roll back in his head. Blood sprays from his mouth, his body folding like a lawn chair. Blue energy explodes from Lin Yuan, blasting out like a shockwave. The whole crew gets blown back, hitting the dirt and groaning in pain. Dust fills the air. The Captain's body slams into the pavement so hard the ground cracks open. A heavy, sickening thud echoes. Blood drips from his mouth. Terrified, he thinks, what is he? A human? A demon? Just as that panicked thought crosses his mind. Crash! A heavy metal sound rings out. Lin Yuan slams the steel pipe into the cement inches from the guy's ear, making him flinch out of his skin. Cold sweat soaks the back of his neck, eyes wide with terror, staring sideways. Lin Yuan is just standing there, but the vibe around him is dark, heavy with murderous intent. His eyes glow with a chilling red light. His voice is deep, dropping every word like a hammer. Guess you don't really value your life, huh? The captain can't even react before Lin Yuan stomps hard on his chest. A pained groan gets choked back. Lin Yuan looks down, muttering in annoyance. These leeches are seriously a pain in the ass. They just don't know when to quit. The guy on the ground is shaking, body twitching, begging in total desperation. Wait! I was wrong! Please! Boss! Have mercy! Don't kill me! I am still useful. I know about a hidden quest. He's gasping for air, voice cracking in the creepy silence. Lin Yuan stares at him with burning red eyes, voice dripping with threat. Spit it out. The captain, panting on the ground, rushes to spill the info. In the main city, find a blacksmith named Forge. He has this mining quest. If you get his favor high enough, he'll craft a piece of gold-tier equipment for you. Lin Yuan frowns, thinking. In my past life, someone actually did get gold gear super fast. Rumor was it involved an NPC. Maybe this guy isn't lying. He asks, is that so? But his hand squeezes the steel bar until it twists out of shape. Lin Yuan's gaze is ice cold, staring right through the captain. His voice allows no room for argument. I hope you're not planning anything stupid. I've got plenty of ways to deal with you, both online and offline. If you dare touch my family, he crushes the steel bar into dust. Then this is exactly what happens to you. The captain shrinks back, hopeless. I understand. Scene cuts to a tavern in the West Desert main city, sinking into the night. Under the bright moonlight, the place reeks of booze and low chatter. It's lively, but you can feel the exhaustion of people who've been grinding all day. Beer mugs clink together, heating up the atmosphere. The tables are loaded with steaming hot food, soft white steamed buns, spicy tofu with sauce, golden veggies. The smell mixes with the alcohol, making the place feel cozy but loud under the moon. Forge slams his beer mug on the table, eyes popping out. He looks at Lin Yuan, surprised and suspicious. You saying you can supply me with 100 ores? You kidding me? He continues. You look way too clean. Doesn't look like digging in mines suits you, kid. If you actually pull it off, I'll craft you a weapon for free. Lin Yuan stands quietly by the table, calm as ever, and just gives a slight nod. Guess Zhao Kui wasn't lying. Next step is just mining the ore. He turns to leave but bumps into a drunk guy stumbling up, slurring his words. Hey, where you going? Have a drink with big bro? The guy grins like a creep. He stumbles toward a girl walking by. She jumps back, annoyed. Back off. I don't even know you. She's a beauty with a killer body, looking a bit hazy. Voice a bit drunk, she says. Don't touch me. She dodges him, but the guy just laughs. Come on, just follow me. I promise I won't touch you. The smell of alcohol is nasty. Lin Yuan frowns. Before he can react, the guy turns and yells at him. What are you staring at? Believe me, I'll gouge your eyes out. The moment he finishes speaking, Lin Yuan uses his power and slaps the drunk guy flying. Lin Yuan sneers, totally clueless about who you were messing with. The tavern goes silent. The beautiful girl turns around. Her voice is super cheerful. Whoa, handsome. Thanks. Thank you so much. Let me buy you a drink. Lin Yuan glances at her and cuts her off. No need. He turns and walks away. The girl calls out from behind. Wait, Don't go so fast! Hurried footsteps mix with the chaotic noise. Her thin heels slide on the wooden floor. A small click as her heel catches a crack, and her body tips forward. Her long brown hair flies out. In that split second, a cold red light flashes in Lin Yuan's eyes. His reflexes are insane, almost instinctual. He reaches out and catches her. Their breath mixes, suffocatingly close. Lin Yuan's strong arm grips her waist tight. She leans back in his arms, looking up. Her cheeks are flushed red from the alcohol. Her eyes are dreamy but mischievous. Oh, so you like dancing? I was also. She suddenly passes out mid-sentence. Lin Yuan frowns. His face shows total helplessness. What a pain. He opens a hotel room door, hinges creaking in the silence. Moonlight spills through the window onto the cold stone floor. Lin Yuan gently dumps her on the bed. Her brown hair spreads over the pillow, breathing softly. Done. He leaves immediately, closing the door quietly, leaving the room drowning in the pale blue night of the West Desert. Silence. Scene shifts to the venomous snake mine. Dampness seeps from the cliffs. Torches on the walls are burning fiercely. In the tight space, the sharp clang of pickaxes hitting rock echoes rhythmically from the kobold miners. In the dim light, Lin Yuan stands in the middle of the cave, holding a stone. His sharp eyes scan the area, calculating. Currently have 12 kobold zombies in my inventory. Perfect for mining. In a short time, I can gather a ton of ore. Suddenly, a loud boom from the darkness knocks a kobold miner flying. Even Lin Yuan gets startled. Shadows rush into view. Hundreds of rats, size of half a grown man, swarm out of the cracks. Gray fur, sharp claws, red eyes. The system voice pops up. Berserk Rat, Common Rank, Level 10, HP 1200. Attack 70, Defense 15, Skill, Frenzied Tear, Continuous attacks on target, damage plus 10%. Lin Yuan summons the corpse scorpion. He gives the order, wipe them out, leave nothing alive. The beast roars, claws tearing through the tunnel. The berserk rats get shredded in seconds. Blood sprays everywhere. The air is thick with heat and the metallic smell of blood. The corpse scorpion moves fast, killing every last one before stopping. Green light from the magic circle glows, runes spinning slowly in the air. Lin Yuan whispers, time to collect some more monster types. Gonna make my strats totally foolproof. Wayne magic spills out from the circle, wrapping around every single one of them, flaring up with this sick dark blue light, turning them into these blurry soul streams, twisting up and getting sucked right into the center. Then, bam! A huge explosion pops off right behind him. Fire and smoke fly everywhere in the tunnel. The shockwave was so crazy, even the cliff walls were shaking. Lin Yuan jumps back instantly, his cape flapping in the chaotic wind. He throws a hand up to shield his face, eyes squinting, and goes, "The hell?" Then this massive red shadow bursts out of the dark, fur standing straight up, eyes glowing blood red, sharp teeth grinding together making this creepy screeching sound amidst the dust. Then he spots a silhouette standing right behind that beast. Dude's wearing a gray cloak, holding a long spear. System voice chimes in. Berserk Rat, Spirit Lord, Level 16. Health 3,800. Attack 300. Defense 150. Skills. Berserk Pursuit. Keen Smell. Suddenly, the shadow swings that spear, making the beast roar even louder, like it's being controlled by some invisible force. It rushes Lin Yuan like a hurricane. He raises his sword, ready to throw down. Blue light surging on the blade like ocean waves. His voice drops, ice cold. Is this the mine boss? Someone is trying to lure monsters here on purpose. Then, a blinding gold light flashes, the weapon kicking in. Giant Boy Shu Ming raises his hand, his halo skill firing straight forward, right next to the non-stop growling of that dog-headed miner. Facing this surprise attack, Lin Yuan slides back, trying to keep his footing. But no way. The force is too OP and pushes him way back. Lin Yuan thinks, is that a target lock skill? Nah, that's not it. Right then, the system pops up. Giant Boy Shu Ming used Sacred Armor Art on you. Sacred Armor Art increases defense by 20 points for allies. Lasts 60 seconds. Lin Yuan freezes in the light storm, realizing, oh, it's a priest buff skill. While that crazy fight is going down, some info hunter looks around and mutters, what is up with today? Why is all the iron ore gone? Wait, isn't that the priest from the Super God Iron Triangle? Why is he solo? The guy's eyes get all shady as he gives an order. Go get some clout. Quick, he releases a sneaky spy fly drone. Meanwhile, Giant Boy Shu Ming is freaking out, yelling at Lin Yuan. I didn't mean to drag the mob here. Run! Dude, I started this mess. I'll take the heat. The system updates the stats. Current viewers, 15. Chat starts blowing up. Soloing a boss? Are all priests from the Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild this savage? This priest moves like an assassin. Battle priest incoming. Lin Yuan sees the engagement numbers and gets an idea. We were already here, and he's got guts. Plus, I just dropped a ton of cash on a villa. Boss delivered to my doorstep? I'll take it. The hype builds up. Viewers jump from 15 to 70, then up to 130. The comments get curious. Why does he look so familiar? That's the god tier player who soloed the world boss. Grab some popcorn. Gonna be a show today for sure. Why hasn't the god attacked yet? Hurry up! A piercing screech drills straight into their brains. The dog-headed miner keeps chasing Xu Ming. Its massive foot tries to stomp him flat, but luckily, Lin Yuan blocks the hit. Xu Ming looks terrified. Face dripping sweat, babbling nonsense. Yura. The scene switches. Zhao Kui is staring at something, deep in thought. Then he snaps, "Damn it! Losing to a monster like this isn't embarrassing at all." Nu Yen walks by and cuts in, annoyed. The internet is spamming about some god-tier player again. So annoying, they keep hyping him up. His lackey agrees. For real. If we re-talking mechanics, nobody compares to our guild leader. Zhao Kui gives a nasty look, scheming. That's Nu Yan from the Berserk Guild. He watched the stream too. Honestly, Mad God only has the advantage because of his guild and class. Skill-wise, no one's ever been on that god-tier player S level. Nu Yan hears this praise, eyes bugging out, and demands, "Say that again to my face." Zhao Kui acts all surprised. "You're a Nu Yan from the Berserk Guild, right? Look, it ain't just me saying it. The stream chat is hyping him up too. People are saying Mad God, as the leader of the #1 guild. Windblown sand. Should we step down ages ago? Nu Yen loses it, putting his blade right to Zhao Kui's throat. He glares. "Who the hell are you?" Zhao Kui tries to explain. "Taking it out on me want to change anything. Everyone is saying it. You gotta understand, Mad God is just too humble." That is why these random noobs are getting famous now. Nu Yen starts caring more about the current situation. "So that punk is streaming right now?" Zhao Kui confirms. "Yeah, right in the mine." Nu Yen starts screaming, ordering the guild. "Everyone online, follow me. Back in the mine." Lin Yuan is still fighting that dog-headed miner like a beast. Every slash leaves a trail of light. In the heat of it, he tells Xu Ming, "Get out of here. I've got the aggro now," just like he said. The dog-headed miner charges in to rip Lin Yuan apart. It stomps so hard the ground cracks. The shaking makes Lin Yuan stumble a bit, crouching low. But that is just a feint to set up a killer shot. Lin Yuan shouts, "Go!" The dog-headed miner gets sloppy and takes a direct hit instantly. The system updates the insane stats again. Viewers, 1,297. Study every frame. We gotta analyze this. The goddess mechanics are peak. Aggro control is perfect. He is fast as a shadow. OMG. This guy's combat IQ is insane. So strong. The dog-headed miner's hands get weak, trying to grab onto the rocks on the ground. It's still trying to catch Lin Yuan right in front of it. But suddenly, a horde of zombie dog-headed miners bursts out. They tear into the dog-headed miner with zero mercy. Lin Yuan stands there and lectures the guy, "If you just go berserk and ignore your 6, you're gonna get wrecked." But honestly, you don't even need to get the logic, because my guy is about to drop this fool with one unstoppable strike. The kobold miner is screaming its ugly head off in agony. A swarm of zombies are tearing into it with bite after bite. Then, a zombie leaps high into the air, gripping its weapon tight, ready to smash. Seconds later, bam! That weapon is buried deep inside the kobold miner's skull. Meanwhile, over here, Lin Yuan is locked and loaded. He equips his shadow gauntlets, rushes in, and declares it is game over. One punch straight through to delete this thing from existence. The chat is losing its mind. Who's the real boss here? I can even tell. Fangirls are screaming, "Hit me! Daddy! I want the Lin Yuan to hit me! I've been hit by Cupid's arrow." The system notification pops up for Lin Yuan immediately. "Congrats, you wrecked the Berserk Mole Lord." He levels up to 15 and scores the Silver Pursuit Dagger plus some agility boots. The loot stats are insane. Silver Pursuit Dagger, attack power plus 20. Attack speed plus 5, agility plus 25. It comes with the Pursuit Blade skill. Every 6 hits, your next attack gets a massive buff, boosting attack speed by 10%. Then the Silver Agility boots. Agility plus 30, move speed plus 5, passive skill, Sprint, which gives plus 10 move speed when out of combat. Giant Shield Zhu Ming rushes over, looking totally starstruck, and whispers, "Those moves, you are that Lin Yuan who soloed the giant Deathwolf, right? Bro, let's be friends. With me supporting you, we'd be unstoppable." Lin Yuan turns his back and hits him with, "You got the wrong guy." Xu Ming is totally confused. "No way. I've watched your replay like a million times. I'd recognize you even if you turned into ashes." Just as they are about to leave the mine, a sneak attack, a blast of fire comes flying from behind. Lin Yuan reacts instantly, countering with a savage blue slash. He looks pissed off that some low-level scrubs tried to jump him from the shadows. Laughter echoes from the cave entrance, making Lin Yuan and Xu Ming look back. Nu Yen shows up, talking smack immediately. "Let's turn him to ashes then, see if you recognize him after that." Nu Yen's lackeys start yapping too. "All this for one piece of trash? Isn't this overkill?" "Shut up. He's a pro. Turn on the live stream. Let us show everyone the consequences of messing with the Berserk Guild. We gotta remind them, our guild leader, Mad God, is the strongest player in the West Sector." Lin Yuan sizes up the situation, thinking, "So the Berserk Guild wants to beat me to clout chase? Looks like free gear just delivered itself to my doorstep." At that moment, the system flags it as a malicious ambush. Counterattack window, 15 minutes. Killing these clowns right now won't add any crime points. While he is thinking, a golden shield pops up out of nowhere. Giant shield. Xu Ming steps up. Hype as hell. "I've been waiting for this. Fighting side by side with a brother. I'm gonna shine in this hellhole. In the name of our bond, I'll protect my VIP." Lin Yuan is cringing hard. "Who's your sworn brother? Just stand back." "Dude," Nu Yen points and yells, "Hey, you piece of trash. Listen up. The only Mad God here is." Before he can finish, Lin Yuan's speed blitzes him, crushing him with a move and asking, "You were saying?" He doesn't stop there. He twists his arm and slaps Nu Yan's face back and forth like a ping pong ball. The guy's massive body spins out and face plants into the dirt. The stream numbers are exploding, over 5,600 viewers instantly. The chat is going wild. Did he just get slapped before the fight even started? Nu Yan is built different. Bro, blocking a god's attack with his face? Streaming his own humiliation? That's content right there. Wait, so the Lin Yuan just soloed a boss, and now he S1v9ing this guild? Nu Yan is battered, but he's still running his mouth. "You guildless stray dog. You dare hit me? You think you are actually a big shot? Get him!" He orders his minions, totally desperate. "Take him out." A minion steps up to shot call. "Listen up, warriors. Frontal assault. Mages and healers in the back. Archers, keep moving. No way he can handle all of us alone." Lin Yuan analyzes the formation. These guys actually have decent teamwork. Guess I'll delete their backline first. He pops his stealth skill. Nu Yen's lackey screams, "He went invisible. Mages. Cast reveal. Now." A sorceress nods. "Got it." But Lin Yuan is too fast. By the time they react, it's already too late. Panic sets in as they start screaming. "What the? He's behind us." Nu Yan is still on the sidelines, acting tough. He's running on fumes. He just fought a boss. His HP and mana must be empty. Just rush him. We have the numbers. Kill him. The comments are scrolling fast. This is wild. First time I've seen a mob ganging up on one guy while acting like they are the good guys. It's risky though. The Berserk Guild is ranked #1 in the West Desert. But if the Lin Yuan turns this around, they are going to be the laughingstock of the server. Nu Yan keeps hyping them up from the back. "Kill him. Just take him down. I am paying cash based on damage dealt, no limit. Get him." The mob goes into a frenzy, spamming fire spells at Lin Yuan, but he just casually swings his sword, slicing through their attacks like they are nothing. Lin Yuan scans the battlefield. He's got a plan. "This mine tunnel is tight. I can just spam my undead army in here." But wiping these guys out in one go, easy, facing the wall of fire spells coming his way. He just stands there, totally calm. The mob freezes, and even the livestream viewers are sweating. Bro, the Lin Yuan is still human, right? Who can survive a gank like that? RIP, they caught him slipping. Don't forget, guys, he's solo. And they have a whole squad. Let's go! Lin Yuan! Suddenly, Lin Yuan's legs blur as he dashes out of the fire. The mob points and screams, "Look, that loser is trying to run. Dai-tan, finish him off." Nu Yan, still full of himself, barks orders from the back. "Get him! Do not let that punk escape." He kept yapping, totally clueless that Lin Yuan was creeping up behind him. "I am smashing this sitting duck today." Just as Nu Yan shut his trap, he looked up high and saw Lin Yuan nosediving straight at him. Bam! A fatal stomp. Lin Yuan showed zero mercy, pinning Nu Yan to the ground. Blood went everywhere. A brutal reality check for that arrogant loser. Even while pinned down, Nu Yan tried to clap back. "You cheap shot. Is sneaking around the only skill you got? He shut up real quick because Lin Yuan's sword was kissing his throat. Go ahead, call your squad. Tell them I am right here. Lin Yuan whispered the bad news. Your boys are not coming back. But hey, I wonder, will your mad god be pissed that you led your whole crew to a slaughter? This dude was still clueless. The hell do you mean? He stammered. Sure enough, on the other side of the cave, a bunch of zombie kobold miners were closing in on the other guys. Lin Yuan decided to trigger his corpse explosion skill. He grabbed Nu Yen's head tight, ignoring his screaming and yelling. What are you doing? Lin Yuan just gave him a cold look. Go ask them yourself. A few seconds later, his sword sliced right through Nu Yen's neck. The players online went nuts. Over 1 million viewers. Oh my god, I knew it. How could a top player mess up that bad? Nu Yen looked like a total moron. Did he just get his whole squad wiped? That was easier than grinding mobs. Respect. That play was a 10 out of 10. The second Nu Yen dropped, the loot popped up. Lin Yuan spoke up fast. Bonus loot. Gotta bag all this gear and dip. It is about to get swarmed here. The weapon he snagged this time was the golden iron twin blades. Weapon type, physical attack plus 50, attack speed plus 20, crit rate plus 30. Passive skill, life drain. Life drain converts 10% of damage dealt into health points. Scene switch. Dead silence. Suddenly, Forge's voice broke the quiet. I take back what I said. You are actually a capable kid. Hope you swing by more often. I still need a ton of ore. System update. Blacksmith affinity plus 100. Status, friendly. Seeing the stats, Lin Yuan got to thinking. The blacksmith only takes 100 iron ingots a day max. Looks like a long haul grind, but this haul should last a month. Too much loot from the Berserk Guild. If I dump it all on Han Chung, he is going to have issues. Selling to randoms is a pain, but quicker than I thought. But waiting on a guild to find the first believer is too slow. I gotta chase the clues I have. In my past life, the #1 believer could control snakes. That probably ties into the hidden snake people civilization in the sewers. The breakthrough point has gotta be there. He started moving fast. Everything felt rushed, and the scenery inside was getting way darker and gloomier. After a bit, Lin Yuan ran into a rat demon. He started plotting. The quest from the sheriff was to kill 30 rat demons. Basic quest. But there is a hidden dungeon down here, the Serpent Demoness Nest. It drops the flesh and blood seed. That is a rare item for permanent stat boosts. But the dungeon has a weekly entry limit. If word gets out, it will be a bloodbath. I gotta use my undead to camp the entrance. Just need to find the room with the snakes. That is the spot. It is the only dungeon I know that links the sewers and snakes. Lin Yuan walked a bit and finally locked onto the target. A massive, furious clash was happening right in front of him. The movement sounded super heavy. Lin Yuan panicked a little. No way. The snakes in the nest are this huge? That is the Nether King Serpent. Level 60. Health, attack, defense, skills, all unknown. Lin Yuan started freaking out, legs pumping non-stop. He was terrified. Is this from the snake people civilization? Why is the level so freaking high? Level 60. I cannot let that thing touch me. Emergency mode. He decided to pop his stealth skill. If I die here, the XP loss and dropped gear would be a disaster. Plus, stealth is useless in a mess like this. Running forever is not going to work either. Lin Yuan started looking for a way to use the terrain. He dove straight into a triangular crevice where the Nether King Serpent could not reach him instantly. But before he took 3 steps, Lin Yuan's eyes went wide. The serpent was too massive. It smashed through the walls and came charging in, its giant maw waiting for him up ahead. Rocks were crashing down, dust blinding everything. The Nether King Serpent was using its massive body to bulldoze everything in its way. It smashed through the walls and came charging in, its giant maw waiting for him up ahead. Rocks were crashing down, dust blinding everything. The Nether King Serpent was using its massive body to bulldoze everything in its way. Up ahead, he was running and sweating bullets. Not good. I cannot stop it. Finally, Lin Yuan reached the spot with the iron-rending lizard. He schemed to use the lizard to buy time. Fight fire with fire. Let's see you handle this, big guy. The iron-rending lizard charged out to face the Nether King Serpent. The clash was intense. The serpent was savage, its mouth wide open like a cavern. Even Lin Yuan looked back, nervous. Thank God he used that triangular hole to get some distance from the danger. Outside, the Nether King Serpent was still tearing up the ground, sending rocks flying everywhere. The shaking made Lin Yuan stumble to his knees. But hey, all part of the plan. His eyes were full of confidence. The serpent tried to look down. But it could not get in no matter what. He calculated every move. Lin Yuan strutted away, talking big. Even a monster like you cannot start drama here. This is the West Desert Royal Palace, where the Grand Preceptor is stationed. Any monster that gets close gets erased. No exceptions. The serpent looked around, wary. Lin Yuan sat back and broke it down. The Snake People and the West Desert Nation have a blood feud. West Desert was way stronger, so they forced a bunch of the snakes underground. They are plotting revenge, but the moment any monster steps near the palace, the Grand Preceptor wipes them out without blinking. Even though this snake is buff, it's no match for the Grandmaster. Maybe the Snake Demon's lair is near that monster. Tracking the trail should score me some loot. But just to play it safe so that crap doesn't happen again, I gotta hit the market and try my luck. Need to see if there's snake bait that can pull low-level snake monsters. This stuff only attracts the trash mobs, so I won't run into a big hulking boss like that one again. The scenery in the West Desert Nation is rendering clearly now. Everything looks super grand and majestic. The shopkeeper over here is all hyped up thanking him for visiting. Come back soon. The item Lin Yuan bought was snake bait. The effect pumps out a special scent that pulls low-level snake monsters closer. Suddenly, a familiar voice pops up from somewhere. I've been running all over the map just looking for a trace of you. Bestie, long time no see. Lin Yuan recognized the voice instantly. It's the guy who got chased down by the boss in the mine. Xu Ming gets closer and asks to add friend first. Bestie, finding you on this huge map wasn't easy at all, but I could feel our souls calling out to each other, ignoring the other guy's dedication. He asks back coldly, "You need something?" The sound pops up at the same time. Xu Ming has sent you a friend request. Xu Ming shouts loudly to confirm. Of course I have business. Hey, wanna go raid the Ash Valley together? If we fight side by side, wouldn't it be way faster? Lin Yuan coldly walks away. No, I am busy. Xu Ming still hasn't stopped trying to convince him. He breaks it down. Wait, bestie, don't you think the Super God Iron Triangle is cool? Join us. And with Leng Yue and Xing Yin, we can become the Super God Quadrangle. We can become each other's wings, waking up the sinking world. Hearing the name Leng Yue from his past life right here, he suddenly stops and analyzes in his head. Leng Yue is the guild master of the Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild, ranked second in Wind Snake, and is also a core member of the Order organization. Rumor has it he's also one of the chosen ones who built that organization. This is an opportunity, whether it's for clues about the Order organization or the First Believer. But tomorrow the hidden dungeon resets its attempt limit. If I miss it, I'll lose out on this week's rewards. Still better to get the loot first, then make contact with Leng Yue. Because of that clue, Lin Yuan immediately makes a move to accept Xu Ming's friend request. Before leaving, he tells Xu Ming, let's open the dungeon together next time. I really have stuff to do now. I'm heading out first. He replies happily. Okay, I'll wait for your invite any time, bestie. Lin Yuan wanders inside the cave and calculates. According to his experience from his past life, there should be a snake near the entrance of the hidden dungeon. Then let's try finding traces of the giant snake around here. He stares intently at a crack in the ground. Lin Yuan's eyes suddenly light up like he sees something suspicious. A whole bunch of small snakes are moving, tongues flicking out to sense the situation around them. He starts to realize this type of small snake is the mob from the snake demon's lair. But it's still best to be more careful. Continuous smashes rain down, cracking the earth and sending rocks flying everywhere. Lin Yuan appears with the dog-headed beast carcass. He happily exclaims, finally found it. The scenery inside looks full of illusions. A torch lights up, illuminating the surroundings. System updates location. You have entered the hidden dungeon lair of the snake demon. Checking a few stats, this is a normal hidden snake demon. Level 10. Health points 1000. Flesh seed plus 500. Attack 100. Defense 10. Skill. Flesh condensation. The baby snake demon condenses a flesh seed in its body. Health points plus 500. Lin Yuan looks over while launching an attack. Go. Right after that command, the iron hunting lizards appear all at once to face the baby snakes below. As soon as the lizards are ready, he demands loudly, wipe them all out. Skills are gradually activated in sync. The Crystal Thunder Scorpion triggers the Crystal Thunder Blast skill. Two beams of blue and purple light clash intensely. The system continuously sends notifications. Do you want to use the Flesh Seed special item? Increases a random main attribute of the player by +1 to 5. Human classes using this will increase tolerance 0 out of 100. Lin Yuan is curious about this seed. He guesses this is an item dropped from the hidden dungeon. Flesh Seed. Without hesitating, he uses Flesh Seed ×1, Spirit Points +3, Tolerance 1 out of 100. Right after using the seed, Lin Yuan nods in agreement. Looks like I can only eat 100 of these, but the stat boost is huge. Moreover, The drop rate of this rare item that permanently increases stats is limited, so on the market, it could be sold for at least 4 or 5 gold coins each. As for me, sweeping the hidden dungeon once a week gets me 1,000 seeds. Like this, even if I don't join a guild, I'll never run out of gold. Just like that, he decides to use a lot more. The system sound rings out like crazy. You have used Flesh Seed times 1, Constitution points plus 5, Tolerance 2 out of 100. You have used Flesh Seed times 1, Strength plus 3, Tolerance 3 out of 100. You have used Flesh Seed times 1, Spirit points plus 3, Tolerance 4 out of 100. Lin Yuan's eyes are overflowing with energy, his determination higher than ever, still not stopping. He continues using Flesh Seed times 1, Spirit points plus 3, Tolerance 100 out of 100. His actual stats right now. Player Lin Yuan, level 15. Class, Taboo Necromancer. Hunter. Talent, Wayne Summoning, Underworld. Gate 89 out of 150, Strength 77, Constitution 101, Agility 119, Spirit 318, Experience 2,040 out of 16,739. With these impressive stats, Lin Yuan thinks he has used enough. I'll just stash the remaining 900 flesh seeds for now. After I rent a shop, I'll sell them. Then I just need to go sweep it once a week. He prepares to leave, but he looks back calculating the situation. Just leaving 3 necro zombies behind is enough to scare off normal players. In the short term, no one is going to find this place. The snakes here are totally different from the ones that guy controlled. You could say he has some kind of monster mutation ability. A level 60 monster definitely isn't something that should appear at this stage. The system suddenly updates with a call from reality. Your little sister is calling you. Lin Yuan finds it a bit strange and thinks, Lin Dan, with her personality, actually reaching out to me on her own, could something have happened? He picks up and asks, Lin Dan, did something happen? Lin Dan replies softly, no, I just wanted to ask if you've eaten yet. Lin Yuan replies a bit awkwardly, I ate already. On the other end of the line, Lin Dan's friends shouted, hey, Class Press's brother! Actually, the Prez wants to ask if you're free to carry her through a dungeon right now. He didn't hesitate to say yes, but in his head, he was a bit surprised. Lin Dan wants me to carry her? Suddenly, a judgmental voice cut in. See? I told you so. Lin Dan is a liar, and her brother is a big talker too. Listen to that. So confident. Huh? Didn't even ask which dungeon? Lin Dan, has your brother gone crazy from gaming? Do you two siblings team up to lie all the time? Got some secret code going on? The girl next to him chimed in annoyingly. I agree, Wang Yun. Let's pick the hero-level Valley of Ruin then. No one has cleared it yet, Lin Dan whispered into the phone, warning Lin Yuan. Hero-level Valley of Ruin. Did you hear that clearly? Wang Yun raised his voice mockingly. Valley of Ruin, my ass. Stop lying, Lin Dan. Your brother is a liar, and you are a liar too. Birthing 2 pieces of social trash like you, I bet your parents aren't any good either. Having her parents insulted, Lin Dan couldn't hide her rage. Yeah, Dekiki. I'll kill you! But her brother's voice cut through. All right, Lin Dan, don't waste your breath on him. I'm coming to the Valley of Ruin right now. Lin Dan was panicking inside. Even though he plays a lot and makes money, the hero-level Valley of Ashes is second only to Hell difficulty. Did I just cause more trouble for him? Just then, a voice called out, Lin Dan? She turned around, surprised. Chan Qian, why are you? Just then, the system announced. Chan Qian joined the party. Chan Qian answered Lin Dan. I heard about it. While we were congratulating you on moving into the new villa this morning, that idiot Wang Yan overheard. That guy is absolute trash. I am here to be a witness. When the time comes, I'll make him apologize to you in front of the whole class. Lin Dan felt touched. Thanks, Chan Qian. It's good to have a witness. Just wait for the results. You'll see. Somewhere. Wang Yan's sarcastic voice rang out. I've met plenty of vain girls like her. Are her parents just maids in someone else's villa? Does that count as living in a villa? To introduce this guy properly, he is Wang Yan, followed by his boosters. Demon Blade and Wife Hunter joined the party. Lin Dan fired back angrily. Wang Yan, you just got lucky with your reincarnation. What right do you have to mock others? Chan Qian tried to calm her angry friend. Lin Dan, don't stoop to his level. It's not worth it. Wang Yan couldn't hold back his rage and yelled, I've had enough. You two go teach her a lesson. I'll pay double. The 2 obedient lackeys jumped up excitedly. I've been wanting to touch her for a while. You got it. Wang Yan is generous. Watch me shred her armor. But things didn't go as planned. Slashes flew out of nowhere. The weak minions struggled to defend, screaming miserably. Lin Yuan had arrived, and his presence drew blood immediately. He asked, "You okay, Lin Dan?" She replied softly, "No, I'm fine." Behind them, Chan Qian couldn't stop admiring him. So fast, so cool. Wang Yun threw a tantrum. "You dare sneak attack the mercenaries I hired? Do you know how much I paid for them? Can you afford to compensate me? Without them, how do we clear the dungeon?" Right after he said that, Lin Yuan didn't hesitate. He teleported right in front of him. "So you're the one bullying my sister and badmouthing my parents?" Wang Yun started to panic. He stammered, Do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that?" Seconds later, Lin Yuan had swollen Wang Yun's face up. Blood splattered as he clutched his face. He lectured him coldly. "I don't care whose dog you are. If you bark and bite, you deserve to be put down." Wang Yun lay flat on the floor but still tried to argue. "Are you crazy? The dungeon needs a minimum of 6 people. You took out 2 of them. So how are we supposed to enter?" Lin Yuan declared coldly. "I'll handle the missing members. You just shut up and wait." He already had a plan. The Valley of Ashes happened to drop a specific tactical skill. I need that skill eventually anyway. I can call Solar over. It's a good chance to get closer to Cold Moon too. He immediately sent a party invite to Solar. Chan Qian's eyes went wide as she whispered to her friend Lin Dan, "Your brother is way more awesome than I imagined. He is totally badass." Lin Dan grimaced. "Really? He is just average." Wang Yan kept shouting, "Who can a bunch of poor trash like you find that is actually decent? Probably some loser who can't even beat the mobs at the entrance." The girl next to him was speechless with shock. Wang Yan. "Look, isn't that the big shot from the Super God Iron Triangle?" Solar appeared and immediately declaimed, "When the bell of destiny tolls." You and I are destined to sink into the sea of ambition with no return. At that moment, Solar has joined the party. Teleportation successful. Wang Yan stared in awe. It's the legendary Solar, the main healer of Mirror Flower, the number 2 guild in the West Desert. Oh my god, brother Solar. Are you here to carry us? Thank you so much. Chan Qian was surprised. Solar? Why is he here? A top player like him wouldn't just join a random party. Lin Dan was just as confused. I have no idea. But Solar's cool high ranker image instantly vanished the moment he saw Lin Yuan. He ran over shouting, "Bestie, you finally remembered me. I knew it. I knew you'd take me dungeon diving. The second I got your invite, I rushed here immediately. Us forming a super squad is gonna be epic." Lin Yuan quickly shut Solar up, his face showing pure disgust. Wang Yan's jaw dropped in disbelief. What? The legendary Solar is begging that guy to carry him? How is that possible? Isn't her brother just a normie player? The girl gaped too. Wang Yan. Maybe the pro joined the wrong team. Let me go talk to Solar. Solar stepped up to educate the idiots. A normie player? I came here specifically for my bestie. He's the boss of all bosses. A literal god. Have you guys never Lin Yuan cut him off? Alright, enough. Let's just get in the dungeon. Guys. Wang Yan pointed an accusing finger. I get it now, Lin Dan. Your brother hired a booster too, but a hero-level dungeon like the Valley of Ashes is even the top-ranked Berserk guild failed to conquer this. How's a priest from a second-rate guild like him gonna pull it off? Lin Yuan looked back angrily, snapping, "Shut your trap and watch close how I clear this." System updating, the team is entering Ash Valley on hero difficulty. A wild wind is swirling around Lin Yuan. Teleport state ready, with monsters waiting inside. It's a common ash lizard, level 18, 4700 HP, attack 580, defense 75, skill Flame Jet. Flame Jet shoots fire attacks, causing burn effect for 10 seconds. For real though, the monster stats here are insane, making Lin Dan even more worried. You sure you're gonna be okay? If only my level was a bit higher. Wang Yan followed behind, running his mouth non-stop. He found a priest? Isn't it just to kill monsters? I'm not gonna let him get what he wants. Go lure the nearby mobs over here. His follower nodded eagerly. Okay. I am listening to you, Wang Yan. Let us see how he handles this. The ash lizard craned its neck waiting, smoke and dust rising. A roar echoed. Lin Yuan glared in that direction. A whole pack of ash lizards started popping up, totally freaking Chan Qian out. Why did so many monsters show up in just a sec? Lin Dan was questioning her whole life. I didn't see this in the video. They didn't wait and rushed straight at them. Wang Yan leaned back, smirking sarcastically. Looks like your luck sucks, huh? Over here, Xu Ming was hyped to fight. This situation really gets the blood pumping. My friends, your fighting spirit has been awakened too. This battle's gonna elevate both you and me. He calmly summoned the Thunder Scorpion. As soon as the Elite Scorpion appeared, it took down the Ash Lizards. The zombie Thunder Scorpion unleashed the Crystal Thunder Blast skill, Lin Yuan didn't wait for anyone to react and dashed off like lightning. Everyone protect yourselves. He swung his sword a few times, dropping a few of them. Lin Yuan glared, watching everything like a hawk. Over here! She started picking up her sword to fight too. Lin Dan suggested, hide behind me, let me handle it. Chan Qian quickly warned, be careful, she doesn't need to act yet. Lin Yuan already rushed in to deal with that ash lizard, done to mess it up. Seeing this, Lin Dan was stunned, thinking, turns out he is this awesome in the game. So strong. He slowly turned around, gently patting her head. Lin Yuan seriously reassured Lin Dan, don't worry, with me here, I'll never let you fall into danger. She felt awkward, lowering her head and biting her lip. Lin Yuan didn't get an answer but was still super happy, while she was blushing, and pushing his hand away. Chan Qian on the side was staring with starry eyes. That sense of safety, having a big brother is so nice. Wang Yun, feeling left out, suddenly piped up arrogantly. I finally see it. Ash Valley isn't that hard. One person can dominate it easily. With my full set of silver gear, how could I lose to them? Mei Ling next to him immediately chimed in. Exactly. How could they ever afford Wang Yun's gear? Wang Yun turned to show off again. You idiots. Watch this closely, he said while charging straight at the ash lizard. This is the true power of Wang Yun. But before he could show off, he got slapped silly by it. He fell flat on the ground, screaming like a baby. Damn it. This monster is too strong. Way too strong. It hurts like hell. Seeing Wang Yan like that, Lin Yuan coldly threw out, if you want to die, wait till I clear the stage first. Then he slowly activated his ability. Originally wanted to get gold gear for Lin Dan, but now silver will have to do. Lin Yuan took out some gear but didn't use it, handing it straight to Lin Dan. These fit you perfectly. Take them and use them. Those items were the Fearless Battle Armor, Silver Rank, Equipment Type, Effects, Vitality plus 50, Critical Damage plus 15, Attached Skill, Fearless Soul. When dealing critical damage, 8% of defense converts into an equivalent shield. Mei Ling saw those items, and her eyes lit up like car headlights. So cool. One piece of silver gear can buy so many luxury goods. That's worth millions. And he didn't even blink. Meanwhile, Wang Yan was still struggling and snapped. Enough already. Do you have to be so spineless? However, Lin Dan didn't take them, deciding to stand on her own feet. You should keep them for yourself. I'll figure out my own gear. Seeing this, Lin Yuan just smirked helplessly. Same as always. That stubborn personality. He didn't say more and went to team up with Xu Ming to beat the ash lizard perfectly. She and Chan Qian also rushed in to fight them. On the other side, Wang Yan and Mei Ling didn't want to be left behind either. An ash lizard slammed its tail hard into Lin Dan's sword. She frowned, telling herself, I can do this. Seeing that, it roared in excitement. Right after, a bunch of abilities poured into that ash lizard. The system showed its HP dropped to 24 out of 4,700. Lin Dan looked at Lin Yuan in surprise. It's definitely him. Thinking that, she got her act together and kept fighting. Lin Dan secretly resolved, just like before. He always treats me like a kid. I don't want him interfering in my business. He noticed her attitude and sighed softly. Is giving a bit of gear really this hard? The two siblings competed to take down the swarm of ash lizards. Chan Qian stood aside, covering her mouth and giggling. One secretly gives loot and support, while the other knows the truth but stays stubborn. The chemistry between these siblings is awesome. Watching them spar is way more interesting than killing monsters. Meanwhile, behind her, Wang Yan and Mei Ling were being chased to near death. After a struggling fight, the group finally got a moment of peace. Xu Ming stopped, leaning on his staff and sighing with determination. Finally, the boss is right inside. He turned back to discuss with Lin Yuan. Bro, let's head back for now. If we leave the dungeon now, there's no penalty. But if we fight the boss and get wiped out, we'll lose levels and gear. The risk is too high. He frowned and confirmed, Yuri right. Suddenly, the weak and cowardly Wang Yan yelled out, Huh? I am dying here. You handle small mobs so well, but turn into cowards when you see the boss? Chan Qian ignored him and turned to Lin Dan. Lin Dan, for real, your bro getting us this far is already totally dope. Hearing that, she couldn't help but get deep in thought. I am just causing trouble for him again. If I wasn't so weak, maybe we wouldn't be in this mess, right? Lin Yuan quickly snapped back to reality and took point for the squad. Xu Ming is spitting facts. The death penalty is way too harsh. Saying that, he fired up his powers so the crew didn't have to lift a finger. Lin Yuan just smirked. He popped open the summoning gate. I got this solo. That jerk saw this and totally freaked out. So many summons? Who the hell is this dude? He sneered with total contempt. You guys partied up with Lin Yuan and still don't know what he's capable of? Whether it's soloing a world boss or crushing the Blood Crow Guild by himself, out of everyone I know, he is the absolute GOAT. Deep inside the green cave, the Ash Lizard King was chilling with its eyes closed. Out of nowhere, an energy ball flew straight at it. The Ash Lizard King sensed it and snapped its eyes open, but it was too slow to dodge and ate the whole attack. Totally triggered. The Ash Lizard King charged out of the cave, screaming its head off. The system popped up the deets. Ash Lizard King, King rank level 21, HP 10,000, attack 1,200, defense 300, skills, flame breath, flame shield, bite. Lin Yuan didn't flinch, just slowly walked towards it. Chanqian's crew in the back was shook. 1,200 attack, one hit and we retoast, right? Lin Dan, being totally stubborn, silently decided to jump in and help. This is all on me. How can I let him deal with this danger alone? She screamed, let me draw the aggro for you. But before she could make a move, a magic circle bound her tight. Old Year Shuming fired off a skill. Holy Light Bind. He strolled over and said, just watch from here. You rushing in is just gonna get in his way. That made her freeze. Excuse me? Shuming chillaxed and said, let's just enjoy Lin Yuan's sick gameplay. Lin Yuan stood calm in front of that giant maw charging up energy. Ash Lizard King. Skill activated. The second it spewed that flame breath, he leaped into the air. Everyone in the back gasped. He controlled the boss's range perfectly. The summoned beasts took the chance to rush in. By the time the Ash Lizard King realized what was up, they were already all over it. The summons started taking chunks out of the Ash Lizard King's hide. The situation turned into total chaos instantly. Someone sighed in awe. He calculated the boss's cooldowns down to the second. Shuming was hyping him up non-stop. It's like he knew every stat about the monster beforehand. This fight is straight up art. Trapped. Lin Dan had no choice but to be a good girl and watch the battle. Is this his real power? Mei Ling was totally heart eyes over here. Lin Dan's big bro is so dope. Let's go! Kill that big gecko. That comment made Wang Yan's face turn black with rage. Shut your trap. He grit his teeth, gripping his sword tight, his mind racing. At this rate, they were actually going to clear the dungeon. Wanda, I look like a total loser in class then? Right. If I just sneak attack and make him mess up. One hit from the boss and he's dead meat. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was still going hard against the monster. The system flashed up info. Ash Lizard King activated skill. Bite. HP 315 out of 10,000. He instantly wanted to grab this opening. It used bite. Cooldown is 8 seconds. Perfect chance. Wang Yun suddenly dashed in for a sucker punch. Still want to solo the boss? Maybe in your next life. He was right behind him. But Lin Yuan had already clocked him. He glanced over, lips curling as he muttered, moron. Thinking fast, Lin Yuan spun around to dodge. Guess you've got a death wish. This move made that jerk rush in, gloating. What? Can't dodge this? Lin Yuan swung his leg up for a kick, then just disappear with it. He kicked Wang Yun hard in the ribs, catching him off guard. Wang Yun hit the dirt, and looming right above him was the Ash Lizard King, baring its nasty teeth. Lin Yuan didn't waste breath, he just cast a skill. Corpse explosion. A massive boom went off, blasting both Wang Yun and the Ash Lizard King. The system flashed a congrats message, broadcasting to the whole server. Congrats to the hidden player, Old Year Shu Ming, Shallow Lane Long Song, and Lin Dan for clearing the hero difficulty dungeon, Ash Valley for the first time. Chan Qian saw that and grinned ear to ear. I can't believe we actually cleared it. Lin Dan, your bro is super cool, totally OP. Can we ask him to carry us in dungeons later? And Lin Dan for clearing the hero difficulty dungeon. Ash Valley for the first time. Chan Qian saw that and grinned ear to ear. I can't believe we actually cleared it. Lin Dan, your bro is super cool. Totally OP. Can we ask him to carry us in dungeons later? Lin Dan zoned out for a sec, then mumbled back, he's super busy. Maybe some other time. Shu Ming was hyped too, screaming excitedly. As expected of Lin Yuan, I let you flex this time. But next time I'll show you the peak of a priest. Mei Ling was wiggling around in the back. Oh, Lin Yuan. Big brother. Can we add friend? Zhu Ming heard that and glared at her, pissed. Shut it. I saw him first, he shouted while spinning his staff to cast a spell. You and that snake who tried to sneak attack Lin Yuan are exactly the same. Go to hell. The game system popped up again. Player Wang Yan has been killed. Do you want to use Wayne Summon on the corpse of the Ash Lizard King? He didn't hesitate. Yes. Lin Yuan looked around, silently deciding to take this big guy with him first. Thinking that, he spoke up. Since the trash has been taken out, let's split the loot. Chanshan heard that and awkwardly refused. You did all the fighting along the way. How could we ask for gear? Just clearing the dungeon is enough for us, Lin Yuan explained in a chill voice. I only need the skill books and the skill scrolls. You guys sort out the rest. In his hand were 3 tactical items, skill books and skill scrolls. The rest of the loot includes Ash Greaves, Silver Rank, Equipment, Effects, Constitution plus 30, Movement Speed plus 20, Spirit plus 10. Attached skill, Flame Walk, skill effect, increases fire resistance by 10%. Burning Bracers, Bronze Rank, Equipment. Effects, Constitution plus 10, Strength plus 15, Critical Damage plus 5. Tempered Fire Longsword, Bronze Rank, Weapon. Effects, Attack Power plus 15, Strength plus 5, Constitution plus 5. Agility Boots, Bronze Rank, Equipment. Effects, Movement Speed plus 10, Constitution plus 10. Spirit plus 5. Juming quickly grabbed the Ash Greaves. Perfect timing. My captain is collecting leg guards. This is a total lifesaver. Suddenly, he had a bright idea. How about this? I'll buy up all this gear and split the cash based on how much everyone contributed. Lin Yuan replied politely. You handle it, however. I don't need a cut. Lin Dan was chill with it, while Chan Xian was giggling like she just hit the jackpot. With everything wrapped up, he decided to bounce. That way, Wang Yan won to give you any more drama. Next time you are in a pinch, just tell me straight up, okay? I'm gonna go grind some quests. She hurriedly called out. Wait, Lin Yuan turned back, confused. What's up? Need gear? Lin Dan was already super suspicious. Since they entered the dungeon, he pulled off some insane moves. I've never seen summons flood out like that. It was endless. Is he actually a chosen one hiding his real class? Thinking that, she carefully asked, since you started playing this game, have you felt, like, any weird changes in your body? Lin Yuan frowned, staying silent. Did she notice? But Lin Dan's been in contact with the Order guys. I still can dispel the secret about being a necromancer. It is to protect her. He turned and lied with a straight face. No way. Why do you ask? Did you feel something change? Lin Dan felt totally awkward hearing that. She stammered and turned to leave. No, nothing. Oh, right. I gotta turn in a quest. I'm bouncing first. Lin Yuan smirked slightly, looking at Lin Dan helplessly. She's all grown up, but her acting still sucks. But asking me about it. I guess she finally acknowledges me as her big bro. Huh? Suddenly, Xu Ming called out. My guy! He dragged a whole squad over, waving like crazy. Awesome. You haven't left yet? Leng Yui just decided to raid Ashen Valley on death difficulty. I told her we have to invite my homie to join, so we don't mess up. Lin Yuan frowned, thinking, didn't expect to link up with Leng Yui this fast. Perfect chance to investigate if the first believer is hiding in the Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild. After thinking, he slowly spoke. Sure. I was planning to try death difficulty next anyway. Xu Ming threw his arm around Lin Yuan, all cheerful. That is my guy. Come on, let me introduce you. These are the core members of our guild. He introduced the captain of the Super God Iron Triangle, who's also the guild master of Mirror Flower Water Moon, the ice-cold beauty, Leng Yue. She nodded in greeting. Hey, I've heard a lot about you. Welcome to our core team. Xu Ming saw the guy wasn't introducing himself, so he stepped in. This is Xing Yin. He's in charge of casting spells. He's got a super rare class, the Mage of the Iron Triangle. But Xing Yin didn't give him any face at all. All right, Xu Ming, I haven't accepted him as a teammate yet. Just dragging some random stranger into the squad isn't smart. Xing Yin made his annoyance clear. Death difficulty has zero margin for error. A random player like him can coordinate with us. He'll just get in the way. I don't want to risk it. You get what I mean? Xu Ming got pissed and stood up for Lin Yuan. Xing Yin, what are you talking about? Just now, my homie totally carried me. He didn't listen at all. Just sneering sarcastically. I've seen plenty of guys who talk big like this. Dante say we re-bullying you because we have more people. I'll give you a chance. Xing Yin laid out his condition. If you can knock off half the boss SHP, I'll give you the gold gear right off my back. But if you mess up and cause a wipe, you gotta pay for all our losses. He ordered without holding back. You hear me? You can still get lost right now if you want. Lin Yuan was ticked off, but he replied calmly. Free gold gear? Hell yeah. I am in. So you guys better watch closely, just so someone doesn't try to bail on the bet later. They stared each other down. Finally, Leng Yue stepped in. All right, enough. Xing Yin, letting Xu Ming's friend join, was already agreed on. If you had a problem, you should have said something back then. It's a done deal, so stick to the original plan. Just work together to clear the dungeon. Being called out made him grit his teeth in anger. Lang Yue, you're siding with an outsider? The death penalty in this dungeon is brutal. If you don't think this through, Lang Yue didn't care at all. She turned around, totally decisive. I don't repeat myself. Let's go in. Xing Yin didn't argue back, just made a silent vow. Lang Yue, I'll show you that some stray dog isn't reliable. I am the teammate you can live without. His eyes got more and more hateful. Only me. The scene cuts to inside, and the system popped up. Ashen Lizard, normal level 18, HP 4,700, attack 580, defense 75, skill, flame spray. Suddenly, a pillar of light crashed into the ground. The Ashen Lizard snapped its head toward it, totally on guard. Lang Yue's squad and Lin Yuan got surrounded the second they walked in. Xu Ming was freaking out, whining. The mob density and death difficulty is insane. Surrounded already? She snapped back to reality and ordered, melee classes, hold the line. There's too many of them. We gotta find a hole in their defense to break out. The whole squad got into position, holding it down. I'll draw the aggro. You guys look for an opening and run for it. Got it. Xing Yin, standing behind him, wanted to wipe him out. Seeing this leech clinging on was so annoying. He just wanted to dump his lightning orbs right on the guy's head. Suddenly, an Ashen Lizard lunged right at them. Xu Ming jumped, totally spooked. What the hell? He panicked. Oh crap, I left the back open. Lang Yue and the crew had to charge in, but she didn't forget to yell, "What are you doing? Xing Yin, get your head in the game!" On this side, he shouted, "We are screwed. Monsters in the back too. And we don't have enough tanks." The whole team instantly fell into chaos. Screw it. I am using this brown bear cub. It's suicide though. That thing's gonna get wrecked by the monsters. That's the battle pet he traded Silver Gear for. Lin Yuan finally made his move. Leave this spot to me. He instantly summoned a swarm of undead beasts to attack. Lin Yuan's summoned beasts had such insane power that the Ashen Lizards actually backed off. The summons charged in like crazy, attacking from everywhere. Of course, he didn't just stand there watching, he jumped into the fight too. That move totally saved Lang Yu's team from getting wiped out. He actually blocked them. Thank God my battle pet doesn't have to die. Xing Yin, seeing his spotlight get stolen, ground his teeth in rage. He made me look bad in front of Lang Yue. Don't you even dream of making it out of this dungeon alive, you country bumpkin. Just as he was about to run his mouth, Lang Yue. She flashed right in front of Xing Yin to block him. Hold the line. Guys, stop spacing out. The game system mechanically flashed a notification that a new wave of monsters had spawned, and the squad instantly snapped back into battle mode. Got it. Xu Ming shut his eyes, trying hard to focus his ability. Lin Yuan was spamming attacks on the Ash Lizards, forced to hustle just to keep up with the team's pace. Lang Yue was low-key, observing his fighting style. He could analyze the situation and neutralize any danger in the blink of an eye. That reaction speed and those mechanics, that is some seriously rare talent. Once this dungeon run is over, I am inviting him to join the guild. Meanwhile, Xing Yin was just standing there like a total stiff. He secretly decided to play dirty. Man, my image in Lang Yue's eyes is totally trash now. No way. I gotta find a way to make that guy look like a fool. Having a plan? Xing Yin used support as an excuse to get up in Lin Yuan's face. Let me cover you. Bro, watch out. Don't get hit by my friendly fire. Lin Yuan frowned, cursing the guy out in his head. What a moron. But this is actually an opportunity. I can use this chance to get closer to Lang Yue, make her let her guard down, and then pry some info out of her. Lin Yuan busted his ass dodging Xing Yin's accidental shots, but with the Ash Lizards in front, he was getting backed into a corner. Damn it. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Lin Yuan. Lang Yue yanked him out of the kill zone and called for a combo. I'll handle the mob on the right. You deal with the left. You got that? Lin Yuan replied instantly. Roger. She spun around, let him go, and charged in. As soon as Lin Yuan hit the ground, he and Lang Yue successfully dropped two of those Ash Lizards. She and he stood back to back, attacking in different directions to clear the trash. They both dashed in at the same time, tearing right through the enemy encirclement. The teammates in the back saw this and their eyes lit up. Man, that combo skill is hype. The guild leader and that handsome dude are totally in sync. That was dope. Once the dust settled, Lin Yuan smirked a little. First time I've ever seen a skill like that. Did you pick that up after your class transfer? Lang Yue replied modestly, it's nothing special. I just got lucky with a skill book. He took the chance to say, so the number 2 guild really is full of crouching tigers and hidden dragons, huh? You guys got any other top-tier players with special skills? I want to exchange some techniques with them. Lang Yue gave it to him straight. Then join the Mirror Flower, Water Moon Guild, and find out for yourself. But Lin Yuan flat out refused. Nah, forget it. I'm used to gaming solo. His face made her freeze up. That familiar smile. Am I seeing things? No. He looks exactly like him, left in the dust. Xingyin was grinding his teeth in pure rage. What the hell did that scumbag say to Leng Yue? Why is she looking at him like that? Suddenly, Xu Ming ran over in a panic to report, I grabbed the loot drops. We'll split them up later. Leng Yue, are we still taking down the boss like we planned? She just gave a chill. But that jerk Xingyin used it as an excuse to butt in. Hold up. I want to apologize to our friend here. You guys all saw it earlier. His skills are way beyond what we imagined. A guy with his talent can definitely do better than that. Xingyin's eyes turned totally shady. I suggest we let him handle the aggro for the next boss. Lin Yuan analyzed the situation. If I am pulling aggro, I want to have a chance to hit the boss, let alone knock off half its HP. You trying to scam me out of that gold tier gear? Xingyin shot back. You think you can actually trade blows with a boss? Keep dreaming. You are overthinking it. Bro, just do your job. And I'll still give you the gold equipment. Leng Yu cut in. I don't agree. Swapping tactics now introduces too many unknown variables. He cut her off. Don't to be like that. Leng Yue, I can tell you value him. So why not let him decide for himself, Lin Yuan thought. If I want to get in with the number 2 guild and Leng Yue, this Xingyin guy is a massive pain. Gotta shut him up for now and deal with his ass later. He agreed to their proposal. Fine, I accept. The whole squad moved out to the Valley of Ashes. Zuming called out, Hey Lin Yuan, show me what you've really got. Xingyin sneered. This idiot definitely doesn't know the boss as AoE skills counter his summons hard. This is gonna be a good show. Lin Yuan charged up power in his hand, thinking, a boss on death mode, yeah, it is tricky. But with my experience from my past life, I know its mechanics like the back of my hand. He launched a ball of lightning at the target, catching the beast off guard. The system popped up its stats. Ash Lizard King, level 25, HP, 15,000, attack, 1,500. Defense, 500. Skills, Flame Spray, Furnace of All Things, Tail Whip, Flame Shield. The team was shook. The boss on death mode is level 25. Players right now are barely level 15. The gap is too huge. Don't just stand there spacing out, Xingyin thought to himself. I'll throw my skills now, that kid's gonna regret everything. Lin Yuan didn't hesitate to close in on the boss, shouting orders. Same as before. Hit the ground first. The strategy didn't change. The group followed his lead immediately, facing the massive beast. They had to seize the moment. Xingyin didn't help at all, just stood in the corner snickering. This is too good. Look at him scuttling around like a scared rat. The squad looked tiny compared to that monster. Leng Yue shouted at Xingyin, use your crowd control, now! He cursed, shit, too late. Firepower rained down, sending the whole team flying. And someone couldn't help but yell, Xingyin, what the hell are you doing? Leng Yue demanded. Why didn't you use the lightning spell to paralyze the boss's tail? Wasn't that the plan we agreed on? Do you have any idea what a huge opportunity you just wasted? He stammered, Leng Yue, I'm sorry. Oh man. The other 2 members were in despair. We're done for. Healing takes too long. How's Lin Yuan supposed to solo that boss? This run is hopeless. Quitting a death mode dungeon now means a huge penalty. We restuck between a rock and a hard place, Leng Yue said sternly. It is what it is. I just hope you all learn from this. The newbie didn't mess up, it was us. The veterans who usually play so well, that dragged him down. I'll tell him to bail. The guild will cover all the losses. But a team member gasped. Wait, guild leader, look at him. It looks like he didn't take any damage. He's still soloing the monster. He knew damn well that they wouldn't be jumping back into the fight anytime soon. Guess I gotta handle this myself. The Ash Lizard King's back is its weak spot. I just need to use lightning to paralyze its tail. Then I can go ham with the damage. Watching the boss charge in, Lin Yuan swings his sword like he doesn't even care. Too slow. He summons the Thunder Scorpion and orders, break it. System alert pops. Thunder Scorpion triggers, demonic lightning strike. Electricity fries the boss, as whole body paralysis effect is go. Lin Yuan calls out, nice work. The boss's blind spot is totally safe now. Get them! The mob of beasts he summoned rushes the target like maniacs. Leng Yue is shook. No way does he seriously have a lightning attribute summoned too, and he knows exactly how to counter the boss? Xingyin feels totally humiliated, thinking, how the hell does this guy know all this? Does this mean I am basically more useless than a summoned pet? Xu Ming gets his fighting spirit back. This is awesome! Lin Yuan actually got this under control. Come on, let's heal up and back him up. But then, that guy notices something. Wait a sec, he's just faking it. Those summons can tank for long. Just the shockwave damage from the boss is enough to crush him. The summon S HP bar is almost empty, the thing S stumbling, barely standing. Lin Yuan activates Wayne Curse. The summon's HP bar shoots right back up, power level skyrocketing. Xingyin is stunned. You gotta be kidding me. How can he heal his summons like that? Doesn't that mean he could be just soloed the boss? Lin Yuan shouts with total hype. Everyone, gear up! The boss is in execute range. Let's go! System alert. Ash Lizard King triggers 10,000 melting furnace. Lang Yue tries to warn him. Watch out. That's the boss's ult before it dies. Xingyin is panic thinking. No way. I can't let him win. I want that gear. I want Lang Yue. I want him and these monsters gone. So he rushes in to steal the kill, yelling, "Out of my way! I'll interrupt the boss." System triggers. Lightning resistance ring. A wave of electricity blasts out from the center. Lang Yue almost gets fried and dodges back, screaming, "What the heck?" Lin Yuan calmly jumps into the air. He knew that idiot would try to backstab him. The guy's face is pure panic at the sudden turn of events. Lang Yue gets blown backward. Seeing this, he thinks, "What a pain!" Lin Yuan immediately swoops in to catch her. Boom! Lang Yue is safe and sound in his arms. Lin Yuan whispers, "Don't be scared. Hold on tight. System alert." Corpse explosion. Activated. The ground beneath the two of them suddenly blows up. A server-wide announcement pops up. Congrats to hidden player, Shu Ming, Lang Yue, Xing Yin, Dao Ke, for the first clear of the death mode dungeon, Ash Valley. Lang Yue blushes, looking super shy. "I didn't expect you to be so experienced at your age." "You didn't panic at all," Lin Yuan replies humbly. "Is that right? Maybe I just got lucky." Then comes the invite. "Even if you don't join our guild, I still want to be friends with a guy like you so we can raid harder dungeons later." Lin Yuan agrees effortlessly. "Sure thing." The notification board updates. Lang Yue sent a friend request. Accepted. Zhu Ming notices the vibe, thinking, first time I've ever seen Lang Yue act all shy like that. She coughs awkwardly. You can put me down now." Inside, Xingyin is absolutely salty. Why? How? I haven't even touched a single hair on her head. System update. Hidden player contributed 87% in the death mode Ash Valley. Lin Yuan speaks up. "My contribution score is 87%. According to the bet, that gold gear should be mine, right?" Xingyin tries to dodge the subject. Gold gear. Well, the boss is dead. Let's just check the loot drop first. We can split it up. Lin Yuan shuts him down. "Nah, just hand over the gold gear first." The guy stammers. I'll give it to you. Don't rush me. Wait until I find a replacement item. Then I'll give it to you immediately." Lin Yuan cuts him off. "Looks like you are trying to welch on the bet." Lang Yue steps in to mediate. "Actually, Xingyin as gear might not even fit your build. How about this? You get priority pick on the loot this time, and I'll pay out of pocket to buy you a piece of gear that actually fits. What do you say?" Lin Yuan accepts. "Fine, let's do what she says." He pauses. "But honestly, instead of gear, I'd rather exchange some techniques with an expert." She seals the deal. "An expert, huh? Alright then. We really lucked out thanks to you this time. I'll go back and ask the others in the guild if they were cool with it." Lin Yuan walks over to the boss corpse. He almost forgot there was another person here. Notification pops up. Using Wayne Resurrection on Ash Lizard King S corpse. Kobold Miner, Zombie 3 has been killed in the sewers. Getting this news, he gasps. "What? The undead was killed? There aren't any players leveling near the hidden dungeon, and those 3 undead zombies are enough to scare anyone away. Could it be? That snake controller guy showed up?" Lin Yuan tells himself, "I gotta grab this chance." The clue to the first apostle is on him. Seeing him bolt toward the teleport gate, Zhu Ming yells from behind, "Bro, you haven't even grabbed your gear yet." Lin Yuan scans the area. The entrance looks normal, but taking the secret passage is safer. He inspects the condition of the beast corpses and concludes, no signs of a struggle around here. The undead looks like it was strangled to death. Looks like the work of an expert assassin. Lin Yuan notices some small wounds on the body, snake bites, but the snakes in a hidden dungeon wouldn't leave marks like this. With the Hades Snake-S power, there wouldn't be a whole corpse left. This is definitely the work of that snake controller. Suddenly, a dangerous vibe hits him from behind. He whips his head around, stealth broken. It's a bone-eating demon snake. Leader tier, level 15, HP, 4,500. Attack, 300. Defense, 130. Skills, bone-eating nether poison, suffocating constriction. Lin Yuan scrambles to dodge the surprise attack. He flings his body backward, keeping a safe distance from the demon snake. Power gathers in Lin Yuan's hand as he dashes toward the beast. These snakes aren't a low level. I don't know the skill effects yet. Gotta be careful. This demon snake isn't getting away from this hit. But then, another one pops up right behind him. Lin Yuan is shocked. There's more? He reacts fast, jamming his sword into the demon snake's mouth before it's too late. Lin Yuan struggles to hold it back. He shouts a command. Giant wolf, block him! Lin Yuan carefully analyzes the situation. This isn't good. That guy is hiding in the shadows controlling these things. I have to drag him out. Suddenly, his eyes lock onto a different spot, like he realized something. Lin Yuan stares at where the snake is transmitting from. Found you. He maxed out his speed and bolted. Lin Yuan raised his fist, looking smug. Nowhere left to hide. Pal. Haunting gauntlets equipped. Lin Yuan's punch, wrapped in blue flame, flew straight at his prey. But when he smashed into the iron bars, nothing happened. Not a scratch. That made him pause for a sec. Something is off. Lin Yuan analyzed the door carefully. He demarked this spot earlier. This is where the Nether King snake is supposed to be. That jerk-ass baiting me into a death trap. The death wolf behind Luke signaled on purpose. Right at that moment, Lin Yuan spotted the snake demons creeping up from behind. Fine then. Let's see who loses their cool first. He moved fast, popping his stealth skill. In a blink, Lin Yuan vanished, leaving the snake demons totally clueless. The guy right in front of them just faded into thin air. A voice echoed from the shadows. Didn't fall for it. Huh? Luke suddenly popped up in the middle of the snake pack. I am not letting anyone else find out the secret of these sewers. This is my turf. He scanned the area and noticed movement on the water's surface. Luke realized something was weird. He didn't hesitate and attacked. Found an opening. Go be snake food. Luke raised a snake head and blasted out dark magic, wrecking everything nearby. Suddenly, Lin Yuan appeared right behind him. Yo, what are you aiming at? He panicked. What the? Lin Yuan didn't hesitate and slashed, but Luke barely dodged it. He gritted his teeth, pissed off. You played me! Luke slammed his staff into the ground, and the snakes rushed in, angry and suicidal. Lin Yuan quietly sized him up. Looks like this guy sucks at close combat. He's been keeping his distance the whole time. If I use my necromancy to stall these snakes, I can win. Thinking that, he charged straight in to challenge him. You aren't the only one who can summon, buddy. Let them play together. Luke couldn't believe his eyes. Necromancy zombies again? What a coincidence. Huh? No way. Lin Yuan attacked while mocking him. Don't tell me controlling snakes is the only trick you've got? Luke raged. Shut your trap. A dead man like you doesn't need to know anything. Lin Yuan fired back immediately. Oh, give it a rest. Without those snakes, you couldn't take a single hit. You are an embarrassment to the first apostle. Luke was shocked. How the hell do you know about that great one? Suddenly, more snakes burst from the ground. Luke laughed maniacally. Didn't expect that. Did you? I've got more. I'm gonna capture you and make you talk. Lin Yuan didn't rush. He kept analyzing calmly. No wonder that ambush was so shady from the start. His snakes know how to use the terrain. So he's already a minion of the first apostle. I gotta find a way to catch him. In a split second, Lin Yuan sliced through the snakes' bodies. Luke lost his patience and decided to end it. It ends here, you piece of trash. Lin Yuan stayed cool, using the chance to lure him closer. But the dark magic blast was strong enough to knock him off his feet. Lin Yuan was shocked. He was completely bound by snakes. His magic damage comes with crowd control effects. I am definitely moving slower. Luke walked over, gloating. When I saw the zombie, I thought I was seeing things. Did not expect a real necromancer. Too bad your skills seem a bit lacking, huh? Lin Yuan was wrapped tight by two massive snakes, but he didn't look scared at all. Necromancer? What are you babbling about? He looked calm, but inside he was sweating about his secret getting out. How does this guy know my class? He even knows the specific skills? Luke ignored the question and laughed loud, thinking he had total control. Tell me, how do you know the boss? We've got plenty of time today. Lin Yuan gave a faint smile, throwing the words right back at him. In a minute! I'm gonna make you spill your guts! A terrifying three-headed snake appeared behind Luke. Wait, when did you turn my snake into a zombie? He stood there, still crushed by the two monsters. My undead are infinite. Your snakes? They are dying. Just give up already. Luke couldn't accept it and fought back hard. Dream on. I'm not getting caught by a mongrel like you. Lin Yuan didn't hesitate and broke free immediately. He started channeling his corpse explosion power. Luke didn't get far before the Nether King snake caught up to him. The very next second, it wrapped its whole body tight around him. Lin Yuan shouted the order, "Bind him!" Then he slowly walked over. You are pretty fast on your feet, but at least I pinned down the Snake Charmer's location. Besides, in this timeline, he isn't as OP as he was during the descent of the evil god. If I can learn that control technique, these snakes are just free necromancy materials delivered to my doorstep. Suddenly, something glowed in the rubble. It caught his eye. Lin Yuan picked it up and checked it out. It's a pocket watch. No stat interface. Guess it is not equipment. Maybe a keepsake? If he is hiding in the Mirror Flower Guild, now is the best time to ask Leng Yue and verify it. Before he could teleport, a system notification pinged. Sender, Leng Yue, can you meet up for a sec? I want to talk about the Ashen Valley. That night, when the whole kingdom was lit up, Leng Yue walked over to the empty seat. Sorry, I am a bit late. He waved his hand. A small ring appeared on the table. Here's the gold tier gear I promised. See if it fits. It was the incredibly rare gold concentration ring. Lin Yuan looked at the ring, deep in thought. Mana regeneration effect. Since I got corpse explosion, my mana burns out fast. Leng Yue is actually pretty thoughtful. Leng Yue waved his hand again, and a pile of different items appeared on the table. These are the drops from Ashen Valley. Like we agreed, you get first pick. Lin Yuan calmly picked up each item to inspect. These suit me perfectly, better than I expected, honestly. As for the drops, I just need the skill scroll. Lin Yuan rested his chin on his hand, his voice teasing. I thought you were some total weirdo loner. Didn't think you'd hang out in a pub. Lin Yuan dropped the act and looked straight at him, deadly serious. I was leveling in the sewers today and ran into a pro player. His guild badge looked exactly like the Mirror Flower Guild S. I was hoping to exchange techniques with him. Think that S possible? Leng Yue got serious too. The sewers. I'll ask around in the guild. Lin Yuan pulled out the pocket watch he picked up earlier. The thing the guy carelessly dropped. Does this look familiar to you? Anyone in the guild rock a pocket watch like this? Leng Yue held the thing, trying to jog his memory. Let me see. This ain't gear, right? Real talk. Never seen jewelry like this before. Lin Yuan wasn't even bummed out. Got it. Hey Leng Yue, do me a solid and ask around about the sewers. Yeah? It's super important to me. Leng Yue happily agreed. Sure, I'll keep an eye out in the guild. Then he asked something else. So, Leng Yue just took the gold tier gear like that. Your guildmates aren't gonna flip out over it? Leng Yue tilted his head, looking away. Xingyin is gonna be so pissed. But honestly, this was totally his fault. Besides, you look just like my little bro. Sometimes I can barely tell you guys apart, if he was still alive. He'd probably be your age. Lin Yuan finally got why. No wonder Leng Yue was acting so weird before. He just tried to comfort him. Sorry for your loss. Leng Yue pushed the watch back. It's all in the past now. Oh, right. If you trust me, you better stock up on some lightning resistance potions. Gonna need 'em real soon, he thought to himself. Looks like the Order already knows the next special dungeon is lightning-based. Too bad for them. I am the one with the recipe for the strongest resistance potion. The system chimed in right then. Turned in 100 magic nettles. AOS commission quest complete. They got up to leave the bar. I'll think about it. Catch you later. Leng Yue stepped up, suggesting they walk together. They left the pub, totally missing Xingyin lurking in the shadows watching everything. Dude was shaking with rage. Is that scumbag dating Leng Yue? I'm gonna wreck him. Suddenly, Leng Yue and Lin Yuan were standing right behind him. Fancy seeing you here. Xingyin, you drinking too? Xingyin tried to make up an excuse. I was just passing by. He raised his voice, warning her. Leng Yue, why are you even talking to trash like him? You better stay away from him, Lin Yuan shot back, annoyed. I called Leng Yue over for guild business. Dawn to overthink it. Xingyin glared, full of killing intent. Hey, Big Shot, didn't you say you weren't joining a guild? So why are you chatting up our guild master? You got some other agenda? Lin Yuan stared at him and thought, this guy is like a lingering ghost. He came up with a smooth reply. Obviously, Guildmaster Leng Yue's swordsmanship is dope. I just wanted some tips. Is that a problem? Xingyin argued back hard. I think you re-up to something else. Leng Yue. Watch out for this guy. He has bad news. Finally, Leng Yue spoke up. Thanks for the concern, but I don't need your permission to have a drink with someone, do I? Xingyin started stuttering. No, Leng Yue. I didn't mean it like that. She brushed past him coldly. Enough. I came all this way to save that gear for you, and you just let me down. Xingyin tried to explain. Leng Yue, you got it all wrong. Watching Leng Yue leave with Lin Yuan, he got even madder. This is all that bastard S fault. If I take him out, Leng Yue will look at me like she used to. Xing Yin lost his mind, totally spiraling. Gotta eliminate him. Scene changed to a super quiet room. Xing Yin walked in slowly, looking gloomy as hell. He went straight to the point. I knew you to be here. Help me take someone out. The masked guy answered chill as ever. What's the rush? Let me finish this drink first. But Xing Yin frantically made an offer. Double the pay when it's done. I sent you his pick. Make him suffer before he dies. Finally, the guy agreed. Throwing cash around like that? All right, I'm in. Before leaving, Xing Yin added, remember, do it in a crowd. He smiled like a savage. Humiliate him in front of everyone. Then the masked guy checked Lin Yuan's info. He stared at the pic. This guy looks kind of familiar. Meanwhile, at a town near the desert, Wei was examining the treasure closely. Never seen a watch like this before. Looks like just regular jewelry. But you could try your luck with the Scorpion Tail Knights. That is, if you can even get in. Lin Yuan thought helplessly. Can't believe a knowledgeable NPC like Wei doesn't know. All right, thanks, old man. Wei looked a bit regretful. No problem. Too bad I retired. Hard to see the commander without a good reason. Just then, a girl walked in. She said, how you been, uncle? Brought you some good food? Wei lit up when he saw her. Ah, I am much better. Thanks for visiting this old timer. Her showing up made Lin Yuan curious. Wei suggested, if you really want to snoop around the Scorpion Tail Knights, ask her for help. She's Commander Seth's daughter. She quickly denied it. No, I haven't been his daughter for a long time. I'm just a self-made tailor now. Lin Yuan finally chimed in. Sounds like you guys have some misunderstanding. Maybe I can help fix it. Wei started preaching. The commander is probably regretting it by now. Father and daughter shouldn't fight like this. Take it from me. She softened up at that. Fine. Young friend, follow me. Thought I'd never get to give him this gift. Lin Yuan figured it out. Looks like she just needed an excuse. As she opened the box, she admitted it. Maybe. She handed the gift to Lin Yuan and said, I spent a whole year sewing this formal suit. Please give it to my father. And tell me what he says. Lin Yuan took the gift and nodded firmly. Don't worry, I'll get it there fast. You accepted the hidden quest, Dusty Family Bond. Quest name, Dusty Family Bond. Activation requirement, heal Wei and get his favor. Scorpion Tail Knight's reputation, greater than 0. Objective, deliver the handmade suit to her father. Quest rank, gold. Time limit, 12 hours. Scene change, Scorpion Tail. Knight's barracks, heavily guarded outside. They blocked Lin Yuan as soon as he stopped. Who goes there? He answered calmly. Chill. I'm here on a request from Edith. Got something for the commander. A guard said he'd pass the message. Edith sent you? Wait here. I'll tell the commander. Lin Yuan watched them, analyzing. Scorpion Tail Knights are the strongest force in the West Desert Ancient Kingdom, besides the state preceptor. Getting on their good side could be super useful. A moment later, the guard comes back. Yo, sorry for the wait. Follow me. At the same time, another soldier brings out this weird creature lion head but with wings. Dude, Lin Yuan is deep in thought. He really wants that unique scorpion lion mount from the Knights, but he still needs to grind his reputation to buy it. After walking a bit, they stop in front of a tent. The soldier points. Commander S inside. Go on in yourself. Lin Yuan answers sincerely. Aight, thanks man. He walks in, mind racing. The commander's power is legit terrifying. Like, equivalent to a level 60 boss monster. Can't let him find out I'm a necromancer. Inside, a man is already waiting. Lin Yuan is cautious. Commander Seth, sorry to disturb. Seth turns around and asks straight up, tell me, is Edith living well right now? Lin Yuan puts the box on the table. She misses you like crazy. Sir, I took a quest from her to bring you this. It's a formal suit she spent a whole year making just for you. Hope you get her feelings. Seth takes it. A whole year? That kid really poured her heart into this. Why wouldn't she just come see me? Guess she still loves sewing. Huh? Look at these meticulous stitches. It's a work of art. But back then, I was stubborn. Thought my daughter shouldn't be doing some lowly job like a tailor. Even forced her to leave in the end. We haven't seen each other in 10 years. He gently strokes the coat. Lin Yuan thinks, this guy commands storms on the battlefield. But he's got a soft side too. Gotta find a chance to ask about the watch. He speaks up. Commander, Edith doesn't blame you at all. Seth replies, tell her for me. I don't care about Glory anymore. I just want her back by my side. Lin Yuan nods. Deal. But hey, I got a favor to ask you. Do you know the history of this watch? Seth looks at it. Watch? I can say for sure I've never seen this model before. Then he switches gears. Hurry up and go reply to Edit for me. Lin Yuan says, got it. Suddenly, The old man calls him back. Hold up. Who exactly are you? Lin Yuan starts sweating. Did he figure something out? Seth sighs. Ah, my bad. If she trusts you, I shouldn't be doubting you. Thanks for everything you did for Edit. If anyone bullies her, use the Scorpion Tail Knight's name and wreck him anytime. Lin Yuan breathes a sigh of relief. You got it. I'll keep her safe. System alert pops up. Recognized by Seth. Scorpion Tail Knights. Reputation plus 1,000. Reputation reached friendly. Received honorary member status. Lin Yuan thinks, didn't expect him to just hand over the Knight's badge like that. This item is exclusive. Fam. Unless Seth gives it to you personally, you can't get it anywhere else. With this, I can rule the West Desert. My reputation is at 1,500 now. The reputation shop is open. Can't miss this chance. Some loot is only available right here. The shopkeeper is all smiles. Hello, young knight. What are you buying? Lin Yuan replies, I want a lion. He thinks to himself, I already got the combat tech. Add a mount, and I am basically a mobile fortress. The owner hypes it up. The blood lion is super pricey. Not many left in the wind sands. It's 300 gold coins. Lin Yuan cuts him off. No problem. Done. System notification. Spent 300 gold. Unique scorpion lion mount activated. Edit tears up. My father really said that? Oh god, I thought he forgot about me ages ago. Obsessed with his knights. Lin Yuan says, don't say that. Edit, the commander wants you back. Knowing he feels that way is enough, right? System notification. Hidden quest. Dusty kinship completed. Edit takes out a small box. Here's a thank you gift. Please take it and tell my dad something for me. I'm happy just making beautiful clothes for everyone here. I want to stay and keep working. A skill book pops up in the inventory. Lin Yuan checks the gold equipment. Immune to magic and crowd control effects? Sick. With this, I can totally counter that snake controller guy. He says, thanks. I'm heading out now. From the tent, Seth's voice echoes out. So Edith likes her life there? Good. I am relieved. Lin Yuan starts plotting. If I have no leads on the watch, might as well ask him about the snakes. He speaks up. Commander, do you have any intel on snakes? Seth answers. After we kicked out the snake people civilization, we wiped out all the snakes in the wind sands. But do dream snakes count? His face darkens. Lin Yuan asks, what's special about that snake? Seth explains. Heard it's a giant snake, but you can exactly attack something in a vague dream. Since you are an honorary member now, if you are interested in snakes, I'm assigning this mission to you. Lin Yuan agrees. I am on it. He thinks, could it be the Hades snake? Why sit in someone's dream? Does this have to do with the snake controller? System notification. New quest accepted. Lin Yuan stands before a massive mansion. A dude kicks the door open, throws a woman out, and yells, You trash? Daring to disrespect the Count? Beato arrogantly orders. Beat her up. Following Beato's orders, the goons jump in. Trash like you needs a lesson. The Count liking you is your honor, you peasant. Lin Yuan steps in to block them. So this is the Countess crib? What a joke. One guy points at his face. Where did this nobody come from? Daring to meddle in the Count's business? Beato sneers. Trying to play the hero? Fine. Die with her. Get him. The girl whispers. Run! You can't fight the Count! Lin Yuan waves his hand, and the goons go flying. The guy I'm looking for is right here. Where's the Count? Beato stammers. Do you know who you're messing with? This is Count Carlo's turf. Count Carlo steps forward. Where did this peasant come from? Touching my people? Call the Scorpion Tail Knights. Throw this punk in the dungeon. Lin Yuan flashes his badge. The Scorpion Tail Knights sent me to deal with your nightmare. They freeze. You are a knight? Count Carlo switches up fast. String these losers up. Starve them for 3 days, Beato replies. Yes, sir. The Count keeps rambling. Blind morons. Can tell a knight from a peasant. Finally, you're here. If you can fix my problem, I'll make sure Seth records your merit. Lin Yuan replies, We'll see. Inside the mansion, it's wall-to-wall bookshelves. Servants were everywhere, doing their thing, sitting at the head of the table. Count Leng Yue spoke up. In his dreams, a giant snake is always chasing him, screaming its head off. Even veteran priests couldn't figure out why. It's totally ridiculous, a count like him suffering like this? No way. He looked for someone to sketch that damn snake and asked, Can you handle this? Lin Yuan thought. Yup, that's the Nether King snake. And replied, Lord Count, I'm gonna need a sec. The Count said, You better be sure about this. It's good for both of us. Suddenly, a clumsy maid tripped on the rug and splashed water right all over Leng Yue. Ugh! He roared in anger. You little bitch! You useless trash! I'm gonna wreck you! A slap came down hard. The maid sobbed, terrified. Please don't. He flew into a rage. You can't even do one tiny thing right. You were born trash. He raised his foot to kick her, but Lin Yuan quickly scooped the girl up and moved her. The Count looked surprised as Lin Yuan changed the subject. Lord Count, weren't we discussing the commission? Acting like this isn't exactly cool, is it? Lang Yue laughed. Ha, lost my cool there. But I'm doing it for their own good. If they can't even handle small stuff like this, how are they gonna survive later? These kids have no homes. I was nice enough to take them in, so they're super grateful. Tell him, Anna, isn't that right? The maid stammered. That's right. I'm very grateful the Count took me in. Satisfied, Lang Yue said, get out of here. Unlike someone born noble like me, these slum rats aren't even worth a slice of dry bread. But hey, lowlifes have their uses too. Pleasing me is the only reason they exist. Don't you agree? Knight Lin Yuan stayed silent, thinking, is he mocking me for being a busybody? Lang Yue ordered, Butler, set the table. Make a special spot for this title-less knight so he can see my glory. If you weren't working for me, you'd probably never taste gourmet food like this in your whole life. Ha ha, Beato reported. Lord Count, I've done as you asked. The aromatic meat from Count Renzone has been prepared with care. Lang Yue praised. Excellent. But this knight probably isn't used to such fancy food. Just bring him some fish soup. Lin Yuan held his temper, thinking, mission first. Once I'm done, I'll deal with this Count. He replied, whatever works. Anna, bring the soup to Mr. Knight. Lang Yue chewed noisily. So, Knight, figured out a solution yet? Dawn to waste my time. Lin Yuan took a sip of soup. I was hoping to check your room tonight. The Count slammed his wineglass down. Are you kidding me? You think a guy like you can just waltz into my room? Figure it out yourself. I just want results. Lin Yuan felt total unexpected scorn, thinking, what an arrogant, brainless moron. Invisible. Lin Yuan crept toward the door, thinking, based on his attitude earlier, there's definitely a secret in there. To finish this mission, I gotta use some special tricks. The system popped up, stealth activated. Suddenly, a scream rang out from inside. Ah! Lin Yuan jumped. Something's wrong. A frail girl got slapped hard across the face by a huge hand. Lang Yue yelled, you ungrateful brat! Is serving Count Lang Yue really that bad for you? Beato chimed in. Exactly. So many people are dying for a chance to serve the Lord Count. The girl trembled, sobbing, please let me go. Botoy. Lang Yu got right in her face and smirked. Thought that knight could save you? That idiot does whatever I tell him to do. Doesn't he? Beato laughed mockingly. Some knight. If the Lord Count speaks, he's just another servant. Lin Yuan clenched his fists. So all these maids are being forced into slavery? Lang Yue angrily threw the girl down. She landed hard. I, Count Lang Yue, don't just have power here in the West Desert Kingdom. I hold the rank of Count in other nations too. You'll never escape my control in this lifetime. Beato bowed, sucking up to him. A smart man like the Count naturally wouldn't put all his eggs in one basket. He laughed confidently. Of course. The system appeared before Lin Yuan. Wait, something's off. His title comes from the West Desert King. How does he have that kind of status in other countries? Unless system notification, hidden condition activated. Mission, Count Lang Yu's Nightmare. Updated to, catch the traitor. Rank, gold. Objective, throw the traitor. Count Lang Yue in prison and find proof of his treason. Time limit, 48 hours. Lin Yuan thought, just as I guessed. Count Lang Yue is a traitor. First, I need to contact the Bloodtail Knights. System notification. Item used. Arrest request sent to Bloodtail Knights. At that moment, Lang Yue narrowed his eyes, thinking about something. Suddenly, his eyes filled with rage. Lang Yue's voice turned grim. That damn snake keeps me up all night. So don't expect any peace either. The door suddenly burst open. Lin Yuan spoke up. Lord Count, I thought I heard a scream. Gotta stall until the knights get here. Lang Yue was shocked. You damn knight. Disrespecting me over and over again, you've got some nerve. Beato added. Do you know barging into the Count's room is a serious crime? Lin Yuan looked down at the girl. You, get out of here. I need to have a chat with the Count. Lang Yue's face went dark. Get out? You ruin my fun and think you can just leave? You puny knight, think you're the center of the universe? Even that badge can hide the stink of poverty on you. Beato shouted, My lord, should we teach him a lesson? Lang Yue pointed his finger in rage. String him up. I want to show him exactly how low-born scum end up. Beato grinned eagerly and walked slowly toward him. Don't worry, sir. The guards suddenly turned around, startled. "Guards! Someone's assassinating the Count!" They grabbed their weapons and rushed inside. The girl looked up. "Run! Get out of here! Don't throw your life away for me!" Lin Yuan replied coolly. "These guys aren't nearly enough to take me down." The guards charged. "Charge! Assassin! Kill him!" Lin Yuan gripped his weapon. "Ready for action. You go first." The girl squeezed his hand tight. "Okay." The guards recoiled as a blue light flashed before their eyes. "What the?" The castle door stood firm in the night. Suddenly, an explosion ripped through the air in a split second. The girl collapsed, gasping for air, with Lin Yuan right beside her. The guards were still on their tail. "He's over there! Get him! Donda let him escape!" Lin Yuan's eyes turned cold. Too many maids and helpers here. Can use necromancy or corpse explosion. A maid watching from the side thought, "It's him. Is he really trying to assassinate the Count?" One of the maids cut in, her voice super serious. "Shh! Zip it!" All the maids stood there glued to the scene, watching Lin Yuan drop the guards one by one like it was nothing. "Somebody help." The guards were all out cold at Lin Yuan's feet. Now, he just had to keep eyes on the Count and his butler until the knights rolled up. Suddenly, a glowing chain snapped around his ankle. Lin Yuan planted his feet, a crowd control skill. Huh? Perfect timing to test out the Wayne spirit gear. The system pinged. Magic immunity activated. Control effect purged. Beato was standing there, gripping a magic staff. "You knights are all the same. All muscle, zero brains." The chain tightened hard around Lin Yuan's ankle. "How come there's no pro guarding Count Leng Yue? If I mess with him, I am toast." But look, he still got caught by the butler. Who knew that old guy was a retired ace from the Royal Mage Corps? Beato lunged forward. "This dagger pumps lightning straight into your blood. It tastes like hell. Hope you enjoy it." Lin Yuan snatched Beato's wrist mid-air. The guy froze. "Wait, you're not stunned?" Next second, Beato hit the floor screaming, blood gushing from his chest. Leng Yu started stuttering. "Don't! I'll give you whatever you want. Take it all. Just let me go." Lin Yuan didn't listen, his fist slamming hard into the old man's chest. "Pretty sure treason is a way bigger deal than my commission." Leng Yue gasped. "What? How do you know that?" Beato tried to drag himself up. "Since you found out, you gotta die." Lin Yuan dodged the attack easily. "Too bad I can't kill these losers. The quest says I gotta take them alive." Beato looked shocked. "What the? A knight using magic?" Lin Yuan's eyes went pitch black as he teleported right in front of him. His fist came down, exploding with blinding light. The blast sent Beato flying across the room. He hit the ground hard, totally out of it. Leng Yue scrambled up the stairs, yelling, "You bastard! I'll have your head for this! I'll execute you!" He froze when he saw Lin Yuan standing right in front of him. How did you get here?" Lin Yuan looked at him coldly. "So, didn't you say you wanted to execute me?" Leng Yue panicked. "No way! I was gonna tell the king to give you a medal." "Yeah, a reward." Green fire flared up in Lin Yuan's palm. "Once I drag you in, the king's gonna give me that medal anyway." Leng Yue was terrified. "Stop. Don't." The green flame blasted Leng Yue back. "Did you ever think about stopping when you were hurting innocent people?" The count begged. "I was wrong, okay? I'll let those peasants go." Lin Yuan shot back. "Too late for that." He grabbed Leng Yue by the collar and yanked him up, his face dark as hell. "Start thinking about your confession. Did you ever think about stopping when you were hurting innocent people?" The count begged. "I was wrong, okay? I'll let those peasants go." Lin Yuan shot back. "Too late for that." He grabbed Leng Yue by the collar and yanked him up, his face dark as hell. "Start thinking about your confession." Leng Yue was a mess, stuttering again. "No, please, I'll give you anything, just spare me." Lin Yuan tightened his grip and slammed a fist into his chest again. "Say goodbye to your noble life, old man." Leng Yue's body went flying through the smoke. Captain Hill suddenly spoke up. "Hope I'm not too late." "Is Count Leng Yue hurt? Where's the killer you mentioned?" Lin Yuan replied, "Hate to break it to you, Captain, but the criminal is Count Leng Yue. He is a traitor." Hill walked over quickly. "A traitor? My god, kid, you better be sure. Touching a count without proof is a death sentence." Leng Yue screamed, "You know the law! You sent a lunatic to attack me! This is slander against a noble!" Hill looked at Lin Yuan. "He's right. I can arrest him just 'cause you say so." Suddenly, Anna stepped out. "Wait, I know where the evidence is. Back then, I accidentally heard the Count plotting with the Serpent-kin civilization. They even worship in a secret room nearby. The evidence is there." Leng Yue's eyes went red with rage. "Liar! When did I ever talk to them?" He lunged at her. "Filthy peasant! I'll rip your lying mouth off." Lin Yuan thought, The system quest said so. This guy is definitely guilty. Captain, lock him up. I'll get the proof. Just wait. The truth is coming out. If I'm wrong, I'll take the fall for everything. Hill sighed. Fine. Big reward or big mistake, it all depends on what you find. He left 2 knights to help and ordered the rest to drag the count back to base. They nodded. Lin Yuan turned to the girl. Lead the way, don't worry. Anna answered shyly. You're not like the others. I trust you. The count's secret tunnel connected right to this spot. Lin Yuan trailed behind, thinking, a sewer? Definitely smells like serpentkin territory. But why did she come down here and just happen to overhear them? Anna pointed to a door. That's the secret room where they met. Lin Yuan nodded. Got it. I'll handle the rest. He checked the door. No marks. But he stayed sharp. I am opening it. Inside, it was dead silent. Empty. Suddenly, giant snakes lunged out. What the hell? Lin Yuan calmly sliced a snake in half with his hand. Relax. It's just a few oversized worms. The knights exhaled. Saved by the kid. Snakes down here? Definitely suspicious. Lin Yuan glanced back. She doesn't look surprised at all. Think about it. If the snakes killed us, the count's secret would be safe. Is she actually a serpentkin in disguise? Was she working with the count? But now that he's busted, she's cutting loose ends to save herself? The snake bait was making the serpentkin go crazy. Real or fake? I'll find out right now. This is snake repellent. It'll chase him off so we don't get jumped. Suddenly, smoke started rising from Anna's body. Sorry, I didn't know those things were in here, she said, but the proof has to be inside. Lin Yuan didn't say a word, just stared at her. Green fire flickered in his palm. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's fine. She's probably clean. They started heading deeper inside. Found it! A knight gasped. Holy crap, these are serpentkin artifacts. The king ordered all this stuff destroyed ages ago. The count was hiding a whole stash. Look, his family crest is right here. He really was working with them. He's finished. Suddenly, Anna's face went dark as she stood behind them. She smiled and said, Sir Knights make him pay for this. Meanwhile, Leng Yue was screaming, It has been a whole night! Where's your proof? You smear my name, I'll have you trash executed the second I am free. Captain Hill kicked the door open. We got the evidence. Start the interrogation. The knight saluted. Leng Yue panicked. What? No way! I have zero connection with the serpentkin. The knight roared. Shut it! Spit it out! Confess your crimes! You dirty traitor! Hill dropped his voice. This is wild. Who would be thought Count Leng Yue was a traitor? But hey, you scored big time on this one. I told the king, you're gonna get a fat reward soon. Lin Yuan grinned. Thanks, Captain. Just doing my job. Screams echoed from inside. Stop it! I'm Count Leng Yue. Count? Not my problem. I am just a butler. Hill got serious. The serpent folk definitely have dirt on the Western Desert Kingdom. I'm gonna lead a team to investigate this thoroughly. You're gonna have to deal with the Count's maids, though. Lin Yuan thought. Perfect. There is still loot in that house I can dismiss. Sure, I'll take care of him. The knight announced solemnly. Captain, they want to confess. Hill glanced over. Oh, get ready to take notes. Beato laughed loud. I am talking first. The Count secretly worked with. Leng Yue shoved him down in a rage. Shut your trap. Nobody asked you. I confess. Okay, I did hang out with some other factions. Just a tiny bit. But I'm turning myself in. See? You guys gotta beg the king for mercy on my behalf. Hill's face went dark. We've been fighting for this country for years, and you bite the hand that feeds you? You deserve to die. System notification. Traitor capture mission complete. Scorpion Tail Knight's reputation plus 1,000. Lin Yuan thought, mission over? Where's the giant snake, though? I definitely missed something. He is busted, so I'm gonna go handle those girls. Hill nodded. Go ahead. I'm gonna make this guy puke up every single secret. He watched him leave and slammed the door. Then he stabbed a dagger right into the table, shouting, Spit it out! Who are the serpent folk's spies? Leng Yue stammered in fear. Serpent folk. My contact is a spy from the South Quincy Kingdom. Meanwhile, back at Count Leng Yue's castle, Lin Yuan was ransacking the place. In my past life, someone posted on the forums that Count Leng Yue had this epic shield gifted by the king. Insane stats and a special skill, too. Gotta be here somewhere. Suddenly he froze, staring down. The box was empty. Someone took it? Does someone else know about this gear? A knight reported to Lin Yuan, Sir, we found all the maids. Except one. She's missing. His voice got serious. Who? The knight answered, A girl named Anna. Lin Yuan thought back. Did the serpent folk take revenge on her? Or was my first guess right? Whatever. I gotta find her. People don't just vanish into thin air. The most suspicious spot is that secret tunnel leading from the estate to the sewers. Lin Yuan rushed to the room with the hole in the floor. He slowly stepped inside. I knew something felt off from the start. Think about it. If the Count was working with the snakes, why would he bring up dreaming about snakes? Suddenly, Lin Yuan stopped and looked behind him. You are so slow, Anna said. What's the rush? You are not the one hiding in the Count's house. You just show up whenever you want. Lu smirked. So Count Leng Yu is toast? System popped up. Stealth activated. Lin Yuan was shocked. It's the snake charmer. Why is Anna meeting him? Isn't she just an NPC? Lu continued. Living up to your reputation. Anna, you're a natural-born actress. That dumb Count probably died never knowing you built this secret room. She laughed confidently. Of course they didn't see it coming. But there's this one weird night. Somehow he started suspecting I was involved with the snakes. Even used snake lure to test me. When it comes to fighting, I need you to handle it. Lu widened his eyes. Oh? Thought you had those idiots wrapped around your finger. What's he look like? Anna held up an image of Lin Yuan. This is him. I gotta keep working on the Serpent Folk mission, weakening the Western Desert nobles. Ah, right. How are your snakes recovering? Lu took the paper and studied it, then ground his teeth in rage. It's this bastard. If it wasn't for him, my precious little snake wouldn't have left me. He stole my hidden dungeon, Lin Yuan thought. So Anna is a serpent spy planted to frame and wipe out the nobles here. But if the Count was framed, why did the system say mission complete? Whatever. I'll just find a chance to wreck these guys first. Anna continued. So you've run into him? Isn't he just a knight with some lame magic? You can handle a small fry like that? Lu swung his fist angrily. What do you know? He's way stronger than he looks. He can summon undead. If those undead hadn't camped the hidden dungeon, I wouldn't be in this mess. Anna looked confused. Undead? Is his class Lu cutter off? Yeah, that's why I need to borrow the Nether King snake. His eyes glowed red. I want him torn to pieces. Anna snapped. Absolutely not! The Nether King snake has another mission. If it gets exposed near the Grand Mage, he'll destroy it. That would be a catastrophic loss for our civilization. Lu grinned maliciously. But I can wait another second to kill him. Hand it over. Anna glared, voice low. I won to let you screw this up, Lin Yuan thought. Usually NPCs don't mess with players this much. Is the snake charmer using Anna to farm rep for the serpent faction? Can't let him win. He got ready to pounce. Not gonna happen. Suddenly, a huge explosion went off. Lin Yuan froze, eyes wide. A giant snake appeared behind Anna. The Nether King snake moved toward Lu. Anna smirked. The snake senses my emotions. If you really want to fight, I don't think I can stop it. Lu started to panic. You two really have a deep bond, huh? Anna touched the snake-ass scales. It's all for the plan. Lu turned around and yelled, Fine, I'll deal with him myself. You just stick to your mission. Don to forget your boss told you to cooperate with me. Anna replied, Yeah. Let me rest a bit. Serving those old geezers is gross. I only got a mediocre shield out of this and had to deal with those fat pigs. Totally not worth it. Lu finally gave up and left. Suit yourself. A small snake crawled out of Lin Yuan's palm. My stealth is useless against that Nether King snake. Can't go acting reckless. Gotta let little snake tail that snake charmer. Wait till he's far gone before making a move. The little guy starts creeping silently behind him. Anna and the giant Nether King snake slide through the tunnel. Chill, almost there. You'll see the sun in a sec. Lin Yuan watches from up top. We'll grill the knights about the Count later. Right now, snagging the first believer's snake guy is way more important. Snapping out of it, Lin Yuan jumps down. He's plotting something with that Shadow Soul skill of his. Definitely gonna ambush this dude for real. System pings a paralysis warning. That guy uses his power on the little snake. Wait, that energy. Is it him? He's looking ahead. He knows he is being tailed. Good thing I came prepared. Gonna have to deal with this scumbag sooner or later. In a flash. Lin Yuan pops up right in front of the teleporting snake. That blue glow under his feet. A teleport scroll? That dude's burning through expensive one-time items like they re-trash. Looks like the first believer is loaded. Richer than I thought. Need to stack my own cash fast. It's time to hoard those high-grade anti-lightning potions. Once the Thunder Dungeon opens, this stuff's gonna be fire. Gotta keep grinding that hidden snake demon nest. Meanwhile, back at Leng Yue's castle, those homeless girls have suffered enough. Just let them stay. The maids are all crying their eyes out. I can teach you guys how to sew. Way better than being slaves again. That's why we are here. Thanks, Count Carlo. Lin Yuan turns to leave, waving a chill goodbye to them. We rebouncing now. Oh right, is Leng Yue's confession ready? The knight speaks up. Handed it to the captain already. Sir, didn't think he was secretly colluding with the Southern Quincy Empire. What a disgrace. Southern Quincy has always been our mortal enemy. Lin Yuan thinks to himself, so it's the Southern Quincy Empire. In this undying world, Southern Quincy and the Western Desert have always been enemies. Hope karma hits that guy hard. Suddenly, a shady figure in black hides in the bushes, watching them with a crow on his shoulder. Sir, target left the Knights. We can move any time. The crow shoots up into the sky. Yeah, got it. Got it. Later that afternoon, under the sunset, Lin Yuan strolls through town, deep in thought. My formula for the super anti-lightning potion is one of a kind. I need a high-level alchemist, but they are mostly owned by the big guilds. Recipes disappear after one use. If they steal the method and flip on me, it's a huge pain. Best bet is signing a freelance alchemist. But finding a pro like that isn't easy. I'll just post a bounty, see who bites. Lin Yuan freezes, staring at the bulletin board. He spots a paper jammed in the corner, Luo Qingyan. In his past life, she was a top 10 alchemist in the Western Desert, but right now, she's a ranger with ranged attacks. Plus, she never joined a guild. The system pings, bounty accepted, friend request sent. A message pops up on the interface. Someone actually dared to take my quest? Didn't you see the Berserk Flame Guild spamming my board? First I've heard of it. When do we start? Luo Qingyan is crafting potions right now. You are eager. Huh? Fine. Sending cords. See you soon. System shows the location. High-level freelance alchemists are rare. Hope she's a keeper. Lin Yuan finally shows up in the middle of nowhere. Luo Qingyan waves. Yo, you the guy who took my quest? Just you? That granite golem is an elite. You know, can you solo it? Lin Yuan looks cold. Wait, it's the drunk chick from the tavern that night? That's Luo Qingyan? She walks closer. Okay, I didn't expect a handsome little bro. I'm counting on you for this one. Be careful. Big sis will cover you with arrows from the back. He replies coldly. Whatever. You don't look reliable, but no better options. Guess I'm stuck with her. Luo Qingyan chirps from behind. Those granite golems hide in the rocks. Total campers. They walk slowly. Lin Yuan stops and looks back. Huh? Luo Qingyan says, don't worry. If the mission fails, I won't blame you. System alert. Elite Granite Golem. Level 15. HP 3600. Attack 300. Defense 410. Skills. Hardened Body. Heavy Defense. Lin Yuan and Luo Qingyan jump into the air. The beauty draws her bow. Told you Big Sis would protect you. Man, fighting is way harder than alchemy. Suddenly, a swarm of granite golems rushes in. Lin Yuan flashes into action. Hide yourself. I got this. Blue light glows in his palm. Granite. Their defense is insane. So use their own trait against them. Fight fire with fire. Luo Qingyan's eyes go wide. Why does he look so familiar? That handsome, cold face. Fighting so clean. I remember. He's the guy who wrecked those thugs at the tavern. Is he seriously going to take on this mob alone? He's going to get crushed. Dante panic, kiddo. I got healing potions. Lin Yuan dives from above to attack. Suddenly, kobold leaders jump out from the sides. They go berserk, smashing the granite golems. Golden stones drop on the ground. Lin Yuan calmly picks one up, looking serious. This is the granite golem core. You need this, right? System. Luo Qingyan's bounty completed. Luo Qingyan is shook. Done already? Or are my eyes messed up from mixing potions all night? Lin Yuan shrugs. Just a few trash elites. The beauty adds, come to think of it, you carried me back to my room last time, right? Now I owe you another huge favor. But you are so strong. Why take my quest? You could easily do high-paying bounties. Lin Yuan replies slowly, I'll be real with you. I need a high-level alchemist for a contract, but I don't trust guild people. You fit my criteria. It's a fat deal. Interested? Luo Qingyan smiles. Sure, I already verified your character that night anyway. So, want to grab a drink and chat about your master plan? Lin Yuan shot back. Save the details for later, just sign the contract. A system panel flashed in front of her eyes. Not exactly a fan of these contracts, but for you, little bro, no problem. She signed it. Lin Yuan's gaze was dead serious, better safe than sorry. Plus, I just scored myself a free carry. The notification popped. Contract signed successfully. Player Luo Qingyan has accepted. Employment relationship established with player Lin Yuan. ID hidden. She laughed. Guess I'm working for you now. What do you need me to do, boss? He reached under his cloak. I've got a formula. Suddenly, Lin Yuan froze. Wait a sec. This feels familiar. I've seen this scene in my past life. The spawn pattern of those granite golems. A massive monster materialized right behind Lin Yuan. Luo Qingyan stood below, staring up. Is he riding that thing? And he's gone. Lin Yuan looked thoughtful. So that S, where that photo on the forum came from in my past life. He looked down at the stones scattered around. This is the entrance to a hidden dungeon. Lin Yuan and Luo Qingyan walked into the cave together. Who knew there was a hidden dungeon in this rock forest? She said. But it's just the two of us. Are you sure about this? Lin Yuan thought to himself. In my past life, there was only one photo of this entrance on the forums. Zero info other than that. Hidden dungeons are sketchy, but the loot is insane. Information or not, I am going in. If I remember correctly, you were the one who begged to tag along. Luo Qingyan laughed awkwardly. Hey, I'm just curious. Don't to worry. I want to snatch your loot. Just here to expand my horizons. He replied coldly. Since you are here, you follow my orders. Let's move. The entrance is right there. Finally, he stopped walking. Lin Yuan stared down into the abyss. It was an underground ruin of the Aztec civilization, an ancient tomb. In the lore of the immortal world, the Aztecs worshipped death. They chased after soul transcendence, a state of immortality, and mastered some seriously powerful corpse crafting techniques. But that civilization collapsed centuries ago. Luo Qingyan's voice trembled a bit. I've got a really bad feeling about this. They both looked up as the kobold miner pried open the lid. Suddenly, Lin Yuan whipped his head around. That buzzing sound. Wait! A streak of blue light was rocketing straight at them. Lin Yuan dodged instantly. Damn, that S fast. Then, the blue light switched targets heading straight for Luo Qingyan. The light slammed into her. Vengeful Spirit. Normal level 17. HP 4500. ATK 530. DF 45. Skill Grudge Binding, Endless Pursuit. Monsters swarmed out of nowhere, surrounding the trio. Luo Qingyan was badly hurt. She couldn't move a muscle. Lin Yuan stepped in front of her. Doghead. Get her out of the dungeon. Now! The kobold leader grabbed Luo Qingyan and dashed off. She quickly pulled out some potions and tossed them toward Lin Yuan. These will boost your stats for a bit. Lin Yuan charged forward. The system chimed. Used Agility Potion on teammate Lin Yuan ID hidden. Agility plus 10%. Used Attack Potion on teammate Lin Yuan ID hidden. Damage plus 10%. Used Defense Potion on teammate Lin Yuan ID hidden. Defense plus 10%. Lin Yuan instantly clashed with the horde of vengeful spirits. That thing is a master of ambushes. Gotta clear the trash first, then deal with the main problem. With just a few clean strikes, he wiped out a huge chunk of them. Lin Yuan kept charging, his speed terrifying. His instincts screamed danger. Something was closing in. Lightning fast, Lin Yuan spun around, swinging his sword to block a surprise attack. This guy's smarter than I thought, knows how to pick his moment. A massive beetle was sent flying by Lin Yuan's blow. He was stunned. It has 0 defense, but I didn't deal any damage? It must have some special defensive mechanic. The system notification popped up again. Aztec Empire Scarab God. Special Monster. Level Unknown. HP 100. ATK 1000. Def 0. Skill Undying Execution. Lin Yuan sprinted after the beetle. Insane speed and damage. It perfectly covers my weaknesses. You are not getting away. Lin Yuan shouted. Thunder Scorpion. He instantly summoned a giant scorpion to cut off the Scarab God's path. But with its agility, the beetle easily slipped past Lin Yuan's summon. Lin Yuan didn't quit. Don't even think about running. He summoned another beast to strike the Scarab God. The moment it slowed down, Lin Yuan leaped high into the air, aiming straight for its belly and thrusting down. His blade finally connected with the beetle's softest spot. No matter how tricky you are, in the end, you were just a bug. Lin Yuan gritted his teeth, driving the sword deeper, cracking the Scarab God's shell wide open. He put everything he had into it, shattering the ground around them, sending debris flying and triggering a massive shockwave. Die! Lin Yuan panted heavily. I'm only chipping away at its health, but it's got nowhere to run. It's just a matter of time. Ruins of the battle lay before him. The system showed. HP 0. Lin Yuan reached out his hand. Good job. Now, fight for me. A blue light rose from the Scarab God's corpse, revealing its spirit. Lin Yuan was surprised. Oh, it has a spirit too? Now that's a nice bonus. Where are you taking me? The Scarab Goddess spirit floated up and shot toward a coffin. Lin Yuan quickly followed. That coffin? Can you actually open it? The Scarab God landed on the lid. and a blinding light erupted from within the coffin. Faced with this sudden power, Lin Yuan marveled. No wonder there was zero info on this hidden dungeon in my past life. You actually need the Scarab God's cooperation to unlock this part. The system chimed. Congratulations! You obtained the Book of Curses. Pay a price to select a skill. A strange book radiating immense power floated out of the coffin. The system listed the options. Damage Amp Level 1. Curse a group of enemies. Increasing damage taken by 50%. Price, max HP 200. Megged. Vision Decay, Level 1. Curse a group of enemies. Reducing their vision range. Price, Vision 50. Weaken Level 1. Curse an enemy. Reducing their damage output. Price, Attack 100. Damage Reflection Level 1. Curse a group of enemies. Reducing their vision range. Price, Vision 50. Causing their own damage to rebound on them. Price, Strength, 10. Fear Level 1. Curse an enemy, forcing them to flee in terror. Price, Spirit. Lin Yuan studied the panel. Fitting for a civilization that worships death. These skills are all nasty debuffs. But looking at the efficiency, they aren't easy to dispel. Lin Yuan stopped at the damage boost skill. He decided to max out the most practical combat damage. Picking it costs 200 max HP. But that's no big deal for me. The Vengeful Beetles make up for my lack of assassination and finishing moves. And the Curse Arts are way better for fighting crowds. Add in the Crowd Control Cleanse from the Wayne Spirit. You see, and I can snipe key targets in a fight way more accurately. The system shows the deets for damage boost, level 1. Curses a group of enemies, making them take extra damage. Damage up by 50%, costs 40 energy. Cooldown is 8 seconds. Can to level this up by grinding. Gotta find the next curse book to unlock more. Lin Yuan looks down at the swarm of vengeful spirit beetles he just wrecked. These creeps are undead, so they can too respawn, but whatever, they don't matter. He thinks while walking. The paralysis from the vengeful beetles combined with high-speed stealth. Next time I run into that snake charmer dude, he won't get away so easily. System alert. Empire Zombie Vengeful Beetle. Special monster. Level unknown. HP 100. Attack 1000. Defense 0. Skills. Immortal Execution. Undead Body. And Immortal Effect. Any damage hitting the Vengeful Beetle turns into an execution, dealing 200% attack damage to the enemy, plus a 50% chance to trigger paralysis for 60 seconds. Undead Body means it's immune to fear, poison, blindness, pain, and bleeding. Lin Yuan walks out like a boss. Time to prep the shop and start hoarding alchemy potions. Suddenly, Luo Qingyan's scream rings out. She's covered in cuts and gets tossed right at Lin Yuan. He looks up. Who's that? Up on the cliffs, a squad is looking down at Lin Yuan and Luo Qingyan. The leader smirks. Yo, brat, you took that chick's quest? Don't you know she's been blacklisted by our new Yan guild? Looks like you've got a death wish. Luo Qingyan sits up and warns Lin Yuan. Find a chance to bail, kid. They are after me. These noobs insisted on taking my quest. Got absolutely wrecked by monsters. And now they have the nerve to blackmail me. The leader roars. Damn witch. If we didn't help you fight those golems, my boys wouldn't have lost all their levels. You're gonna pay for this. Cough up 30 gold coins or neither of you is leaving here alive. While he's yapping, he suddenly freezes, his face twisting up. A black aura surrounds him. He looks back and sees his crew getting hit by the same creepy mist. What the hell is happening? A healer screams in panic. We re-screwed. It's the cursed descent. Lin Yuan cracks his neck, not leaving alive. Huh? He thinks to himself. Perfect time to test out my new combo with the beetles. Luo Qingyan stands behind him, sweating bullets. System alert. Damage boost skill activated. The enemy healer is still struggling with the curse. The leader rages. You useless trash. You can even dispel a lame curse? The healer strains. It's not that. Boss, I've never seen this kind of curse before. At the same time, the system chimes in. Dispel check failed. Cannot be dispelled. While he keeps trying to lift the curse, the leader refuses to back down. Damn it! Don't think a sneak attack makes you tough. He remains arrogant. It's just a basic curse. We've got 4 people. Crushing you will be a joke. Suddenly, the mage gets slammed by a massive force. Everyone freezes in confusion. When did he attack? The healer gets smashed into a rock, unable to move. Lin Yuan waves his hand, unleashing a wave of power. Use the curse to amp up damage. Then have the vengeful beetles use their insane speed to focus down the enemy healer. This makes my combat style way more flexible. The new Yan leader hesitates to rush in. Hurry up! He's definitely waiting on cooldowns. Get him now! Kill him quick. He summons a tornado. This guy only uses summons to fight. He must be a ranged class. Two other goons charge in on command. Roger. Lin Yuan just smirks and pulls out a sword. This freaks out the New Yan guys. What the hell? He's pulling out a sword too? Lin Yuan swings the blade lightly. Too bad. You guessed wrong. His strike sends them flying. The vengeful beetles are released and attack non-stop. What is this? What the hell is going on? How should I know? I'm only dealing 1 damage. The leader takes a heavy hit and screams in pain. Lin Yuan walks over confidently, looking down with pure contempt. The leader can't believe it. Impossible. How could you wipe out my whole squad so easily? What level are you? Seriously? He continues shamelessly. I didn't think that witch could find a helper like you. Hey, why don't you join my New Yan guild? How much is she paying you? I'll pay double. No, 5 times. Lin Yuan notices something. Still people hiding here. Huh? No hesitation. Lin Yuan summons his beast to charge. Shut your mouth and die. The leader can react in time. System alert. Corpse explosion skill activated. He lets out a final scream. A moment later, in the forest, the trees shake violently. 3 cloaked figures are running away when one suddenly stops. He gasps for air. Is it just a coincidence? Or did he spot us a long time ago? Lin Yuan appears out of nowhere. Sure enough, 3 little rats are still here. One of them screams, "Watch out! Scatter!" Lin Yuan slams a powerful strike into the ground, overwhelming them. He observes carefully. Something's off. These guys are on a whole different level compared to that New Yan trash. A different faction? All 3 back away in panic, then suddenly decide to attack. The one holding a crossbow barks an order. We busted. Just fight. Use that move. The other 2 follow his lead. Roger. Lin Yuan leans back slightly, dodging the incoming arrows. A whip snaps straight at Lin Yuan's legs. He quickly plants his hand on the ground and vaults into the air, completely dodging their attack. Lin Yuan taunts. Show me everything you've got. The axe wielder jumps at Lin Yuan in a rage. You arrogant punk, die. He just gently swings his sword to block. Yeah,